Lepo pozdravljeni in dobrodošli na predstavitvi študija na Univerzi v Ljubljani. Hello everybody and welcome at the University of Ljubljana online presentation. We are happy that so many of you joined us at today's presentation and that you are thinking about studying at our university. We are aware that it's probably not easy to leave home to study in foreign country. In order to help you start your study at the University of Ljubljana, we have prepared this event especially for you. Today's presentations will be recorded and published on our website. We will also send you video and PPT presentation to your email address you listed at the application. If you do not want to be visible, please rename yourself to anonymous participant and turn off the camera. I would also kindly ask you to mute yourself for smoother presentation and better sound. My name is Katja Cerar and I'm responsible at our university for promotion of study and some support activities for international students and for collaboration with international partners. I will shortly present you information about study possibilities, benefits for students, opportunities for learning Slovene, scholarships, and other activities and possibilities. This will be followed by our student impression, who will share with you his experience about studying at the University of Ljubljana and living in Slovenia. With us is Ahmed Jasharovic. He's our student at the Faculty of Natural Science and Engineering, and he also works at our university in IT department. He will also provide us technical support during today's and tomorrow presentation. And if you have any question for him, you can also ask him and write to him in the chat section. So before we start with presentation, I would also kindly like to invite you to our information days. Today we will present you information about studying at the University of Ljubljana, and then this will be followed by study possibilities at the Faculty of Education, Academy of Music, Faculty of Computer and Information Science, Faculty of Social Sciences, and Faculty of Public Administration. You can join us also at tomorrow's presentation when we will present our Faculty of Electrical Engineering, Faculty of Maritime Studies and Transport, Faculty of Natural Sciences and Engineering, Faculty of Arts, and School of Economics and Business. We already organized special information days for Slovenians abroad and foreigners for enrollment into bachelor and single cycle master degree programs, and online information days at our academies and faculties and study in Slovenia presentation. And you can find our PPT and video presentation on this link. So you can also check this link for more information. So why study in Slovenia? Slovenia is a very safe and beautiful country. Our natural world is dominated by green, while the country features diversity in all regions. Slovenia occupies an exceptional position at the meeting points of the Alps and Mediterranean. You can hike in the mountain and swim in the sea in one day. Slovenia also has great geographical location, which allows you a good starting point for traveling abroad. As you can see on the picture below, Slovenia has a shape of a hen, and here on this picture, the hen is dressed in Slovenian traditional national dress. As a student in Slovenia, you will have many benefits, from subsidized meals and transport to scholarship opportunities and possibilities for student work. This is also very important information regarding tuition fee. So if you are coming, you do not have to pay tuition fee for bachelor and master studies if you're coming from EU countries, Switzerland, Iceland, Liechtenstein, and Norway. Also, if you're coming from countries with which our country, Slovenia, has concluded bilateral agreement. These are Bosnia and Herzegovina, North Macedonia, Montenegro, Kosovo, and Serbia. So if you're coming from these countries, you do not have to pay tuition fee for bachelor and master studies. Also, if you have permanent residence in the Republic of Slovenia or your parents, guardians are taxpayers in our countries. Scholarships is not paid also by scholarship holders of the Republic of Slovenia and students who come for exchange for semester or two at our university. Here is also included PhD students. And now information who has to pay tuition fee. So tuition fee is paid by all citizens, students who are coming from non-EU countries, excluding those countries with which we have bilateral agreement. Then you will have to pay tuition fee if you already have acquired equivalent degree of education, if you decide to study part-time or at the doctoral level. Here I would like to point out that in Slovenia we have a national co-financing scheme, so you can also apply for co-financing of your doctoral studies. The Public Development, Scholarship Development, Disability and Maintenance Fund of the Republic of Slovenia carries out various scholarship programs. At the moment, they have open calls for scholarships for study of Christology and scholarships for citizens of Jordan and Palestine. Also, they announced call for scholarships for Slovenians abroad for bachelor and master studies. Call is expected to be published in August in their website, and they're expecting to, the scholarship is expected to be 204.80 euros per month. And scholarship holders, you will also have possibilities to get accommodation in the student dormitory. This, of course, depends on the situation of the coronavirus, because at the moment it is not possible to reside in the student dormitory. And for more information, please check the public found website. So now I would just like to present you scholarship for covering tuition fee for learning Slovene for members of Slovene ethnic minorities in other countries. So those who have Slovenian roots, you can apply for this scholarship. Already there are open applications for summer, autumn, winter and spring school of Slovene language. Now I will present you information regarding entrance to Slovenia and health insurance. If you are a citizen, if you are coming from the member states of the European Union or from the European Economic Area, you may enter Slovenia with a valid identity card or valid passport. Third nationals must acquire a visa or a residence permit from Slovenia's diplomatic mission abroad. Please note that universities do not provide support for the application process, and we can also not influence on this procedure. Due to current situation, please check our website or the website of our Ministry of Interior regarding border crossing. Now I will just shortly present you information about health insurance. This is also very important. If you are insured in the EU member states, states of European Economic Area, Switzerland and Australia, you have the right to obtain emergency or necessary health care services. Slovenia also has concluded bilateral agreement with Bosnia and Herzegovina, North Macedonia, Serbia and Montenegro. And if you are insured in these countries, you have the right to emergency health care services. If you are insured, if you are not coming from these countries, who are from the European Union, European Economic Area, Switzerland or Australia, you have to conclude compulsory health insurance in Slovenia, and you can register for insurance at the unit of Health Insurance Slovenia. Based on your inclusion in the insurance system of Slovenia, you will have free access to healthcare services within the scope of compulsory health insurance. We would also like to suggest you and to recommend you that you take out supplementary health insurance at the commercial insurance company because you can be required to cover the difference to the full price of healthcare services yourself. Now I'm going to shortly present you our university. Our university is located in Ljubljana. Ljubljana is the capital of Slovenia, and it is a very youthful and pleasant city to live in. We have many museums, galleries, theaters, cinemas, also one of the oldest philharmonic orchestra in the world. There is our university, many institutes and libraries. The image of the city by the river with pictures, bridges and markets was designed by our architect Jože Plečnik. The city is also surrounded by parks and protected areas of nature, which allows you to hike in the nature. 40,000 students give the city youthful appeal. In the city center, you will also find a lot of pubs, restaurants, clubs, and shops. Kongresni Trg is one of the central squares in Ljubljana, where is also the seat of the University of Ljubljana. Our university is the oldest and largest higher education and scientific research institution in Slovenia. It was established in 1919 with 5 member schools. At present, we have 23 faculties and 3 art academies, which covers all fields of study. This is important so you can choose at our university's programs in the field of art, fine arts, natural science, technology, engineering, social sciences, humanities, medicine, health sciences, and sport. We have most of our faculties and academies are located in Ljubljana, except our Faculty of Maritime Studies and Transport, which is located in Portorož. The central building, you can also see it on the picture at my background, and also some faculties and academies are located in the city centers. And the most recent and modern buildings were constructed on the outskirts of Ljubljana. This year, more than 40,000 students study at our university, and among them, we have almost 9% of degree-seeking international students. Approximately 6,000 higher education teachers, researchers, assistants, and administrative staff work at our university. Our programs are completed by more than half of bachelor graduates in Slovenia, more than 2/3 of master degree holders, and more than 80% of doctors of science. So why study at our university? Our university ranks among the top 3% of the universities in the world. Also, education acquired at our university will allow you to gain the knowledge, practical experience, and skills you need to succeed in your career, wherever in the world you choose to work and live. You will be also encouraged to get involved in numerous extracurricular activities and attend a series of additional education and training courses. We will also help you with our tutors and various support activities to your integrating into your studies in life in Slovenia. As the study is mostly conducted in Slovene, you have many possibilities of Slovenian language courses, and also we prepared Activity Year Plus, which I will explain to you later. Our career centers provide students and graduates various activities in the field of personal and career development. So you will be also able to learn how to manage your own career. You will learn about new professions, and you will be given the opportunity to establish contacts with potential employers. As our student, you will also be able to get involved in various extracurricular activities. At the moment, we have most organized and developed sport activity, where you can also gain 3 ECTS credit points at your bachelor or master degree studies. We are also aware of the importance of the well-being, and that's why we provide free psychosocial support. So as our student, you will also have many possibilities for practical work and internship, and also a good access to library resources and services. You will be also able to attend concerts, exhibitions, and performances organized by our academies and faculties. If you do not decide to study at our university, you are welcome to join us at our summer school courses. Our academies and faculties offer every year more than 40 different summer school courses, or you can come to our university as an exchange student. Our professors, researchers, and scientists are involved in various research groups, projects, and activities. And as our student, you will also be able to get involved in this project and activities. So here I listed some our successful projects. For example, our researchers are studying the regenerative abilities of human fish, which could help us in medical treatment. They're also very successful in the field of robotic and treatment of cancer with evaporation. And maybe you heard that they were the first who discovered correlation between virus Zika and fetus brain damage in infected mothers. So in cooperation with foreign universities, we also organize interdisciplinary and multidisciplinary studies, and we emphasize international exchanges of students and staff. We are actively involved in international partnerships, and we are leading an association called Utopia, which also includes 5 other European universities. So as our students, you will have many opportunities for hosting and exchanges at the universities abroad. Now let me go to the study programs we offer at our university. I also see some questions about enrollment. I will try to answer you during this presentation, or you can contact us later at the email addresses. I will also send you video presentation, our contacts, and more detailed video presentation of our application admission procedure. So during this presentation, I won't go into details regarding admission and application because this was already presented, but I will send you links so you can watch it later. So let's go to the degree programs. Our degree programs range across all fields of studies. They are internationally renowned, comparably and professionally attractive. So in last year, we have accredited more than 400 programs. Now, this is also very important information. All relevant information about offered degree programs, enrollment requirements, language, duration, and number of available places is published at our website in the call for enrollment. So please go to our website, Study ULE. There you can find call for enrollment for bachelor and single cycle master degree programs and check the program you're interested in for enrollment. You can find all information in this call. And also later, when our faculties and Academy of Music will present their programs, you will find more information about their programs. Just a little bit about the degree structure. The nominal length of bachelor degree programs is 3 or 4 years. You gain 180 or 240 ECTS credit points. Then we also have single cycle master degree programs. They last 5 or 6 years, and you can get 300 or 360 ECTS credit points. Single cycle master degree programs are for EU regulated professions such as medicine, dental medicine, veterinary medicine, pharmacy, and architectures. And the nominal length of master degree programs is 1 or 2 years. Information about doctoral degree programs. Our faculties and academies offer 21 doctoral degree programs. Almost all doctoral degree programs last 4 years, except program governance and economics in the public sector, which lasts 3 years. And if you're thinking to apply for the doctoral programs, it is important to know that you have to choose a mentor, a potential mentor before enrollment, and at least agree on the content of your dissertation and participation in research work. And for help in choosing the right mentor can be provided by the coordinator, and you can find this information at the website of the doctoral school. Just a short information about admission and recognition of education. So Slovenia has a national online system for enrollment and recognition of foreign education. Just today opened application for bachelor and single cycle master degree programs. You can find this application at the ministry website and also at Study ULA website. So just click to the link at our website, apply now, and you will be redirected directly to this application. So this year will be a novelty that all notification, including the conclusion of the results of the selection procedure, you will get in the EVASH application. Also important information, Matura or diploma is not required for applying. So you apply, as I would recommend you to apply as soon as possible. And then when you graduate or finish your high school, you send us required documents for recognition of education. Also, I mentioned before, I will send you a link with detailed presentation about application and admission procedure, which was prepared by our admission office. And if you will need help, you can also apply for online counseling on the application admission procedure for bachelor and single cycle master studies. This is organized every Wednesday from 1 to 2:30 p.m. By our admission office. You can also contact our info point for more information. Due to Corona, it is not possible, it is not open for personal visit, but you can contact us by email or by phone. Here I would also like to point out that you do not need the service of recruitment agencies and agents for application. We know that many agencies and agents provide and offer help and support, but application is not complicated. Just follow the instruction or contact our info point. You can apply, as I mentioned, for the counseling. If you will use services of agencies and agents, you will also not have any priorities for the enrollment. Here are information regarding documents required for recognition of foreign secondary education. When you will apply, you will also receive a letter from my colleagues, which documents has to be sent for the recognition of foreign secondary education. And you can contact this email recognition at uni-layer.c for more information. A little bit about application periods. Just today, it was opened the first application period for bachelor and master degree programs. You can see that we have different application deadlines for those who are coming from EU and non-EU countries. So as I mentioned before, please just apply as soon as possible, and you can also follow our timeline. We have prepared interactive timeline for bachelor and single cycle master degree programs, when you can get all information about the application admission procedures per individual month. So you also find this timeline on our website. Call for enrollment for master and doctoral degree programs will be published later, and we expect and we hope that it will be by the end of the February, but please check our website for more information. And here we also have different application deadlines. So please check the program you're interested in to find correct information regarding application. Here I put some information regarding possibilities of learning Slovene. We have prepared Slovene learning online. This is free, accessible online course, which is prepared in 8 different languages. Our Center for Slovene as a Foreign Language also offers different online and in-classroom courses. And you can find more information at this website. I mentioned before Activity Year Plus. This is activity which was designed especially to help international students to acquire language and other skills in their first year of bachelor or master studies. It also allows extension of student status under certain conditions. Some of our degree programs also require certificate of Slovene language knowledge at B2 level. And if you will enroll into this program, you cannot apply, you cannot attend Year Plus. For this year, I have information now for bachelor and single cycle master degree programs. Is required knowledge of Slovene B2 level at the degree programs at the Academy of Theatre, Radio, Film and Television, Faculty of Pharmacy, Faculty of Medicine, Faculty of Law and Faculty of Health Sciences. This is for all programs offered by these faculties. Also, it is required for program journalism at the Faculty of Social Sciences, program comparative literature and literature theory, Slovene studies and psychology at the Faculty of Arts, mathematics education at the Faculty of Mathematics and Physics, and administration at the Faculty of Public Administration. So regarding accommodation, to reside in the student dormitory is possible in Ljubljana only for the recipients of ministry scholarship. Otherwise, you have to find accommodation yourself. Here we prepared some options to help you find a room or apartment. We also gathered some students' impression, what students think about studying at our university. Some of them also provided their email addresses and you can contact them for more information. Now I would just like to give a word to Ahmed Yasharovic to share his experience about studying at the University of Ljubljana. So Ahmed, please.
Well, thank you, Katja. I hope you'll see me, you'll hear me. You can thumbs up if you do. But needless to say, I will start. Hello, everyone. I'm Ahmed Yasharovic. I'm 21 years old, currently studying at Faculty of Natural Sciences and Engineering, Graphic and Media Technology, so more creative person. Originally, I'm from Bosnia and Herzegovina, and I've decided to do something different with my life. Most of my friends were planning to go somewhere else studying. Some of them went to Austria, some of them went to Belgium, and I've kind of had some of the faculty in my shortlist and went to the presentation of University of Ljubljana. 3 years ago, the presentation was physical, so you could enjoy all the beauties in Ljubljana, all the beauties from around, and that's when I fall in love with Ljubljana and the faculty and everything that was offered. Since the beginning of my studies and before that, the main problem with me was the selection process. And I found out that I was admitted to the college and to the faculty was at September. And from September to October, you have 2-3 weeks to find out your flat, to find out where you're gonna live, how you're gonna cooperate with that stuff. Homesickness can be a such problem, but nevertheless, I decided to take a challenge, and I'm so glad to see every one of you that joined and want to go abroad and want to do something else mm, with your life, with your studies. Studying at University of Ljubljana opened so many doors for me. Currently, I'm working at the IT sector of University of Ljubljana and finishing my diploma, and I will as well maybe finish the master studies here. Why? Because this country can give you so much opportunities, and the opportunities that you go from the faculty are something um, neither to say something that are useful informations, opportunities to work at internships, to meet some new people and everything else. The one reason that I was scared about was Slovene language. I came to Slovenia without knowing any word. Bosnian and Slovenian languages, all the Balkan languages are similar, but Slovene is a little different. They can understand me, that they could understand me, but I could not understand them. And that's when University of Ljubljana offered everyone the chance to learn Slovene language. I went the whole year for the courses, and those courses not only brought me the knowledge in Slovene language, but also brought me 6 ECTS credits, which is good in some ways. Um, in those kind of ways, I could assimilate with everything, and even my professors at faculty were all considerable with my knowledge, and they offered me to have seminars, to write exams in English language or even my own language. But you need to, of course, put your priorities, and if you're in the country you're studying in, it is fine to learn some of the words, to cooperate with people and everything. The process for the application is really not that hard. You go to the internet, you put on EVŠ prijava, and everything is written, everything, you just need to follow what is written. Uh, well, one thing that I was scared is the living costs, and those living costs could be from 400 euros to 600 euros. And of course, I was looking for some kind of stipendium, but nevertheless to say you have the free tuition, you don't have to pay for your studies, which is one extra way to find yourself comfortable with the country that is hosting you. Needless to say, I also started working, and for the process of working, you need to have their AMSHO, which is the identification number. Every child in Slovenia which is born, they get their identification number, as well as you will. They also get the tax number. Those processes are done in the time when you come to Slovenia, when you find your apartment, when you want to have the mobile phone number, when you want to learn how those things work. Everything is very simple, and the instructions that university provides you and the instructions that are provided by your professors, your mentors, tutors. I also had a really good tutor which helped me assimilate in my faculty, to assimilate with what professor wants, how do you cooperate with all that stress, how do you cooperate with homesickness. And the homesickness, you can use it. The homesickness can bring you um, I don't know how to say it, but enthusiasm, willingness to work, and everything else that's coming from that way. I also have um, have only the best experiences, and I'm really happy to see many of you applying. So if you have any of the questions regarding the stay in Ljubljana, regarding the studies, you can also contact me in the private chat, or you can contact me on Facebook, or I'm available. So thank you for listening. I hope you're all doing well during these times, and I hope that you've made the good decision. Good luck.
Ahmed, thank you, and thank you for sharing your experience about studying at the University of Ljubljana. Now we continue. Oh, here is, I put some contacts which are about our offices who are responsible for application admission procedure recognition at bachelor, master, and doctoral level, and for the transfer, this is organized at our faculties and academies. You can also find how to say email address for technical assistant for filling out the application for enrollment, and some other useful email addresses. So now we will start with the presentation of our Faculty of Education. Our Faculty of Education educates and trains teachers and other professional workers in the field of education. With us are Igor Repac and Tina Kralj from Office for Research and International Cooperation. They will present you study possibilities at their faculty. Also joined us Robert Gračar from Office for Students Affairs and Seda Noor Ergul, also students at the Faculty of Education, who will share experience about study at the University of Ljubljana. So Igor, please.
Okay, thank you. We hear each other. Do you hear me? Okay, let me just start the presentation. So welcome from Faculty of Education. My name is Igor Repac. I work in the international office. I'm joined today with my colleague Tina, who will keep an eye on chat and probably correct me if I say something stupid. I also invited our colleague from Office for Student Affairs. He will help me answer any questions regarding the enrollment procedure. And as Katya mentioned, we also have a student here from Turkey, and she will share briefly her experience as she went through the whole enrollment procedure, and she can tell about how it is to study at our Faculty of Education. Allow me first to start with to show you our 1-minute promotional movie, just that you see a glimpse of how it is to study at our faculty, and probably just that you have some break from all these talking heads. It's just 1 minute long, so I'll be right back. Okay. All right. So Katya has already made first presentation of our faculty. As she mentioned, we of course train all kinds of professionals from preschool and primary teacher to teacher in 2 subjects, but we are not offering just the traditional teachers programs in the Faculty of Education. we are actually the only institution in Slovenia that trains also specialists for inclusive education and the education of children and young people with special needs. You have to know that we are among biggest faculties at our university with approximately 2,300 students, and we have approximately almost 200 staff members. I will go in this presentation just briefly through all our degree programs. We will not go into specifics of each program. If you're interested in some specific questions, I kindly encourage you to contact us after the presentations or in the following days. And if necessary, we can also link you with the coordinator of a particular program. So here, the purpose of this presentation is just to briefly walk you through all the degree programs that we offer. Our first cycle programs, you can see them on the slide. Primary teacher education, the two-subject teacher, art pedagogy, special and rehabilitation pedagogy, social pedagogy, visually impaired education, and the pedagogy of specific learning difficulties, speech and language therapy and surdopedagogy, and preschool education. Now, all our first cycle study programs are 4 years long, which means 240 STS credits, except for preschool education, which lasts only 3 years. Our second cycle programs, we have two types of them. So one type are 2-year second cycle programs, and the other one is just 1 year second cycle program. In 2-year programs, you can find art therapy, cognitive science, which is actually a joint program with University of Vienna, computer science education, education policy, inclusive education, museum education, preschool education, supervision, personal and organizational counseling, and our 1-year second cycle program is teacher education with all these different possible orientations. Now, I have to mention here that not all these programs are included into the call for enrollment each year. So if you're interested in specific program from this list, you have to obviously check in the call for enrollment whether or not this particular program is offered that year. And of course, we are very proud to our third cycle program, doctoral school, which has two different possible scientific areas. So one is teacher education and the other educational science. Now, probably your first question is, which of these programs are offered in English? Most of our programs, majority, as this is the case in all the faculties, I would say, in our universities, are running in Slovenian language. So you can study in English just the following programs that are listed here on the left. So in second cycle programs, we offer arts therapy and educational policy. We also offer 1-year master study of primary teacher education with English. And of course, you can study your doctoral program in English on our faculty. As mentioned, all the rest study programs are in Slovenian language, but the knowledge of Slovenian language is not required for enrollment. So if you are present with us from the very beginning, Katja presented to you the option for year plus. But basically that means that you can also try to enroll into the program, which is run in Slovenian language, even if you don't speak a single word of Slovenian yet. Now, to just show you how much internationalized we are, I have gathered some information about the number of foreign students that are currently enrolled into our programs, and so you can see from which countries they are coming from. And as you can see, most of them are coming from the countries of ex-Yugoslavia. And I have deliberately here marked with red color the countries who have bilateral agreement with Slovenia, which allows students. So if you're coming from these countries, you can actually study here without a tuition fee. I have also gathered data about where are these foreign students enrolled actually, in which our programs. So you can see by far It's our doctoral school that has the most foreigners, which is followed by two first cycle programs actually that are running in Slovenian language. One of them is social pedagogy and the other special and rehabilitation pedagogy. Just to continue on this internationalization information of our faculty, I would like to share with you that we are proud that we receive more than 100 foreign exchange students per year, that most commonly come from Spain, Czech Republic, Austria, Slovakia, Germany, Turkey, Croatia, Netherlands, and so on. And we send out approximately 100 students per year to the partner universities across Europe. We are proud to say that we have more than 120 Erasmus bilateral agreements where you can spend your exchange semester or two. Of course, if you would be enrolled at our faculty, at our university, you too would be able to use these programs and go abroad for exchange into one of the following countries, which are most commonly picked by our students. So these are Austria, Netherlands, Spain, Portugal, Slovakia, Denmark, Finland, Czech Republic, Hungary, and so on. Now, here we come now to the information about the enrollment slots. So this is the number of available spots in the call for enrollment. And here I would ask my colleague Robbie from Office for Student Affairs to briefly explain you this rather complicated table.
Well, do we hear each other? Is it okay?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. So as you can see, more or less every single available program, study program, has a bit of slots, especially reserved for foreigners. We are when we say foreigners, we think of citizens of non-European countries. While let's say for Croatian citizens, you have to apply for the slots in first row, which with the most of available spots, and of course all strangers, all foreign students have to undergo the procedure of recognition of high school education. So we as a faculty, at the end, we just get the information which students we have to invite for enrollment. And as my colleague Igor said while his presentation, for any kind of question regarding enrollment and procedures and anything else, you can write to our email. You can find it on our web page. I don't know, maybe just another thing, considering Slovenian language as when enrolling. There's no need to speak Slovenian language, and some programs are even conducted in English if enough students enrolled. But you have to take into consideration that after graduating, when entering the work, well, I can't find the word. Well, when employing, you will have to pass the proficiency exam, which of course for which you will have to speak Slovenian language.
Okay.
I don't know, maybe some questions already.
I saw that there is already either asked if it's possible to combine English and German language. I don't know, I think this is, do you have this program? I think it's more question for Faculty of Arts, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah,
Yes.
so either this will be presented tomorrow at the presentation, I think it's at 4 p.m.
Okay. Ruby, now
I have a question.
Yeah.
So this year it's not going to be able to enroll in speech therapy?
Yes, because we inside the call of enrollment, we offer only slots for programs for which we also have our graduates from first cycle study program. So this year we don't have the 4th year of speech and language therapy, so we don't offer any slots for a master study program as well.
Why is that so? So will maybe the year after that going to be a chance to?
Yes, of course.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Okay. Now, if we continue, I would like to present you our student Seda. Now, Seda, you have to know, was actually a student of our partner university from Turkey. She came to Erasmus exchange in Ljubljana and loved it so much that she returned and continued her education on our university. Seda, please.
Okay, thank you, Igor, for presenting me. And hello, everyone. I am here to share my experience with you. I came from Turkey, and first time I met with Pedagogika Fakultete by Erasmus exchange program. I was quite satisfied with the education. I participated on the program at the last year of my education. I was already studying primary school teacher education bachelor degree in Turkey. Then somehow I found myself that I am asking myself how I want to continue my master degree, and actually I was not sure about my department. I really want to be teacher or not. So thanks to also counseling in our faculty, we have a chance to have free of charge counseling. So you can write every week or every 2 weeks, you can see the counselor. And by that way, everything can be easier for you to make decisions. So I was very afraid of the procedure actually, because I came from different department. Somehow I came up with social pedagogy master degree. After a lot of discussion with my professors, I was sure that, okay, I came to the world to study social pedagogy. But okay, how? Then I provided all necessary documents and so on, but I was really nervous because, if there is a recognition problem can appear, Turkey is not a European country, so maybe some problems appear and so on. But I provided everything, and the Office for Student Affairs and also the Igor and Tina informed me very well. Like each steps, I learned which document is needed, what should I do, what is the following steps. So when I get information, I was less worried and everything was easier. So 2 years ago, I started my master here. Now this is my last year, and I am in the process of writing my master thesis. I passed all exams, and actually my program is Slovene language, as Igor mentioned, is Slovene language. I didn't know even like proper sentence in Slovene language when I started to master. Then I enrolled to Leta Plus. It's called how to say English, a year plus program. So I was very surprised that whole academic year there is a chance to learn Slovene free of charge. So I didn't pay anything for the whole year. I learned A1 level of Slovene, and also I think A2 level of Slovene, because we were studying the book A2 level. So I successfully passed all I had two exams and I passed them. So I used this ECTS also in order to prolong my study free of charge. So it's like a great combination. I passed Finnish Letopoulos, then okay, I can prolong my study because by that time I can learn Slovene better. I can learn also better for the social pedagogy. So I'm very satisfied with my decision that I prolonged my study and now happily writing my thesis. And okay, I had some obstacles during the lessons because lessons were Slovene. But what was good, okay, I didn't understand the lesson, but when I go to professor, okay, professor, I didn't get what you exactly talk and mention, and she always recommended me, or he, English sources. So I was always supported by my professors and my colleagues. They say, Seda, if you don't get the lesson, please tell us, we can study together. After the lessons, my colleagues helped me to understand. Like, I never felt a language as an obstacle. So, and I'm quite surprised because when I share this experience in Turkey with my friends, like, Seda, it is not in English, but it is Slovene, but how did you really manage? And I successfully passed the exams. Just it is understanding of the faculty, openness at the faculty, a lot of support, also psychological support. I felt a lot of like kind of depression. Okay, I don't understand anything, everything's Slovene, maybe I won't be enough. But I got the really support, also psychological support from the faculty. I feel always belong. So and I get very happy to join today. I'm so excited. Finally, this is a chance for me to also explain how I am comfortable and happy with my study. So this is very short time I am with you today, but just in case, I would like to share my email with you, the chat you can see. Please, you can ask me anything, any questions regarding my study, like accommodation or other stuff. I will be very happy to answer your question. And I'm sorry, I'm very excited today. Maybe I talk very bad, but thank you so much.
Thank you, Seda.
Yeah, my pleasure. Zivaselium.
Thank you. Okay, so for further information, I kindly ask you to contact these two emails. The first one is primarily for enrollment procedure, and the second one, if you would like to hear more information about the content on specific degree, and we'll try to answer your question as best as possible. Are there any additional questions? Okay, if not, you can always contact us on our email addresses provided on the slides.
Okay, so thank you, Igor, Tina, Seda, and Robert. Now we will continue with the presentation of the Academy of Music, but there is a possibility for if you have any questions for the Faculty of Education, you can join to the break room. So all those who would like to go to further discuss with colleagues, with Tina, Robert, Seda, and Igor, you can join them in the break room. Ahmed will help you with the procedure. So now we will go to our academy. As I mentioned before, we have 3 arts academies. We have Academy of Music, Academy of Fine Arts and Design, Academy of Theatre, Radio, Film and Television. Today joined us representatives from the Academy of Music, Professor Dusan Baudek. He is Professor of Composition and Vice Dean for International Affairs and Quality. He will present you study possibilities at their academies. And also with us is Ms. Nina Pudlitnik. She's working at the International Office at the Academy of Music. And as you can already know from the name, our Academy of Music offers degree programs in the field of musical arts, music, instrumental, and vocal education. So Professor Baudek and Nina, please, you can share your presentation.
Hello, Katya, thank you so much. Hello to everyone and warmly welcome to the presentation of the University of Ljubljana Academy of Music. Ahmed, may I kindly ask you to allow me to share my screen? Okay. As you know, Slovenia actually has a very unique and very lucky geographical position, which is probably good to emphasize also if we look from the view of music. It actually allows us to really give to our students a comprehensive synthesis of Slavic, Italian, and Germanic music traditions. And yeah, we believe in working hard beyond the talent. If you believe in music, you are thinking of applying to right institution. So a few facts in a glance. Academy of Music is the only Slovenian music higher education institution, and as such, it's an institution of national importance. In this very moment, I think we have about 480 students, but this number goes between 450 and 500 every year. What's very good to know is that we offer 3-to-1 student to faculty ratio, which means that students can receive a lot of individual attention and training. Just now, we have almost 20% of international students. And yeah, there is 100 years of tradition of music education in Ljubljana. What Katja already mentioned, we offer 2 bachelor's degree programs with 27 principal studies. We will look at them a little bit later. And there are 4 master's degree programs: musical arts, instrumental and vocal education, music theory education, and music education. In addition to that, we offer also 2 non-degree programs introduced lately, and I will emphasize later, especially the preparatory non-degree program, which is offered with the aim to help all the applicants to prepare for the entrance examinations. How does our organization of studies looks? Both the bachelor's degree programs are organized after Bologna. They are 3 years long. In the first program, there are all the artistic principal studies together, like composition, orchestral and choral conducting, singing, piano, organ, harpsichord, accordion, guitar, harp, violin, viola, cello, double bass, flute, oboe, clarinet, bassoon, saxophone, horn, trumpet, trombone, tuba, percussion instruments, sacred music, and recorder. And there is another bachelor's degree program called music education. At the secondary level, at master's level of education, the first program, musical arts, split into 3 different programs. First one called, again, musical arts, with the same 26 principal studies as listed before. And then there are 2 programs which are dedicated to, educate later professors and teachers of music. So there is instrumental and vocal education, which again brings all the instruments. There are 22 principal studies, but as I said, they are designed to educate musical teachers and educators. Then there is music theory education with 3 principal studies of composition, conducting, and sacred music. And the bachelor's program musical education goes later on also at the secondary master's degree level. All these principal studies are organized in the framework of departments. Well, you can see there are departments of composition and music theory, conducting, voice and opera, keyboard instruments, string instruments, woodwind, brass and percussion, sacred music, early music, and music education. Besides these principal subjects, which are accompanied with the subjects of music theory, of chamber music, of orchestra or choir, there are many possible elective courses. I will not read all of them now. You can just see them at a glance, but as far as I know, you will get this PowerPoint presentation and you will be able to go through them a little bit more in precise. As I just mentioned, we just introduced 2 new non-degree programs. Especially the first one might be interesting for you in this moment. It's called Preparatory Non-Degree Program, which will be opened very soon in March and will provide all the candidates with necessary instrumental and theoretical background and review to successfully pass the entrance examinations. So it's good to tell that Academy of Music of University of Ljubljana has an extremely strong collaboration with all the national institutions in music, as Slovenian Philharmonic Orchestra, Radio Symphony Orchestra, Slovenian National Opera and Ballet Theatre of Ljubljana and Maribor, with Police Wind Orchestra, with Wind Orchestra of Slovenian Army, and with Slovenian Philharmonic Choir. All of these ensembles actually take part also in our concert season, which means that every student has a possibility, of course, if successfully passing the audition, to perform as a soloist with one of these orchestras or choirs. All of these ensembles perform also compositions written by the students of composition, and students of conducting can have rehearsals with all of these ensembles. So I think we can really boast with this fact, because not many academies in the world actually have so strong relations with such musical institutions. So in our concert season, there are more than 150 concerts. This season is organized in so-called tutti subscription series. This tutti subscription series is dedicated just to these orchestras which I just mentioned. Then there is Solo at the Camera cycle. I think the name of it is actually very informative itself. There are many international exchange concerts prepared by different departments. There are international tours, like the international tour of Big Band or the international tour of the project of mini operas. Then there are special highlights concerts, like performing at national celebrations, at the Young Euro Classic Festival. There are opera productions. There is Summer School Academia Musicae Lavacensis. So really plenty of possibilities for the students to show what they learned. So how to come to play with these ensembles? Everybody needs to pass the audition. There are about 10 professors as jury members every year who select among the students. It's open for all the students, and usually about 20% or even more participate in this audition every year. About 20, perhaps even 25 students per year are chosen then to perform as soloists with these orchestras. And 3 to 5 new compositions, again selected by special jury, are performed by these orchestras. So about admission requirements, I think Nina, which I will pass my word very soon, will tell you more. Let me just tell you that for the first cycle of programs to enter bachelor studies, you need to have a certificate of a secondary music school or a matura certificate, like in Slovenia and Croatia. You need to pass an audition or entrance examination in your principal subject and also in solfeggio. There are also exceptions without matura. If somebody shows really exceptional talent, then he or she can enter the academic studies already before completing secondary level of education. Well, perhaps now I would like to pass my words to Nina, which will tell you about all these facts more in detail. Thank you.
So, okay, sorry. My name is Nina and I work at the International Office of Academy of Music. First of all, I would like to tell you that it's very important to learn how to apply. You will receive this presentation on email and you can check all the dates on our website. But the most important key days for the application is in 16th of March and the audition will be in May. Dusan, can you please forward one list before? And this is the first call and the second call will be in August. So we will post some auditions samples on our website. I strongly recommend to check it, and maybe you can ask a professor what does he recommend for your audition. This is a very important thing, and here I would like to emphasize that all our professors speaks English and Croatian, Serbian language, and maybe you can call our tutors, I remember now, because they are willing to help. We also established this year a buddy program. This means that when you are coming to our academy for the first year and the first time, you will, one of our students will guide you through our academy and our program. I think this is a very good idea to use it. Can we go forward, please? And these are our dates for master and doctoral degree. I don't know if anyone is here interested in that. For a master will be, auditions will be in June and in September, but please check on our website how many students we can accept here. So for what I meant to say, that it's very important that you maybe that you receive our when you come to our academy and you are accepted, it's very important that you try to apply for dormitory as soon as possible, because there is not many places for foreign students. In Ljubljana, you can find some private accommodation rooms. We have an international office for student organization, and you can write there. For this year, maybe it's not such a big issue because of COVID, but years before, it was quite difficult to rent a room in Ljubljana. So after I write some practical information, but I can send you all this on email. Maybe it's better that you ask any questions, because we still have some 10 minutes maybe left. Is there any question?
Nina, maybe you can explain us a little bit about test of abilities, which candidates has to go before enrollment.
You mean the auditions, or?
Yes.
Yeah, maybe this Professor Baudek will explain much more precise.
Okay. Well, in this year, first term of entrance examinations or auditions will take place on 21st of May. How does it look like? Every student needs to pass first the entrance examination of his or her principal study, of his or her main subject, which is instrument or composition or conducting or so on. All of them will need to pass also entrance examination in solfeggio and music theory. Some specific studies demand to have also entrance examination in piano, like piano as secondary instrument, like composition, conducting. That's it. The results of who passed the exams are publicized usually in the mid of July. Second term of entrance examination takes place around 10th of September. And the procedure is, just as I already told you, is the same. The results are known quite soon, or in September already, quite soon after this second term of entrance examination.
Okay, thank you, Professor Baudek. Okay, here we have Alexandra is asking that she would like to know how many pieces does she has to play for percussion.
Well, I would like to kindly ask you, Alexandra, to just visit our website, because there is everything published. How many pieces, I actually don't know precisely for every instrument in particular, but you will find there everything needed. What kind of compositions, how many of them, everything is there.
Maybe Professor Baudek, you can also explain us. I know that you also offer many summer school courses in the summertime. So this is probably also not only musician, well, how to say, professional musicians can join us, but also some amateurs. Maybe you can also present this information just shortly.
Yes, of course. So this year we organize seventh round of summer school Academia Musica Labacensis school and festival. This year there are courses in opera, performance and creation, which is dedicated to young singers, to young composers. We will offer some places also for conductors and directors. We invited highest level of world professionals as Bernarda Fink, as Susan Bickley from Royal Opera Covent Garden. There will be Stephen McNeff from Guildhall School of Music and Drama. And of course, our colleagues, Simon Dvoršak. Oh, sorry, I forgot also of Ondras Almasitot, director of Hungarian State Opera. There will be Rok, our former artistic director of Ljubljana Opera, and some more of our colleagues. Then there are courses in trumpet, in violin, viola, and cello. There is a course in organ, in art song, and guitar. I hope I haven't missed any of them. So our website will be published in few days till the end of this week, and warmly welcome to visit it and to find some more details.
Okay, thank you. Also, we will publish on the central website information about all our academies and faculty summer school courses. Now here we have a question for you. Una is asking, in which languages are subjects?
Main subject like guitar can be taught in certainly in English or in Croatian, Serbian language. It might be done also in some other languages, but it depends on the professor, of course. And here I read a question about if one needs to have a pass in harmony and solfeggio for enrollment. Well, yes, unfortunately, yes. All the foreign students need to do both main subject and also solfeggio, but there is not any harmony involved, only solfeggio.
Also, we have a question about a candidate who is studying bassoon at the University of Mexico, and she's interested for transfer. Maybe you can explain this procedure.
You would like to entry a secondary level, I mean master level of studies, or just to come here to like second year of studies or something like that.
Maybe Ms. Vega, could you please explain this if you are still here? Okay, here there are some new messages. No, I don't see it. Okay, you can contact directly to this email address. Is Nina listed for more information, and they will provide you more detailed information. I also see here some question, just, opera production. I don't know, I think we didn't answer this, right? Yeah.
Yeah, maybe Professor Dusan will answer this because this is his filed. Dusan, small production, opera.
Well, yeah. So there are actually two possibilities concerning opera production. In the process of studies, we offer to all the composers and also later conductors and singers, sorry, as well, to be involved in so-called mini operas project. This is triennial project. Every three years, we organize a special masterclass dedicated to this area. Students attend first this masterclass. They connect with the students of Academy of Radio, Film and Television, and make so-called creative pairs. Namely, the students of Academy of Theatre write librettos, and our composers write music. So they have about 10 months to finish their work. And at the end, this production of mini operas is presented not only in Slovenia, but it always go also on international tour. Well, another option is, of course, to visit this opera masterclass in the framework of summer school, which I mentioned earlier.
Okay, then we also have a question from Serbia. They have graduation in July, and they would like to, so Valentina, she's taking bachelor degree. And so if she has examination in June, can she apply for master studies in June if she graduates later in July? I think this is possible, but I cannot check because call for enrollment it's not published yet. Maybe I can send directly to you, Professor Baudet, this question. Maybe it would be easier.
Well, I can actually see it. Well,
you see it? Okay.
I suppose you can, of course, apply for master studies, and you can expect the entrance examination in its second term, which will be in the beginning of September.
Sorry. Yeah.
If there are free places, then well, it should be no problem, and there usually is also possibility to enter also in the autumn.
Okay, here is also a question if are going to organize entrance exam online or it will be only face-to-face?
Yeah, this is of course very accurate question. In the last year, we needed to organize entrance examination online. In this year, we will do as much as possible to organize normal examinations in live, but we will see about the development of pandemics, and please just follow our website to see about the final result.
Just a second, let me check if there is any other question. I think there is no other questions. So if any of you would like to have more individual conversation with Professor Baudet and Nina, you can go now to the breakout room. If you have any problems, you can contact Ahmed or technical support, and they will help you how to enter the breakout room. Now I would like to thank you to Professor Baudet and Nina for their detailed presentation. And of course, I would like to invite you all to apply to our degree programs. For those who joined us later, application just started today. It was opened. You can find it on our website, Study ULA, or at the ministry website. Application is open for bachelor and single cycle master degree programs. You should follow application periods. We have different application periods for bachelor, for citizen, for candidates who are coming from EU, and for those who are coming from non-EU countries. So at our website, you can find all information, and also important, even if you did not finish your secondary school or bachelor master degree, you can apply now, and you will send us documents later. So now we are starting with our, in 2 minutes, we are starting with next presentation. Now, it will be presented our Faculty of Computer and Information Science, where the principal activity is that they offer computer science professionals in various profiles. With us is Vesna Gračner. She is head of international office at the Faculty of Computer and Information Science, and she will present you study possibilities at their faculty. Also, we have Aleš Smolnik-Gornjak. He will be available to answer you any question during our presentations. So you can already send him any question in the chat section. And also Elena Naidova and Leonida Bumburovska, they are both students at their faculties. And they will share with you their experience. And of course, you can also ask them during presentation any question you have. So Vesna, maybe you can already share your presentation.
I can't, yeah, thank you, I will. I hope you can see it now.
Yes, it is okay. Maybe just if you go to the full screen, yes, okay. Great.
So hello, good afternoon. My name is Vesna and I'm the head of the international office at the Faculty of Computer Science. Today with me is also Aleš Gornjak-Smolnik and two students who are studying at our faculty. Today's presentation will be in two parts. One, the basic part is my presentation. The second part is actually Q&A section where you will be able to ask questions to our students or just to ask questions regarding the procedures to me or to Aleš. So first of all, our faculty has 170 employees and 1,500 students. We are a CEN accredited faculty, which I will explain about that later. We established in 1996, as before we were together with the Faculty of Electrical Engineering. And in 1996 we split, so we have now our own faculty. We actually are in the new premises, where we moved here in 2014. As you see in pictures, we have a beautiful building and classes and surroundings. As I already said, we have approximately 1,500 students enrolled each year and more than 5,000 graduates up to now. What I would like to emphasize is our alumni and actually to brag how successful we are. We have quite successful alumni, and one of our most successful student is Marinka Žitnik. She actually finished her PhD studies at our faculty, and now she is a professor at Harvard University in machine learning. Then we have Jure Leskovec. He's also our graduate, and he is now working as a professor at Stanford University. And most of you probably know Talking Tom. Talking Tom is an app on mobile phone and for kids, and it's worldwide known. And the founders of that Talking Tom are actually graduates from our faculty. They are Isa and Samo Login next on the right corner. Okay, so to explain something about our study programs, we offer three levels of programs. So first of all, I will explain about undergraduate programs, which we offer at Computer Science Department. Our programs are 3 years long. So this means you have 3 years of undergraduate programs and and if you want to continue your study on master level, you can then take 2 years long master and of course later on PhD studies. We have 2-hour basic programs, which are Computer Information Science Professional Study Program and Computer Information Science Academic Program. And then we have also 3 other programs which are held with other faculties within the University of Ljubljana, of course. And one is multimedia, which is held with the Faculty of Electronical Engineering. One is administrative information systems held with the Faculty of Administrative Sciences, and one is with the Faculty of Mathematics and Faculty of Physics. First, I will just explain about our 2 basic programs and what is actually the difference between 2 of them. So one is a university study program and one is the professional study program. First of all, we have enrollment slots for third countries. This means for Balkan or for outside of EU. We have 15 slots for each of them. So 15 for university and 15 for the professional study program. Last year, the limitation was 100% of points on both of the programs. This means that students who were enrolled, they had 100% of points. So in this case, it also means that if you have only 15 slots and I don't know 20 people applies, and in this 20 people they all have 100% of points, they will all be selected. So who can apply? This is also one difference between these two programs. For the university study program, you can apply with final exam and with vocational exam, plus that you have to pass these courses in computer science or mathematics or in physics. In professional study program, you can apply with final exam or with vocational exam, but not any extra course. The difference is also with the limitation in enrollments, how the points are calculated and how do we calculate the enrollment points. But I will not go to details because I think this is quite too much information for you today. And what is actually the content difference between two of them? The university study is more academic, the professional is more professional. This means that in university study, you get more strong basic knowledge in obligatory courses and basic courses. And you have more strong knowledge to go to a master level. But that doesn't mean that in professional level, you cannot enter the master program. It only means that the level of knowledge you have, it's a little bit higher than on the professional level. What is the difference is also that in professional study program, as you see on the right side, in the third year, you have obligatory industrial practice. This means that in the third year, you will be able, you have to go to do practice or internship for 10 weeks at some company. This is obligatory. What is also the difference that in university study program, and as you see on the left side, you have more obligatory courses, and only in the third year you have modules from which you can choose and more elective courses. But in professional study programs, you already start with this more specialized elective courses in the second year. So it is more up to you. What would you like to choose? What would you like to study? So now I will explain the interdisciplinary programs. As I already mentioned, they are held with other faculties. The computer science and mathematics is with the Faculty of Mathematics and Physics. The enrollment slots we have for third countries are 4, and for the EU there are 40. The last year there was no limitations for the first wish. You have 3 wishes to apply, but for the second and third wish there was 97% of points needed to be accepted. What is important here is that it is actually half of the courses are held in computer science and mostly, I don't know, half in mathematics. To enroll, it's good to have a good, it's good to know that there will be a lot of mathematics and you need to be quite strong in that. And of course, in the first and the second year, there are many obligatory courses. So that means that only elective courses will be in the third year. So it's quite a fixed program. Who can apply? You can apply with the final exam or with vocational exam. And for vocational exam, you have to take an extra course of mathematics. Interdisciplinary program with Faculty of Electrical Engineering is multimedia. We have 5 enrollment slots for third countries and 30 for EU. The limitation last year was again 100% of points. This means you need to have an average grade like A. Who can apply? You can again apply as with final exam or with vocational exam and with another course. This is also a program which has like 2/3 of obligatory courses. And again, courses are from the Faculty of Computer Science and the Faculty of Electrical Engineering. So I hope when you'll be in Ljubljana, you will have like, I don't know, 2 days at the Faculty of Electrical Engineering and 2 days or 3 days at the Faculty of Computer Science. So you will not be able to, you will not go in the same day to the other faculty, that it will be feasible. The next one is public administrative systems. We have, it was again limited enrollment in the last year, and enrollment slots we have are 4 for third countries and 25 for EU. It's again, obligatory courses are in the first and the second year. In the third, you can choose some elective course and finalize it with diploma thesis. Who can apply? You can apply with final exam or with vocational exam plus take an extra exam. Okay, now we will continue with the master programs. The master, as I already mentioned, is a 2-year program. We offer actually 1 or 2 basic programs, and the other courses or programs are with other faculties. They're actually a second level or upgraded level of undergraduate studies. And the deadline for master is in August, but the call is not yet published. So of the computer science, we have 2 tracks. One is basic computer information science track, and one is data science track, which I will explain later. The enrollment slots for third countries are 8, and for Slovene or EU are 72. Usually we have the enrollment exam, which is held in September. The limitation at last year was, this was an average, which is because it's calculated from the average grades and the points from the exam. So the average grade from GPA was 7.31, and from the exam it was 3 out of 10 points maximum for the exam. Who can apply? To this study program, you can apply if you finished, of course, computer science on any programs with related fields like mathematics, physics, electrical engineering, and so on. And master program is actually more up to you. What would you like to study? Because in the first level, in the first year, we only have mathematics as obligatory courses, and then everything is more or less up to you. Because in the first year and the second, you have modules where you can choose from. And of course, in the end, you finalize it with a master's thesis. What is important or maybe interesting for you is that you can take courses that whole study program can be taught in English. This means that mathematics as obligatory course is held in English. And then if you take some modules or elective courses in English, you can like take whole class or whole program in English in the end. And our basic program is data science track. It's next year it will be the third year of this program. Yes, and this one is completely in English, and actually here the courses are more mandatory. Some are also elective courses. It is really a high level of the studies. So for this one, you will really have to study hard to pass it. What was the limitation for last year? Of course, it was the entrance exam, the same as for the computer science track. And the average point was, the average grade was 7.35, and the points from the exam were 5 out of 10. And we have 8 enrollment slots for outside EU and 18 for EU and Slovene. Who can apply? It's the same as for the computer science track, the graduates in the related field, but they should be, it's advised to be strong in data science, because the master is really on a high level, so it's quite important. For this program, there is a pre-enrollment, how do we say, test or interview or something like that, and the deadline is until April 12th. It's just to get to know each other and to see that if you're up to that or not, and they will advise you what to do next. Otherwise, the dates are the same as for computer science track. That means in the end of August. Then we have computer science and mathematics, the same as on the undergraduate level, of course, held with the Faculty of Mathematics and Physics. We have 3 enrollment slots and 33 for EU candidates. You can apply if you graduated in computer science, mathematics, pedagogical mathematics, statistics, and physics. In case of selection, we will check your bachelor studies GPA, which will be 50% of the whole selection grade and 50% from the selection exam result. And here is the same. With that, I mean that you have only 2 mandatory courses. Everything else is elective, so you can choose by what you prefer. For the multimedia, we have also the second level, the master program. We have 3 enrollment slots for third countries and 30 for EU countries. In the first year, we have 6 mandatory courses. Of course, they are divided to 3 and to A, to both of the faculties. And as for the elective course, the students can choose from both faculties. There are some limitations, but yeah, mostly from both. Who can apply? Actually, of course, the graduates of computer science and multimedia and electrical engineering. Probably most of you, I'm joking, will also go to doctoral programs, which we have. We have 2. One is computer science and the other is biosciences, but this is just to mention. We are a SIN accredited institution. That means that we received confirmation or accreditation from the German ASIN group. This means that our undergraduate and master programs are like officially recognized by this institution. Just to say something not regarding the just courses, our students have a lot of opportunities, like to cooperate with the industry, with companies. We have a student garage. It's not a garage where you park a car, but it's a garage where it's like a student accelerator. So if you have, I don't know, any idea on do a certain project or and you get a mentor, like a professor from our faculty, and you might get also some funds to, I don't know, to buy some hardware or something like that. And then you can work in that free garage office on your own projects. So I think 1 or 2 of them were really successful projects. We offer also student challenges, like companies, they offer some challenges and then you can work on that. Of course, in industrial practice, as it was mentioned, for the 3rd year of professional study. And you can also work on projects in laboratories. We have 19 laboratories. These are just the basic topics. You can go in the laboratory maybe to join some projects, or if you know that they have something interesting for you, just contact them and they will be probably interested to hear about that. Our faculty has, of course, quite strong international collaboration. This means with research projects and with the exchange networks. We deal with, we cooperate with actually whole world, as you can see, 180 institutions. What is, again, maybe interesting for students is we have study exchanges. Of course, we are in Erasmus Plus network. with South Korean faculty, and then we have a double degree with Technical University of Graz. These two are quite popular because if you finished 1 year or 1 semester abroad, it depends on the program, you can get another degree. This means like if you go to study 1 year or 1 semester to Technical University of Graz, you finish there 1 semester of courses, and of course some extra courses as well, and then write a master's thesis with 2 mentors from our faculty and from faculty from Graz. And then in the end you get 2 degrees, which is quite interesting, and also for when you will apply for jobs, it will be, you know, like 1 plus point for you in the end. We offer also internships in our laboratories, and you can also do an internship via Erasmus group, or we will probably have summer schools in the following years during the summertime as well. So that is all from my side. You can find me on our website, and you can write me to this email. If you have any question now, or do we have, Katya, any questions now open?
No, at the moment we do not have any questions. So maybe you can proceed with presentation and then open questions.
Okay, I will just, if anyone has questions, just please write in.
Yeah.
Yeah. We will also have later a breakout room where you'll be able to just like informally talk with our students, with Elena and Leonida. And we will try not to interfere. Okay, I will just I'll show you now my our website. I hope you can see it now. You can, Katya?
Yeah, vidimo, yeah, okay, it's okay. Yeah.
I'll just explain where to find information. Maybe it's sometimes confusing. So, like for education, is many interesting information you can find here, like about the study courses, how to apply as international student, deadlines. Everything is actually written here. Maybe I'm too fast. So you see undergraduate, master, and doctoral programs. And on the right side, there's a prospective students website. And here you have, actually, if you go down, you have deadlines, and then you have information brochures for foreign students. In these brochures, there is, I will open one just to see what you have in them. So you have like basic information from the faculty, and then some messages from our students on what is the study about, what is this particular program about. You have also course list written here. The double degree programs are written here. Actually, everything what explained in my presentation. What is also important? Okay. Maybe some of you are also interested to do an exchange at our faculty. So as I showed you, I hope you saw. There is an international study exchange website. Here you have everything like about exchanges, with who we have bilateral agreements with. So maybe if you're already studying on the undergraduate level, you can check here if your university has an agreement with us, and then you can just join and visit us first for the study exchange, and maybe later you go to study like a master or a PhD. These are just basic information, and of course the course list, which courses we offer in English, but this is the course list only for Erasmus students. So don't just check on that if you would like to study on a full-time level. So I think
Now we have some questions, maybe. Okay. Yeah. So one was asking about subjects required for applying. I checked call for enrollment, and here I can see that there are no specific subjects required. You're just looking for general success at Matura and success in third and fourth year, right?
It depends on which study program is he or she applying, and also if it depends what he or she has finished. Like if in Slovenia we have gymnasia and high school, you know, like gymnasia is more basic, I don't know, but level of knowledge is higher. But for high school, it's more professional, and for those professionals, you usually need vocational matura. Am I correct?
Yeah, but you do not require any specific subject, right?
For
the enrollment into program.
It depends on the.
It depends on the program.
For the
if we have a candidate who is applying for the university study program and has completed a vocational matura, then he should pass an additional subject, and one of the subjects should be, I don't know, mathematics, computer and information science, or physics.
Okay, that I mean with we mean that like if you are in high school of electronics engineering, high school, and you finish your high school with vocational matura, and then you need this extra exam in this case.
Okay, we also have questions. Sorry. Now we have a few questions here about master thesis. Bojana is asking if she has to write 2 different master theses during the study exchange in order to get the 2 certificates. Bojana, you're probably thinking about double degrees.
Yes, we were.
Yeah, okay, maybe Vesna can
for
answer.
double degrees, you need to do, you have 2 mentors, and you actually finish this final thesis within 2 universities. Otherwise, no.
Okay, I send you all links to application where you can apply. Then we also have questions, just a second. So we have a candidate who would like to apply for Master Studies Multimedia with Slovenian citizenship. She would like to get consultation. She will have 240 ECTS at the end of her studies, and she could go to 2-year studies program at FRI, right?
I think yes, because it's.
Yeah, I think so too.
Because you need minimum of 180 ECTS.
In the case that one of the candidates mentioned, so regarding the 4-year study program, if she wants to continue her studies on our master study program, she would have to enroll in the first study year, but we could acknowledge some of the subjects that she has passed in the on her previous study program.
Okay, here are questions regarding recognition of foreign education. So you can apply even if you do not have already finished Matura or diploma. You will receive a letter which documents you have to send for recognition, and you can send it after you finish your studies. Here is a question for Vesna Olaresh. Do you have any extra exams at your faculty?
For the undergraduate studies, no, there is no selection exam. Selection exam is only for master studies in case of limited enrollment.
Yeah, and there was also a question. We are expecting that call for enrollment for master and doctoral studies will be published, we hope, by the end of this month. So follow our website. Here's also a question about a possibility to apply to different programs. You can apply to 3 different programs at one application. Okay, I think that now we are a little bit short on time. Maybe all those, Vesna, you wanted to include student impression here or at the break room?
In the break room, because I think it's best that, you know, students or candidates can ask students by themselves, and it will be more informal, so they can chat there.
Yeah, I agree. So I would suggest that all those who are interested for individual conversation and to continue with Vesna, Lesh, and Elena and Leonida, you can join now to the break room. Ahmed will help you if you will have any problems. You can send him, you can write to him or to Ula support. I would like to thank you all for your presentation. Oh, maybe just, I just remember one thing. I got during, when you were applying to this presentation, there were some questions regarding fees. Who has to pay fee, and I think that there was some misunderstanding or you got some incorrect information regarding multimedia studies. So maybe Vesna, you will correct me. As far as I know, multimedia has the same conditions as all other programs, right? They do not have to pay fee if they're coming from EU countries, from countries with which Slovenia has bilateral agreement. This is Bosnia and Herzegovina, Serbia, Kosovo, and Montenegro and North Macedonia. So this is valid. Nevertheless, it's not required that you pay for this program, right?
Yes, it's true.
Yeah, okay. So thank you all, and please go to the break room where you can continue with the discussion. Now we are going to our next presentation by my colleagues from Faculty of Social Sciences already joined us. Our Faculty of Social Sciences offers undergraduate, master, and doctoral degree programs. So today are with us Mojca Bergant Dražetić, sorry. She's head of Students Affairs Office. Also joined us Jelena Kovačić. She's student at the Faculty of Social Sciences. And there is also Zarika Snojver-Vovšek. She's available if you have any questions, you can write in the chat during the presentation. So Mojca, you can start with your presentation.
Thank you very much, Katja. So yes, hello and warmly welcome to the presentation of the social sciences. I hope we can hear each other, that everything is okay. Good. So as Katja said, my name is Mojca Bergant Dražetić, and with me is our student, Jelena Kovačić, and she will tell you later on about her experience to study abroad, more specifically at our faculty. My colleague Zarika will try to answer your questions during this presentation. Otherwise, we'll just join in the breakout room and try to answer all your questions. So I would like to begin with a simple question. What are your wishes? Why are you with us today? So do you want to change the world? Our professors talk about how social scientists can change the world in the following video. It's in Slovene language, but it's subtitled in English. So this is just 2 minutes to begin with.
Živimo v času silovitega tehnološkega napredka. Naravoslovje in tehnične vede nas opremljajo znanji, ki dramatično spreminjajo naše družbe.
Pogovarjamo se o poneverjanju vsebin, kot so deepfake, pogovarjamo se o fake newsu, pogovarjamo se o umetni inteligenci.
O delovanju svetovne politike, o vprašanjih nacionalne in mednarodne varnosti.
Od izobraževalnega sistema pa do družin.
Danes živimo v času naraščajočih, velikih in naraščajočih družbenih neenakosti.
To se pozna na poslovnem področju, to se pozna na tehnološkem področju, to se pozna na političnem področju.
Človek je naravno bitje, ki pa živi v svoji kulturi. Zato brez kvalitetnega družboslovnega in humanističnega znanja človeštvo kot celota preprosto nima prihodnosti.
Fakulteta za družbene vede je največja družboslovna fakulteta v Sloveniji. Je fakulteta, ki ponuja znanje na različnih družboslovnih področjih.
Dala mi je orodja za proučevanje družbenih sprememb in znanje za iskanje alternativ z področja družbenega razvoja.
Imamo izvrstne profesorje, raziskave, mednarodne reference, aktivnosti v mednarodnem prostoru.
Kot profesorica delim s študente svoja spoznanja o tem, kar me v družbi navdušuje, pa tudi to, kar me zelo skrbi v današnji družbi.
Ne gre pozabiti, da Fakulteta za družbene vede domuje v modernejših prostorih, ki študentom omogočajo tudi na ta način kvalitetno in poglobljeno delo.
Radovednost je nekaj, brez česar ni dobrih družb in zagotovo je radovednost nekaj, brez česar seveda ni kvalitetnega študija družboslovja in humanistike.
So what do we offer? As it was said in the video, we are the largest social science faculty in Slovenia and one of the largest in Europe. Interdisciplinarity can be found in various programs within the social science field, but also in the inclusion of other fields, such as foreign languages, information literacy, and legal and economic content. At our faculty, you will work with world-renowned lecturers. You'll be able to study at the Central Social Science Library, and our faculty also has its own research institute. There are many professional services who will work with you and for you during your studies, such as our Student Affairs Office, where I'm from. You will handle your registration, exams, and other things with us. And then there's our International Office, where you'll find all information about possibility to study abroad. Even if you're an exchange or international student, you will find various opportunities to spend one semester or even a whole year abroad, because we have more than 240 signed agreements in Erasmus Plus program to go and study abroad, and 40 from other universities outside European Union. We have a really strong tutoring system at our faculty, and a special group of student tutors are there only for international students. Once you come to the faculty, you'll get all the help they can give you to help you to feel comfortable in the new environment. They organize informal meetings and also help you with things connected with studies. Later on, our student Jelena will tell you about tutors, and she will also tell you more about student associations, but I can't really pass by that because we have 14 active student associations at our faculties. Every program has at least one, and as our students say, they are an integral part of networking at the faculty. We all hope that coronavirus won't stop us to come back to the faculty, or at least in autumn time when you come, so you'll be able to study at our modern lecture halls. But besides the big halls we have, there is also plenty of room for social gatherings and more informal meetings at our faculty. Unfortunately, we don't have enough time for me to go into details for all our programs that we offer, but I will try to tell you more about our bachelor, master, and PhD programs. So we offer 11 different bachelor programs. You can see enrollment places in the brackets. As you see, we have two different types of enrollment places. One are for EU citizens and the other ones are for non-EU citizens. So on the bachelor level, we offer programs Social Informatics, Media and Communication Studies, Communication Studies connected with Marketing Communication and Public Relations. Then we have Cultural Studies, International Relations, Journalism, Defense Studies, two kinds of Political Science. One is called Public Policies and Administration, and the other one, Studies of Politics and the State. Then we also have two kinds of Sociology. One is more analytical, and the other one is connected with Human Resource Management. Here I have to stress the importance that all programs are taught in Slovene language. But don't worry, because you can apply to year plus, as it was said in the beginning of this presentation today. Please read about it. What does it offer? It offers you to learn Slovene language besides studying. But I have to say that one of our programs in one of our programs, you have to demonstrate knowledge of the Slovenian language before you enroll, and that is the journalism. So each bachelor program is a 3-year study program that brings specific employment competencies, and it's followed by a 2-year more in-depth study at the master level. So you will gain 180 ECT points, plus if you continue on master level, 120 ECT points. Because there are some of you who are interested in master studying programs as well, as I saw from your applications to this presentation today, I will go and tell you more about master programs as well. But again, we don't have time to go in depth into each program, so I will answer all your questions later on connected to each or different programs. So next year, we will start implementing renewed 2-year long study programs, master programs that have a general enrollment condition in a completed 3-year undergraduate study program. So you have to have 180 ECT points, but it's really necessary for you to take a good look at the conditions of each program. You will find all those information on our website. Out of 12 different master programs that we offer, in 4 programs, courses will be taught in English language, and those programs are social informatics, European studies, international relations, and political science, political theory, global and strategic studies. Then here are the rest of the other programs that will be taught in Slovene language. But I would like to invite you, if you have special questions about master studies at our faculty, please write to this email address and we will answer directly to you if we can't find answer here today afterwards. Hereby, I would like to invite you also to our information days for master study programs. They will take place on May the 12th at 4 p.m. For now, we don't know what the situation in May will be like, but I kind of think that we will have information days both online and hopefully as well at our faculty. But you will get all the information about the program on our webpage. Then pretty much the same information as for master programs goes to our doctoral study programs or PhD study programs. We have 30 different programs. That's why you can see I can't go into details for each and every one of them. So just please write to this email address and ask if you have any questions regarding our PhD programs. Here are all the other ones. So more information, as I said, on this email address. But also for PhD programs, we'll have a special information day. And it will take place a week after master studying programs on May the 19th, also at 4 p.m. at our faculty. All the information will be published on our webpage when time comes to closer to May. So here are all the addresses that where you can reach us. Please write an email to us. We will, of course, try to answer your questions already today. I think it's enough of information from my side right now because I would like to give word to one of our students. So I'm happy to announce my guest today. This is Jelena Kovačić. She's a student or a student of a 3rd year of the Bachelor Program of International Relations at our faculty, and she comes from abroad. So a few years ago, she was in pretty much the same situation as you are today. Jelena, please tell us how it was when you decided to study in Slovenia and how do you feel about that decision today? Please.
Greetings for everyone from my side as well. As already said, my name is Jelena Kovacevic. I'm 20 years old and I'm a student of the 3rd year of international relations. Actually, I did not plan to study in Slovenia. The decision was a product of one amazing experience I had. I had planned to study in Belgrade, but in 2017, while I was still a secondary school student, I was a participant of one of the summer schools Faculty of Social Sciences organizes every year. Academia Estiva Internacionalis Summer School. And as a fun fact, now I'm a project manager in the organizing team of the mentioned summer school. So I'm active in that field as well. That was also my first time to visit Slovenia, even though my grandma was Slovenian. But actually, after I spent amazing 7 days in Ljubljana, also visiting the Faculty of Social Sciences because we had lectures there, because of the summer school itself, the content, the people I met, and Ljubljana city, everything that made me think of coming to Ljubljana to study international relations. There was also a foreign student of international relations from Macedonia, Ilina, my good friend nowadays, and actually she helped me with the first information I got. So actually I went to Student Affairs office to ask about conditions for the enrollment, and they directed me what to do next. By the way, when you start your one of your programs in Ljubljana, you will see that everyone in Student Affairs office is always very kind, and they will try to answer all your questions and try to find solutions for everything. So I went back home and I started learning Slovenian language as soon as I could. And I think that helped me a lot after. There are different ways to do it as well for any other language. Unfortunately, there is not a lot of language applications for Slovenian, but you can start writing a journal as I did, or do something similar, or you can just start the course of Slovenian language before you come here. When I moved to Ljubljana, there was an already mentioned course, Year Plus. It's organized by University of Ljubljana and it's free of charge. And I strongly recommend you to attend this course. It will help you a lot, especially with writing, which you will have actually to use for different assignments later on. So start learning Slovenian language as soon as possible. I'm actually pointing out the language component that much, because you will definitely have to use it in an interaction for different assignments. At the end, you will have to attend classes and study for exams. I also made a lot of Slovenian friends, and I'm very happy because of it. Foreign students sometimes group themselves regarding the similarities of the countries they come from, the language or cultural similarities, and they do not interact that much with Slovenian students. My advice is not to do that. Be open-minded and get to know every classmate. It will be easier to work in pairs. You will make new friends and get incorporated in the group. One of the things that was already mentioned, but I would also like to point it out, is that Faculty of Social Sciences also offers a lot of extracurricular activities. There are numerous organizations and societies. Usually at the beginning of October, we also celebrate the so-called Day of Faculty Societies, when all active organizations are presented. When I came to Ljubljana, I became a member of Model United Nations Slovenia Club, MUN, maybe some of you have heard for it. I'm also still their member, and I became part of some other organizations as well. So my advice is to take this chance and expand your fields of interest by becoming a member of one of them. All of them are also very useful and connected with some of the areas you will study. It is also another way to make new friends, but still my advice is to make the faculty and regular obligations is your priority. The end of the first semester comes fast, and I must admit it's not very easy to hold everything together at the moment. So study from the beginning of the semester, but also do some extracurricular activities. You will also get student tutors as well as tutors from the academic staff. That are persons that you may turn to regarding anything. Personal troubles, some unclarities regarding learning content, whatever. Also, you will probably get your personal buddy. Buddy system is one of the ways to help foreign students. Personally, I was buddy last year. There were different questions and advices. To one of the students, I gave advices regarding renting a bike or buying dishes for her apartment. We also met a couple of times, so that are also persons you can ask everything. Regarding faculty itself, you could have seen it in the video. Actually, I would just say that it's very student friendly. There is a library where you can get all the literature you need, where you can also study, a photocopy shop, cafes where you can grab coffee, tea, or snack. Near the faculty, there are also restaurants where you can eat. If you have any breaks between lectures, there is everything you need. To sum up, I must say that I'm actually very happy with the past 2.5 years. It has been an amazing travel, and I'm eager to continue it during the master studies. But I also must admit that it's not always everything so sunny and so easy. There are also tough periods, but in that moment, you should actually remember why you decided to come to study to Ljubljana and try to solve that problem. As I said, you can talk to one of the mentioned persons I said, or just try to get back to your first goal, and at the end, everything will be okay. We've all been there. That is why I tried to present you some personal experiences and give you some useful advices. I wish you to have as amazing travel as well. And I wish you a lot of luck with your final secondary school exams.
Thank you, Jelena. So I can just put on the screen with the last information where you will find us. And now it's time for your questions. You can write them in chat, or you can ask them now. As said, I couldn't go very deeply into our programs because it's just too many programs. Each program is a bit specific, so it's easier to answer specific questions because we would need more, we would have to have more time to go into specifics.
Here we have one question. So Carolina is asking about the application system. You can already apply. I will send you link to the application, and you can choose 3 different programs in one application. Is maybe any other question for the Faculty of Social Sciences?
I think someone was asking about call to enroll to master study programs. It's not out yet. And as Katja said before, we're hoping for it to come out till the end of February, right, Katja?
Yeah, we hope so. Please just follow our website as soon as it will be confirmed. It is the same for the doctoral level. We will publish it on the website, at our website, Study ULA. Also, our faculties and academies will publish course at their website and also at the ministry website. So just follow our websites for more information. And in the call for enrollment, you will also find information about specific degree program you're interested in. You will find which programs are offered for the next academic year and what is required. I don't know, Moitza, maybe you already mentioned, I know that I think only program journalism at our faculty requires a certificate of Slovene language at B2 level, right?
Yes, that's for bachelor programs, and it's the same for master programs, it's also journalism. So on the bachelor and master level, only journalism, you will need the certificate of B2 level. Otherwise, it's not needed.
Yeah, maybe I can just a little bit explain about Slovenian legislation. So according to Slovenian legislation, we have to offer all degree programs in Slovene. Some of the programs are also parallelly organized in English or some other languages. Our faculties and academies offer also more than 800 subjects in English, but some of them are only available for exchange students. So it is good to know that you at least understand Slovene language before enrollment. You have many possibilities for learning Slovene. We already have free accessible online course. I will share with you information about learning Slovene, which is prepared in 8 different languages. And also you can apply for how to say, courses with teachers, with lecturers, which are provided online and in classrooms. And also Jelena mentioned several times Year Plus. Maybe I would just briefly explain this to you. Year Plus was prepared a few years ago, especially for international students at their bachelor and master degree studies in their first year of study at the University of Ljubljana. You do not have to pay if you want to attend this activity, but it is good to know that for example, if you are applying at the Faculty of Social Sciences at the program Journalism, where it is required a certificate at B2 level, you cannot attend this activity, but otherwise you can attend it. And there are, we have some requirements, and if you fulfill them, you can again enroll into the same year of study. So it's like extension of student status. Now I see here we have questions about politologia. Okay, regarding administration, we will present this in the next presentation, and then we have questions about communication and culturology, and how many students are usually per one teachers.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to say because we have courses that are really small, where there are, for example, 10 students, but then we have some basic courses, especially in the first year of your bachelor studies, where there are 400 students in our big studying hall. So Jelena could tell you more about that, that there are big groups. Usually they are also divided in smaller ones for some exercise work and stuff. So it's very different. It varies from a subject to subject. There are some core subjects. We call them like the main social science field subjects, with which all first year students would get, like politology, sociology, and stuff like that. So you would all get, no matter in which program you are, you would get them. We could go and see the curricula later on in our breakout groups, so I can show you. I think the best thing Tamara wrote about the difference between communication science and cultural science. Tamara, please join us in our breakout room later on, and we can talk about those two programs. It will be probably the easiest way to answer your question, because we don't have that much time yet, right, Katja? Maybe I would just, I saw that Selma wrote about online classes before. Yeah, of course, all classes are online right now because of the situation, but unfortunately, none of our studying program is signed that way that we could just have all the classes online. So as soon as the situation would get better, we will go back to the faculty. And hopefully in autumn time, we can have all the classes at the faculty. So we're not entitled to work online all the time. Now I'm a bit lost with all the questions.
There is still one question not answered. Is there any entrance exam to get into master's programs? Carolina.
Okay. There are exams, but for specific programs for European studies and international relations. So as I said before, when I presented the programs, you have to be really specifically, you have to check the conditions, applications or conditions to apply for each and every program, because there are differences. But of course, we can go to breakout room together, and I will show you where on our website you can see the conditions for each program. Any other questions for now, or?
If the presentations will be available at our website or YouTube
yes,
channel.
I'm already answering to this one.
Okay.
So yes, presentation will be available at the website and at the YouTube channel, and I will also send you a recording in the following days to the email addresses you listed at the application. So you will receive recordings of all our presentation, and also I will send you more detailed presentation recording of application admission procedure. So you will be also able to watch it later. And I would just like to mention, if you would need any assistance regarding application procedure for bachelor and master studies, you can also apply for online counseling. I will share with you a link when you can find this information. We have this online counseling every Wednesday from 1 to 3 p.m. Just a second. I can talk and write every time. I'm trying to talk and write at the same time. And we also have at the central level info point for if you have any question regarding admission and application procedure. So now we are running out of time. I would like to thank to Mojca, Jelena, and Zarika for their presentation and answering your questions. If you would like to continue discussion with representatives of Faculty of Social Sciences, please go to the breakout room. If you will need help, you can write to Ahmed or to Ula support, and we will help you to go to the breakout room. Thank you for joining us, and you can expect our email in the following day.
Thank you. Bye.
Thank you.
Bye. So now we are starting with our last presentation. With us are already representatives of the public administration. Our Faculty of Public Administration holds the longest tradition of education in the field of administration in Slovenia, and students can develop and deepen their knowledge and skills in the bachelor, master, and doctoral degree programs. With us are Maria Sušnik from International Office, Mateja Setnikar, she's coming from Students Affairs Office, and I think that also Grega Rudolf, student, he will join us later on. So yeah, I think that most of you are the same who already stated the presentation, maybe just a short introduction. Our university has 26 members. We have 3 arts academies and 23 faculties, and our members offers degree programs from all fields of study. Also important information is that today it was opened application for bachelor and master degree programs. You can find it on our website. I will also share with you a link. It is important to know that you should, and we would recommend you that you apply as soon as possible, even if you did not finish your studies yet. So if you do not have diploma, matura, you will send us documentation later. When you will apply, you will receive a letter, which documentation you should send us for the recognition. And we will also share with you all contacts and information if you will need any support. So now I think, Maria, you will start with the presentation, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Do you hear me well?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. So welcome at this short.
Maria, sorry, I unmute you. Okay.
So again, welcome to this short presentation. of our faculty. So yeah, with me is my colleague Matea, and our student will join us later. I would like to ask you candidates to send us questions in the chat, and later on we can talk more on details. And few words about our faculty. We are the leading education and research institution in the field of public administration in Slovenia. We enhance really inter and multidisciplinary knowledge. So in the field of administration, law, organization, economics, management, and informatics, so all of these together. We are not so young nor old, experienced, more than 60 years. We were established in 1956, and we have a bit less than 1,000 students. We have a modern building. You can see it in my background and of my colleague. And we have a specialized library. We are very proud of EAPA accreditation. It means accreditation of European Association. We have for the 2 programs and the bachelor and 1 on the master. This prestigious accreditation, we cooperate with more than 8 international partner universities. We welcome each year around 40 students in second semester. This year less, of course, because of the COVID. And if you become our student, of course, you will be able to go on exchange on all of these partners abroad, mostly in EU. We are also experiencing organized many international intensive programs like summer schools. Also in future we plan to do so, and many conferences and other events. We also have a scientific journal called Central European Public Administration Review. So we do encourage students to take part in this publishing. We have also active consulting and training center for professionals in public administration employed there. And our research is, again, focuses on those fields that I mentioned before, like public sector economics and finances, business and management studies in the public sector, administrative law, public policy, information of the public sector, e-government, human resource management, and of course, public administration. Okay, so about a few words about our study programs. We don't have as many as our neighboring Faculty of Social Sciences, and I forgot to mention our building, our premises are in the North City Center in campus, together with Faculty of School of Economics and Business, Faculty of Education, and Faculty of Social Sciences. So nice environment, like 10 minutes by car or bus from the city center. So the first program is public sector governance. It's all of 3 bachelor programs are 3 years. So it means 6 semesters. You will gain 180 ECTS points. The second one is administration, and those both have this accreditation. We are proud of. And the third one is together with the Faculty of Computer and Information Sciences mentioned in the previous presentations. And all of 3, I should mention, are held only in Slovenian language. So it is important, and since we are like social sciences, we do need you to speak and follow, be able to follow lectures in Slovene. So these are application deadlines. I think that already Grega has just joined us. I will, Grega, give you a word maybe because Grega has lectures. So I will invite students just for a few minutes to share with us how it is to be our student. he is not coming from abroad, because this year we welcomed the first generation of master students from abroad, and they unfortunately due to COVID are not in Ljubljana yet. So I asked Grega to share how it is to be student of master program. He's also, I would like to mention, very active in student council and student organization, right, Grega? Unmute, yeah, please.
Yes, I just figured out that I'm still muted.
Yeah.
Hi to everyone. As Maria said, my name is Grega. I'm also the president of the student council, the faculty. I haven't really listened to the first part of the presentation, but
we are on the beginning, so just share how it is to be a student, maybe, yeah.
Well, the faculty, as you have found out, is actually not as big. It's a small faculty, which has its probably the most good points of having like a small faculty is that we are a tight-knit community, like the students and the professors as well. So you would not be treated as somebody from outside, but you would be incorporated in that family, which is always a good thing. So we have a very active student council, we have a very active student organization that tries to connect international students and Slovenian students together. The whole faculty is, even though of its smallness, quite connected. Not only we have a lot of international exchanges possible, we have a lot of projects that offer you to go work at the even public or private sector. And you really do have a lot of opportunities to build yourself up as a person or as even a career person. So the biggest point that I took from the faculty is that it does offer, in contrast to some of the faculties, interdisciplinary studies. So you would have knowledge in different kind of fields. So you would have knowledge in the organization field, in the law field, in the economic field, in the accountant field, management field. So you would not be just learning one particular subject or one particular branch of science, but you would be learning quite a few of them. And by the end of even bachelor's degree or master's degree, you would become or you would be a person that has a lot of different competences, a lot of different knowledge that you can use in the sector. I think that's the most important thing when you finish your studies or when you go to a job interview, because they don't treat you as solely an economist or solely a lawyer or solely a manager, but they do treat you in quite a broad way. And that's basically one of the things that makes our graduates well employed. I didn't really have any problems of getting a job, and I'm lucky I'm having quite a good job. And a university or even the faculty of public administration does offer you those opportunities to grow. You just have to use them. And because we're such a small faculty, everyone really gets that opportunity. Even with mentorships, or if you have a professor that you like, or a subject that you're particularly very interested in, you could go there, you could talk to them, you can share those opinions, your desires, your wishes with them, and they will mentor you. They will try to connect you with different people, and they will try to make you get what you really came here for like the subject that you're interested in, or the thing that you want to learn. But I'm here for any questions.
Okay, so if you manage to be with us a few minutes more, maybe questions in chat. Otherwise, Grega needs to go for the lectures, right? So yeah, maybe to emphasize that since we are not that big, there is more personal approach, and really we are active in research. So students are always invited to take part in some researchers or other activities that we organize. So I'm going to another slide about the number of slots for the free of bachelors. You can see 50 slots we have for study program in administration. It means it is distance learning, only online learning. Otherwise, it is full-time. I can mention that we don't fulfill all those slots, so we don't have that high competition, and there is no entrance exams. So you are welcome, but for the bachelors, you need to have you need to speak Slovene. And here is for the candidates of non-EU countries. You can see also we don't have that many at the bachelor's level. Actually, I think in professional and university study, less than 20 per year altogether. So here is enrollment conditions. So any secondary school you have passed with Matura examination, it is necessary for the university study program. And as Katja already mentioned, when applying, you don't need to already finish your secondary school, but for the enrolling, you should. This is for the professional study program. Here is a bit different. You don't need to have this general matura, it's vocational secondary school, which is enough. And for the professional study program, all the candidates must demonstrate already before entering B2 level certificate of Slovene language. For the university study program, this is not the case. So you can enter, but we do encourage you to take a year plus, which was mentioned before. So this is again for the university study program, which is joined with Faculty of Computer and Information Sciences. Again, general matura, because it is university. Again, it is only in Slovene. And here we have, sorry. Okay. Who need don't need to pay a fee. This was already in the presentations of Katja, so I will not go in details. For bachelor and masters, these are the cases that you don't need to pay fee. But if you are citizens of non-EU countries and or if you already acquired equivalent degree, here are our fees: 3,000 for study program in public sector governance, a bit more for that joint program, and for professional it's 3,000, and the part-time it means 2,200, which is e-learning. These are again what Katja mentioned: scholarships options. At this moment only for doctoral and from candidates from Jordan and Palestine, and from Slovenians abroad. These are also the slides from previous presentation. That's why I will not go in details which documents you need to present to go through this recognition process. And again, for the university study program or master in Slovene, we encourage you to take a year plus, which is a kind of preparatory year where you will learn Slovene and Slovene system and culture, and also you will be able already to take courses in your subject area and extension of student status, and even in year plus you will have student status. So all the possibilities of full-time students have. More information there. And now we go to the master degree, which we more encourage you, because we have this master program, which is the first year this year started in English. parallelly, so it means in Slovene and also in English. The master is called Public Sector Governance. It is 2 years. You will gain 170 ECTS. Another master program, Management Administration. Prior, it was together with University of Belgrade, joint master. Now it is conducted only by our faculty. This one is only in Slovene. So about the master, again, in-depth knowledge in this disciplinary and multidisciplinary sciences. It will enable you to work in EU institutions, local public or business administrations, or non-profit organizations. As mentioned, individual approach between professors, staffs, and students. Again, proud of accreditation of EAPA. Also, this program is in EMPA network, the network of best public administration master programs in Europe. And again, it is ranked among top 150 in the field of social sciences for the subject public administration by the Shanghai scale. This one is fully in English. Application period is until September 15. For international candidates outside EU and Slovenes without citizenship, it is till July, end of July. We will organize and would like to invite you 1st June. We will have the information day. The semester starts same for all programs in the beginning of October, of course in Ljubljana. First year 60 credits, second years again 60, and 3,000 euros. It is for non-EU candidates. For candidates of EU, there is no scholarship. And again, from the countries, we have this bilateral agreement, which is on other slide. So enrollment conditions, you need to finish the bachelor cycle program equivalent to social sciences, but this is the process of enrollment. It means recognition. I don't know. I will, anyway, it's 1 minute, freshly new from today, short video about our master. Okay, sorry. Okay, so as you heard, it is master program. All the lectures are in the afternoon, so all the students, even if they are full-time enrolled, they can work. So this is also the benefit. And how many slots we have, places? We, again, I think Matea will correct me, we don't fulfill them, so there is no high competition, so you are welcome. But this, it's true. So it's in English, this one. Also, if you are coming from a non-E country, there is, again, enough places. And this is the program. I will just show you. You will get this presentation. You will see, like we mentioned, there will be information technologies, economic analysis, research methods. In the first year, you have 7 courses and 1 double. In second year, again, 7 and master thesis. And this is the only module that we will conduct in English. So there will be sustainable development, European public finances. So good knowledges that you will have, and you will again be able to take some electives like tax procedural law, environmental sustainable law, tax system in EU. So very EU oriented. This is again impression from Grega. And I hope there is some candidate for the joint doctoral degree. Governance in economics in the public sector. It is conducted together with the University of Rijeka, Faculty of Economics and Business from Croatia. It's 3 years program. We enroll 20 candidates. Surround yourself with the best researchers in the field. So there are 2 modules. Here are a few sentences. It is designed for the deep theoretical and scientific and methodological, administrative, legal, organization, economic, managerial, and IT skills. Again, but here it is more research and deep theoretical oriented. And this one is even less than 1 minute. So please.
Maria, maybe if you can turn off the voice, we didn't hear anything at the previous video presentation. Okay, we still do not hear anything.
I will, you will have it in the presentation. You didn't hear it before either?
No.
Oh, so sorry for that. So, application period till 10 of September. 1st of June, you are most welcome to attend the information day. And tuition fee is altogether 11,000, but there is possibility of co-financing of tuition fee if you have high enough average of your master. And it's last year it was 80% of co-financing. So this was very nice, but it depends. Every year it can be different. This was the case of last year. These are the courses. So first year you will have 5 courses. You need to pass 5 courses. One of them is doctoral seminar, and in the second year you have 6 courses and of course a doctoral seminar and doctoral thesis in the third year. It is open for graduate of master programs. So it goes through the recognition process, and these are the elective courses. I don't know if there are any questions. I would like to thank you and welcome you to send us this on this address. Send us the emails. Oh my God, YouTube is now. Okay. Are there any questions? I don't know why. Will try to share a voice also. Advanced computer audio.
Practical problems, analytical work, synthesis of complex ideas.
Now we don't see it. We just
yeah. Okay. So,
okay.
Are there any questions in the chat?
No, we had one question regarding application, and I already sent link to the application. I don't know, I think that I already explained, maybe just for those who joined us later. Today it was open application for bachelor and single cycle master degree program. You can find it on this link. I think that both me and Maria already mentioned that you can apply even if you do not have Matura or diploma yet. So you will send your documentation for recognition later on. Tomorrow we also have presentation of some of our faculties, so you can join us from 2 p.m. on. We start with Faculty of Electrical Engineering at 2, then at 3 we have Faculty of Maritime Studies and Transport, at 4 Natural Sciences and Engineering, 5 Faculty of Arts. This is like Filozofska fakulteta, it's humanities faculties, it's not like art academies. And then at 6 we have School of Economics and Business. I don't know, maybe I see Matea. Did you want to say something, Matea? No? Okay.
There,
okay.
it's okay, yeah.
It's okay. If you do not have any question, just for conclusion, we will send you a recording of all presentation to your email addresses you listed at the application. If you did not apply for the presentation, you can find, you will be able to find in the following days recording at our website and at our YouTube channel. We will also share it through Facebook account, so we will be able to find our presentation. I will also share with you video presentation with more detailed instruction regarding admission and application procedure. And also my colleagues from admission office at the rectorate, they offer support for bachelor and single cycle master degree programs regarding application and admission. You can apply for online counseling every Wednesday from 1 to 2:30 p.m. You can find all information at our website Study ULE, and we are also available for more information at our info point. At the moment it's closed. You can contact us by email or phone. I will also send you all contact information to your email address, which person, which emails should you contact regarding specific questions, because there are many procedures and there are a lot of persons who are responsible for them. So I don't know, maybe with Faculty of Public Administration would like to add something?
No, just thank you, and good luck with finishing your secondary or bachelor's degrees and come to Ljubljana.
Yeah, and we also would like to, we wish you that you successfully finish your studies and decide regarding your degree studies. So thank you all for joining us and hopefully see you in October. Bye. Lepo pozdravljeni in dobrodošli na predstavitvi Fakultete za elektrotehniko Univerze v Ljubljani. So welcome everybody at the University of Ljubljana Faculty of Electrical Engineering presentation. We are very happy that so many of you joined us at today's presentation. Today's presentation will be recorded and published on our website. We will also send you video and PPT presentation at your email address. And if you do not want to be visible, please rename yourself to anonymous participant and turn off camera. I would also kindly ask you to mute yourself for smoother presentation. During presentation, you can write us your questions in the chat and we will already answer you during the presentation. So my name is Katja. I'm coming from the University of Ljubljana Rectorate and I'm responsible for promotion of study and some support activities for international students and for collaboration with international partners. I will briefly present you information regarding study possibilities at our university. We already have very detailed presentations yesterday and I will send you this presentation to your email and you will be able to watch it later. My presentation will be followed by our student Impression, who will present you his experience about studying at the University of Ljubljana. With us is Ahmed Yasharovic. He's a student of natural science at the Faculty of Natural Science and Engineering, and he also works at our IT service at the University of Ljubljana. Then we also have representatives from our Faculty of Electrical Engineering. With us is Professor Dr. Roman Kamnik. He's Vice Dean for Education, and also Katarina Erjavec-Drešar, and I think Marianca Rebernik also join us. They are both coming from Office for Students Affairs, and you can send them any question you have regarding study at the Faculty of Electrical Engineering. So here is just a short information regarding presentations. If you like, you can join us also at our presentation later on. At 3 p.m. we will have presentation of Faculty of Maritime Studies and Transport. This will be followed by Faculty of Natural Sciences and Engineering. At 4 p.m. Faculty of Arts. This is not Art Academy, it's faculty from the field who covers field of humanities and social sciences. And then at 6 p.m. we have school presentation of School of Economics and Business. Also, our faculties and academies will organize information days for master and doctoral studies, and you can find this information later on our website. A little bit about our university. Our university has 26 members. We have 3 art academies and 23 faculties. I think it's very important for you to know that you can study in any field you would like to. Our faculties and academies offer degree programs in the field of art, fine arts, natural science, technology and engineering, social sciences, humanities, medicine, health sciences, and sport. Here I also put list of our members. As I mentioned, we have 26 members. All our members are located in Ljubljana, except Faculty of Maritime Studies and Transport, which is located in Portorož. And at this link, you can find more information about study possibilities at the individual faculty or academy. This year, we have more than 40,000 students who study at our university. Among them, we have approximately 9% students who are coming from abroad. And our Faculty of Electrical Engineering and their faculty this year study 1,680 students. A little bit about degree programs. Our degree programs range across all fields of study. They are internationally renowned, comparable, and professionally attractive, which provides you for good and varied international mobility of students and staff. Our university has accredited more than 400 degree programs, and this is very important information. I will also share with you later in the chat. Our call for enrollment, which was published last week for bachelor and single cycle master degree programs. And I would like to ask you that you check call for enrollment for the degree program you're interested in, because there you can find all relevant information about enrollment requirements, about language, duration, number of available places. About the fee. So if you decide to study at our university at bachelor or master study, you won't have to pay tuition fee if you're coming from EU countries, Switzerland, Iceland, Liechtenstein, or Norway. Also, if you're coming from countries with which Slovenia has concluded bilateral agreement, this is Bosnia and Herzegovina, North Macedonia, Montenegro, Kosovo, and Serbia. If you have permanent residence in Slovenia, or your parents or guardians are taxpayers in our country, if you have scholarship in the Republic of Slovenia, at the moment we have published our public fund, published a scholarship for citizens of Palestina and, oh, sorry, I don't remember, I will tell you later. Also for Slovenians who study abroad, there will be published a call in August. So yeah, for now we have scholarship for Jordan and Palestine is published at the Public Scholarship Fund. And also, if you would like to study karstology, this is doctoral study, you can apply for scholarship. then you won't have to pay tuition fee if you will come to Slovenia as an exchange student. This is also included for PhD studies, not just bachelor and master. Here is information who has to pay tuition fee. Tuition fee has to be paid by all students with already acquired equivalent degree of education. If you're coming from non-EU countries, this is excluding countries I told you before. Also, you have to pay a fee if you decide to study at the doctoral level, but here we have co-financing scheme for all students can apply, and also all part-time students can apply, has to pay tuition fee. More information is listed on the website below. Shortly about the application, admission and recognition procedure. Slovenia has a national system for enrollment and recognition of foreign countries. It's important to know that matura or diploma is not required for applying, but is required for enrollment. Our admission offices already had detailed presentation about the application admission procedure, and I will share this presentation with you. Also, we provide support online counseling on the application admission procedure every Wednesday from 1 to 2:30 p.m. You have to register for this counseling, or you can contact us at our info point. I would also like to point out that you do not need the service of recruitment agencies. We know that a lot of agencies and agents offer their services, but even if you take their services, you won't have any, how do I say, it's not guaranteed application. So you will just have to pay extra fees to agencies and agents. So if you have any problems with this process, please contact us on the email addresses below. Yesterday was opened application for bachelor and single cycle master degree programs. You can find application on our website and also on the website of the Ministry of Education, Science and Sport. Here you can see that we have different deadlines for candidates who are coming from EU member states and those who are coming from non-EU member states. So I would just like to recommend you that if you're thinking about studying at the bachelor level or then master or doctoral, you should apply as soon as possible. At the moment, application for master and doctoral studies is not open yet. We expect that the call for enrollment would be published by the end of this month or in the beginning of the next month. So please follow our website. Just a little bit about Slovenian language. According to Slovenian legislation, we have to organize all programs in Slovene. Some of our faculties or academies also organize programs parallelly in English or some other foreign languages. Professor Kamnik will later explain you about programs at the Faculty of Electrical Engineering. Then we also prepared many different possibilities for learning Slovene. You can learn Slovene in advance. You can join SLO Online. This is Slovene Learning Online. This is freely accessible online course and it is prepared in 8 different languages. Also, our Center for Slovene as a foreign language offers different courses with teachers online or in classroom. And here is also a link when you can find more information. As our student, you will also have the possibility to apply to activity called Tier Plus. This is how do I say, this was prepared especially for international students in their first year of study at the University of Ljubljana, bachelor and master level. You can learn Slovene, get to know better Slovenian environment, and then if you fulfill specific and requirements, you can extend your student status. So yeah, we believe that students are our best ambassadors. We gather some students' impression. You can find it on website. Some students also put their email addresses and you can contact them for more information. And now Ahmed Jasharevic, he's a student who's coming from Bosnia and Herzegovina, will share with us his experience about studying at the University of Ljubljana.
Thank you, Katja. Oh, hello, everyone. And I'm really glad that I see so many participants that are interested in studying in Slovenia. Well, I'm Ahmed Jasharevic. I'm 21 years old, currently the third year of graphic and media technology at the Faculty of Natural Sciences and Engineering. And I came to Slovenia without knowing the language, anything that, any of the problems that will occur during my studies, any of the problems that will occur during finding the own apartment or anything like that. And Slovenia actually made a really good impression. 3 years ago, I attended the meetings and the presentation of University of Ljubljana. At that time, it was live, so I went to Ljubljana. I fell in love with the city. I fell in love with the studies. I fell in love with the people and the energy, and that's when I decided that I will study in Ljubljana. Those experiences in 3 years actually gave me a lot, from the opportunities for the internships, for the opportunities to work, for the opportunities from professors, where I have lots of emails from different opportunities in Europe and in Slovenia. And I was actually excited to work and study at this university and at this faculty. Well, I came to Slovenia without knowing how to present myself, Bosnian and Slovenian language are some kind of similar, but always there is the one catch that is preventing you from speaking and everything. But in 6 months during the program year plus, I actually learned Slovenian at that level that I could communicate with everyone. I could buy bread and groceries everywhere, and I was actually living on my own. Some of the things will not be definitely covered, and those are the adventure things that you may be finding yourself when you apply. And in my opinion, the biggest problem and the biggest obstacle is that you find out that if you are admitted to your faculty in September. So you have approximately 3 to 4 weeks to find an apartment, to get all the administrative things done, and to get visa and multiple other things, such as tax number and identification number, which you get as a Slovenian resident or Slovenian citizen. During my studies in Ljubljana, I actually find myself more open, more communicative person, and that is with all of the help of the professors. And from that point on, I decided that I also want to work, and I would love to work, and I would like to develop my career during my studies. That's when I applied to the job, actually a student job, which is good paid, and of course gave me a lot of experience, and also kind of redirected me in the sphere where I can see myself. Those experiences really brought the power that I have occurred in all of the years, and I also find myself now in that position that I've made a really good decision, and I hope that you all will do, that all of you will do. So if you have any other questions, I'm always and I will be for all of the international students available. You can contact me on Facebook. I will write you my email, Instagram, anything that is open to you. I will be open to any of your questions, because I know the struggle. I went through all of the process. The process is not that complicated. You just Google how to apply to Slovenian faculty. You get all of the information here at these presentations, and I'm really hoping that you will enjoy your stay and that you will find yourself in Slovenian way. Thank you.
Ahmed, thank you for sharing your experience with us. So if you have any question for Ahmed, you can already write him in the chat. Here you can also find our contacts. I would like to point out that we have different contacts regarding the field or area you're interested in. So here you can contact us at Study Info for general information. You can contact admission for application and admission procedure. Then we have a special email regarding recognition of foreign secondary education. Recognition of foreign education for enrollment into master and doctoral studies and transport is organized at the relevant faculty or academy. And on this link, you can find contacts of the persons who are authorized for this recognition. And I also put some information regarding technical support, Year Plus, doing language courses, and so on. And now we're going to the presentation of the Faculty of Electrical Engineering. Our faculty offers degree programs in electrical engineering at bachelor, master, and doctoral level. At master level, they also offer an interdisciplinary master degree program in multimedia, which we already received many questions for you, and applied statistics. I also shared with you link to call for enrollment with detailed information about these programs. And in addition to these degree programs, the Faculty of Electrical Engineering also provides further professional training and supplementary education. Special attention is devoted to the education of junior researchers who are introduced to research and teaching work. And now Professor Roman Kamnik, Vice Dean for Education, will present you more detailed information about their faculty.
Thank you very much for introducing us. Hello, everybody. Good afternoon. Welcome to our presentation. I'm glad that I can present Faculty of Electrical Engineering. I will share my screen now. Okay. I hope that you see the PowerPoint. Okay, so I'm presenting the Faculty of Electrical Engineering, and let me first present a few facts about our faculty. So the Faculty of Electrical Engineering is one of the most distinguished members of the University of Ljubljana. It has a century-old tradition. It was established almost together with the University of Ljubljana in 1918. So we are active in research field and also education. So we are offering bachelor, master's, and PhD programs. And until now, almost 16,000 graduates successfully finished one of our program. The faculty are organized in 9 departments, which incorporates 30 research labs. We are altogether 350 employees. Approximately 1/2 of them are teaching staff, and the other halves are the researchers, young researchers, technical staff, and administrative staff. Almost around 2,000 students is studying every student year at our faculty. So what we are really proud of is that we have a really strong cooperation with our Slovenian business sector. So we are offering research support for our partners, joint applications to public tenders, partnership on applied projects are just few of the forms of this cooperation. We have more than 100 different contracts with Slovenian foreign companies. And what is a real added value for us is that this allows us that we are keeping in touch with the real problems from real life, from the industrial environment. And this actually also is keeping us to stay at the top in technological development. So here are the departments at our lab, at our faculty. So there are 9 departments. First department is the Department of Fundamental of Electrical Engineering, Mathematical and Physics. The second, Department of Power System and Devices. The third, Department of Electronics. Fourth, Department of Measurement and Robotics. Fifth, Department of Microelectronic Technology. Sixth, Department of Mechatronics. Seventh, Department of System Control and Cybernetics. Information Communication Technologies Department, and Department of Biomedical Engineering. So this list of departments can give you a first insight of also into our field of work, different fields of work actually, because the electrical engineering is really a wide field which incorporates different disciplines. So electrical engineers were from always have been in the first front lines in the technology development. Just think of first industrial revolution. But even today, or even, for example, think about a few years ago, what a huge difference or what a huge impact have the development of internet or maybe mobile communications. And even today, there are at least 4 really actual problems in society which will in future really change our ways of life. For example, ubiquitous connectivity. Everybody of you probably have a mobile phone in your pocket today. But today we are talking about smart cities, smart homes, where the different devices will be connected in this worldwide connection net. Then the second actual problem in society is an electrical mobility. Electrical cars and electrical vehicles are day after day more and more present around us. The third one, green and smart energy. Because of pollution, we are searching for new ways of harvesting the energy. For example, photovoltaics and wind power plants. And the fourth one, right now, automatization, digitalization, and robotization of everything is going on. We are talking about fourth industrial revolution. And in all those, electrical engineers play really an important role developing these new technologies. And in this way, actually, we also contribute to the changing of society. So let me present study programs that we are offering. Something was already mentioned. So at the first cycle, Bologna cycle, at the first level study, we are offering academic study program in electrical engineering, which has different study options: control engineering, electronics, power engineering, and mechatronics, information and communication technologies. So which means that you choose at the beginning that you will study for electrical engineer, and then later on you choose one field in which you will focus on. And then we have also multimedia, which is an interdisciplinary study program run by our faculty and Faculty of Computer and Information Science. And then what we also have at the first cycle, there's a professional study program in electrical engineering, again with different study program options: control systems, electronics, power engineering technology and systems, automation, information and communication technologies, and quality engineering. This is the first cycle programs. Then at the second level for the master, again, you can proceed to study for electrical engineering program, again with different study options: control systems and computer engineering, biomedical engineering, electrical power engineering, electronics, mechatronics, robotics, information and communication technologies. And what is new, that we just recently actually established a program, a study option, which is called Advanced Power Systems, which is being conducted completely in English language. But this is organized as a part-time study. Besides, we also have a multimedia second level program, master, again, as an interdisciplinary study in cooperation with Faculty for Computer Engineering. And as a third, applied statistics. So let me mention here that all our first level study programs are equivalent, academic and applied or professional, and you can proceed to the second level regardless to which you finished at the first level. Okay, after the second level, who we still want to study further, you can proceed to the third level, doctoral program, which lasts for 4 years, and you can study at our faculty on electrical engineering, nanosciences, and technical statistics. 3 doctoral programs. Okay, so I already mentioned our departments, which are really strongly related to the fields of work on which we are working, which means that we are active, especially in the research, applied research, and scientific research. So those fields are electrical power engineering, already mentioned, the harvesting, the electrical power, photovoltaics is really strong, electronics and microelectronics, optoelectronics, microsensors and nanostructures. Then mechatronics, embedded systems, intelligent systems, control systems, robotics, metrology and quality engineering, biomedical engineering, information communication technologies, and multimedia systems. You can see that this list is really long, which means that almost everyone who is interested in electrical engineering can find his own mission in life, his own field of interest, and work and determine his career in this field. So let's go quickly through some of the fields. So the mechatronics is a field of power electronic converters, electrical motors, with other words, design of electrical machines, which is really is becoming important today because of the emerging of the electrical cars. This field is really important because it is important how well you are able to design a power converter which drives the electrical vehicles. Then electrical power engineering, already mentioned that this field is dealing with analysis and research in the field of electrical power systems. So discovery of different ways of harvesting the electrical energy, for example, thermal, hydro, nuclear power plants, and also alternative solar and wind power plants. And also transmission is really important. Smart transmission of electrical power is a crucial, sometimes might be a crucial today. Robotics is really an emerging fields. Robots are moving from industrial environment to our homes, to other environments, for example, medical environments. And we have a study program at our faculty, which deals with the development of robotic systems, because robotics is really a multidisciplinary field, which incorporates, for example, mechanical engineering field, control engineering, computer engineering, sensorics, measurements, drives, all different kinds, and which are then merged under the name of robotics. This study is really hands-on designed. We are conducting it with the cooperation with Joseph Stefan Institute, where is also a really strong team which researches in the field of robotics. Quality engineering is also one important field and also a study program at our faculty. It deals with the sensors, measuring methods, measuring instruments, calibration of instruments, and all those is really important in modern production processes where all actually the product needs to comply with the standard for safety and quality. And this needs to be measured in some way or proved in some way. Okay, control systems and computer engineering is another field, interesting field, which covers the design of computer systems for process monitoring, for automatic process monitoring, supervision, automatic control, representation of fundamentals of modern industry. As such, it is applicable to also to several other areas, for example, stock market control and so on, which are really up to date now. Information and communication technologies. So the speciality of our study is that we are merging the hardware and software for communication. So we are not strict as software engineers than what they are doing in the computer engineering, but we are also deeply involving the interaction with the hardware. So communication networks and services are the key word here. Design of devices for processing, transmitting, and interpreting information. So it is clear that this field is quite important at today's lives of us. Electronics, this is a field. So all around us are electronic devices. They are built from electronic components, and the electronics is the field which is involved in the development of materials, sensors, integrated circuits. They're specialists in design of analog and also digital circuits and programming of embedded systems. So I added this graphical representation to present you how our programs are designed through the year of the study. For example, at the first year, the second year, and the third year of the academic study program, electrical engineering. I'm sorry that this is in Slovenian, but just pay the attention to the graphical representation. First semester, second semester, first year, third, fourth semester, second year. And here you can see that in the first year and most of the second year, you will have compulsory courses. So there is only one in the second year elective course. So you don't need to choose the field on which you would like to be active later on the career. So you are enrolling in the electrical engineering program, the first and the second year. Only then you will start thinking about which is the most attractive for you, which is the most interesting for you, where you want to focus and become a specialist in this field. So we have you have four elective modules only. So you are choosing that in the third year. In the professional study program, the situation is a little bit different. You will make the decision about your specialization in the second year. So in the first year, all the courses are the same for all. And then in the second year, you will choose which field is the most important for you. And then in the third year, you have again elective courses, which are organized in a way that you can also elect the course from other modules. So you choose one module and then you can choose elective courses from other modules, which is really something that some years ago we could not do that. And then the last semester, sixth semester, you have a practical work in industrial environment and diploma thesis work. Okay, so these two slides only give the information to you that you do not need right at the beginning think about what I will become, but this question will come later on when you will get more information about the study and also the work on those fields. Okay, so let me mention that all of our programs at the first and the second cycle have the accreditation, international accreditation, as seen, which is a European-wide accreditation for engineering studies, and also accreditation EANI, which is also engineering accreditation. So, which means actually that your degree obtained from our faculty has its worth also European-wide. We are also very active with several relations with other universities within Europe and also outside of Europe. And you have the possibilities to spend semester at the first cycle, another semester in the second cycle, and also to work outside for the master degree on some, so outside of Slovenia, on some other partner academic institutions. I already mentioned that we established a new international study program for the second cycle, Advanced Power Systems, which is conducted completely in English language. All other programs are conducted in Slovenian language with some courses in English. And what is also maybe interesting for you, that we are taking care that always some interdisciplinary extra curriculum projects are in progress at our faculty. Right now, there are student formula superior engineering is going on, and it was just finished autonomous sailing boat microtransat, where the students were developed. The students have developed a sailing boat, autonomous sailing boat for crossing Atlantic. Okay, so these are contact information. I'm glad once again that you are interested in study at our faculty. I'm sure that no one will regret the decision if you will decide for our faculty, because it offers really a lot of opportunities on the labor market. And you are kindly invited to enroll at the autumn. And please send us your questions, whatever you are interested in, we will try to answer. Thank you very much.
Okay, Professor Kamnik, thank you. I saw in the chat many of you already asked us some question. We still have time also for discussion. So if you have any question you would like to ask us, you can just raise your hand. Okay, I see there is no other question. Maybe Professor Kamnik or Katerina, you can also explain to us. I know that Faculty of Electrical Engineering also, okay, now we have one raise up. So it is anonymous attendee, so you can just ask a question.
Hello, I am planning on studying bachelor degree and I wanted to ask, is there in English bachelor degree, bachelor level, or you have to study Slovenian to enter the bachelor year?
Yeah, unfortunately we are not offering any program in English language, in English language, especially not at the first cycle. I mentioned that our programs are mainly conducted in Slovenian because they are government financed programs. So this course, which we organized in English language for this at the second level, is a so-called part-time study, which means that it is financed by tuitions.
So I would just like to add, so
what about
yeah, okay, just ask.
I'm sorry. About the departments. So you study electrical engineering in general, then decide the field you want to study in second year, or you have to study immediately there, or in master degree? When do you decide the department you want to work with?
I just mentioned that. I will show you again.
I'm sorry?
Can you see this slide?
No.
No?
No.
No, it's working. No, it's working.
So you are asking for academic study program or professional one?
Academic.
Okay, this is the organization. So you are enrolling electrical engineering. In the first year, all the courses are the same for all students. In the second year, almost all the courses are the same, just you are electing one elective, you are enrolling one elective course. But only then in the third year, you are choosing the study module, which is automatics, electronics, power engineering, mechatronics, ICT. So the answer to the question
is... So for second cycle, do you continue the same field or you can change it?
In the second cycle?
Yes.
Yeah, you can change it. So the decision here is not related to the decision in the second cycle, for the second cycle. You can change it freely.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
What's the main difference between academic study program and VS study program, professional study program?
The difference is in the organization of the program. So the purpose of the academic study program is preparation for proceeding the study to the second cycle for the master degree, while the professional study program is designed in a way that it is directly, you can, after 3 years, when you finish, you go to the labor market, you start working. So you have more practical oriented courses, and also you see you have here at the last semester you have 3-month practical work in industrial environment. But let me stress this again, both programs are equivalent. Both are the first level courses, and they are equivalent regarding if you want to proceed the study to the master degree. You can do this from both, but you probably, there at the second cycle there is an entrance exam, and you will probably have more troubles if you will try to enter to the second cycle from this professional study program. But of course, we have several successful students who finished the professional study program and then continued to the master course. Okay. So I would advise you, if you are planning to study only 3 years, I would advise you to choose a professional study program. If you are right now planning to study for 5 years to finish the master degree, I would advise you to enroll academic study program. Okay. Okay. Any other
maybe
question?
have any other question?
Yes, please.
Okay, I would just like to explain before I started to talk about Slovenian language. Professor Kamnik mentioned this is Slovenian legislation that we have to offer all programs in Slovene. But you have many opportunities to learn Slovene in advance. You can join us to our online courses, and you will also have opportunity to attend year class. Here I would like to point out that you have to be, in time with your application, because we have limited places at this year class activity. So all information is already published at our website. I think Katerina already shared with you a link about year class. I saw at the application that a lot of you today participants are coming from Bosnia and Herzegovina, Serbia, Croatia, Northern Macedonia. Those students usually do not have many problems with Slovene because there is a lot of similarity in Slovene language. But of course, it is good that you start to learn, read, listen Slovene. I think Ahmed would like to share something with us.
Hello, maybe I can stress only one thing, that the language is the least of the problems that you will occur on your path to Slovenia, because most of my experiences are those that in the first and second semester, where I was still struggling to learn the language, the professors were actually really kind, and they're really they have the empathy for the international students, and they offer you to work your seminar thesis or exams to write them in English, or maybe even your language. So the language is really not the biggest course that you will meet on your way to Slovenia.
Thank you, Ahmed. Here I see we also have some question about scholarship for students from Bosnia and Herzegovina. Unfortunately, this year, public fund does not offer scholarship for Western Balkan. You may know that until now, it was every year scholarship offered for master and doctoral studies in the field of, I think it was technology, engineering, and medicine. But this year, due to some replacement of funding because of Corona situation, the scholarship is not, will not be offered. Then we have a question regarding Slovenian language. Faculty of Electrical Engineering does not require a certificate at B2 level before enrollment. It is good that you know at least that you, how to say, understand Slovenian language, but it's not required for enrollment. Also about scholarship, I explained this at the beginning of the presentation. For bachelor and master studies, students who are coming from EU countries do not have to pay tuition fee. Also, if you're coming from countries with which Slovenia has concluded bilateral agreement, you don't have to pay tuition fee. These are, Slovenia has bilateral agreement with Bosnia and Herzegovina, Serbia, Montenegro, Northern Macedonia, and I think I forgot one country, just a second, and Kosovo, right? Yeah. Now we also have, no, it's also not for Macedonia, we also do not have scholarship. Approximately fees are different. Usually they range from 3,000 to 5,000 euros. At the Faculty of Electrical Engineering, maybe Katerina, do you know, or I can check on the website?
5,500 per academic year.
Yeah, I will also
bachelor level.
Okay,
Sorry.
I will also share with you link when you can find all information. Then we have question regarding entrance exam. There is no entrance exam for master studies, right?
For master,
yeah.
Yes, for master there is an examination, but for bachelor level we don't have it.
Okay, at the moment we do not have published call for enrollment for master studies, so please follow our website. I will also send you to those who gave us permission that we can send you emails. I will send you all details, and also when call for enrollment for master and bachelor studies will be published, I will send this information to your email address. Here is question also regarding bachelor fees. Yes, for Bosnian students, if you are study full-time, you do not have to pay tuition fee. This is valid for bachelor and master studies. At doctoral level, you have to pay tuition fee, but we have co-financing scheme. I will also share with you link. Okay, and you have to pay fee if you will study part-time or if you already have acquired equivalent degree of education. I will also share this link with you. And there is also a question, Katerina, this will be maybe for you regarding available places at the bachelor program.
Yes, for the bachelor program for academic study cycle, there is 15 places, but for the professional study program, it's only 10 places. Or also for multimedia program, we have 5 places for foreign students for regular enrollment. Yes, I also checking if there's some.
Yes, I think we answered to all your questions. Slovenian language. Okay, this is
so
Katerina.
Macedonia, Bosnia and Herzegovina, there are no scholarships for them.
Yeah, so Bosnia and Herzegovina, North Macedonia, Montenegro, Kosovo, and Serbia do not have to pay tuition fee. I will also share with you a link of the public fund. Maybe now we have a little bit time. You will be able to continue your discussion now in the break room, but maybe Ahmed, maybe you can explain us a little bit about benefits of student status, because here in Slovenia, students have many benefits, and now we have a few minutes left and no questions, so you can explain us this.
Thank you, Katya. Regarding the benefits for students, we can start from food. You get, when you have the student status, you get for the whole month 22 or 23 boni, which are actually subventions for the food in restaurants all over Slovenia. Most of those restaurants are located in Ljubljana, and they offer you the whole meal, which is soup, the main course, even some kind of healthy snack, which you could get from the range of 3 to 4 euros, which actually helps you giving the helps you in your studying. And Slovenia is especially known for treating their students. Wherever you go, you will have a student discount from the public transport, which you pay only 20 euros in month in Ljubljana, from many of other things. Now, I do not remember a place where I have visited where it didn't have a student benefits or some kind of student discounts. If you go to theater, if you go to the zoo, if you want to explore something, do some adrenaline stuff, if you're the student of University of Ljubljana, you'll have many benefits. Also, some kind of if you want to find a place to learn, if you're not comfortable with studying in your apartment, in your home, you also have a multiple range of given selections where you can study, for example, ZPK or some kind of national libraries where you can go borrow stuff or borrow books, and the yearly subscription is only 2 to 3 euros, which is actually nothing, only to get the card. Many of other things from student benefits is a thing that you can work, you can support yourself, which is really important if you don't want to always borrow money from your parents, if you want to live on your own terms, if you want to make something, buy yourself something, you can find a job from waiter to every sector that you can imagine. They're always wanting students to join them, to be the part of the jobs they're offering, and those systems are really good, are in a good place, and they have put it all online. You just log into the portal with your identification, you can find your jobs, you can apply for the jobs, you can work the hours you want, you can work the jobs you want. I mean, the thing is that you actually need to go to the page to find it yourself. So if you're willing to do some kind of student work, don't worry, Slovenia has got you covered, and Slovenia will, in some other way, if you're from the Western Balkans and you don't have a scholarship, even from your own country, you can support yourself, you can give yourself stipendium. That's it. I mean, if you have any of the questions, please ask.
Ahmed, thank you. So now I would like to invite all of you who would like to continue discussion with Katerina, Professor Kamnik and Ms. Marianca. You can join us in the break room. If you will have any problems to go into break room, just write to Ahmed or to ULA Technical Support. Now we will start with the presentation of our Faculty of Maritime Studies and Transport. If you already been at our presentation, you will hear again some information general about the University of Ljubljana, which I will present you at the beginning of our presentation. I will share with you my presentation. Just a second. So, dobrodošli na predstavitvi študija na Факултети за поморство и промет. So welcome at the presentation of our University of Ljubljana Faculty of Maritime Studies and Transport. For those who just joined me, my name is Katja Cerar. I'm responsible at the University of Ljubljana for promotion of study and for some support activities for international students. With us is also Ahmed, our student. He will also share during presentation his experience at the University of Ljubljana. And after my presentation, Professor Dr. Franz Dimc, he is Vice Dean for Education at the Faculty of Maritime Studies. He will present you study possibilities at their faculty. With us is also Paula Magister. She's head of academic office. And if you have any question, you can already write us in the chat and she will answer you your questions already during presentation. So here is just information about our online information days. You can find on this link our video presentation. I will also upload today's presentation here. And of course, you're welcome to join us at 4 p.m. at the presentation of Faculty of Natural Sciences and Engineering. Then at 5 p.m. Faculty of Arts will present their programs. And at 6 p.m. our School of Economics and Business. Now a little bit about the University of Ljubljana. Our university is comprehensive research-oriented university. Is the largest and oldest education and scientific research institution in Slovenia. We have registered more than 30% of registered researchers in Slovenia. Our university was established in 1919, so 2 years ago we were celebrating our 1-year anniversary. At the moment, at present, we have 23 faculties and 3 art academies. It is important to know that at our university you can study in all fields of study. Our faculties and academies offer degree programs at bachelor, master, and doctoral level in the field of art, fine arts, natural science, technology and engineering, social sciences, humanities, medicine, health sciences, and sport. Here is a list of our members. Almost all our faculties and academies are located in Ljubljana, except Faculty of Maritime Studies and Transport, which is located in Portorož by the sea. And as I mentioned, Dr. Dimc will present you later more detailed information. This year, we have more than 40,000 students who study at our university. And at the Faculty of Maritime Studies and Transport, we have 513 students. A little bit about our degree programs. I mentioned before, we have degree programs at bachelor, master, and doctoral level. Here you can see also degree structure. Most of bachelor degree programs last 3 years. Then we have 2 years for master usually, some of them on 1 year. And then doctoral degree level lasts 4 years, except joint degree program governance in public sector, which lasts 4 years. According to Slovenian legislation, we have to organize all programs in Slovene. Some subjects are also organized in English, but some are only available for exchange students. And some of our faculties also offer parallelly some programs in English. But you should at least understand Slovene if you decide to study at our university. I will later present you more detailed information regarding learning Slovene. Here I would just like to point out, if you're thinking about studying at the doctoral level, it is important to know that you have to choose potential mentor before enrollment and at least agree about your research work. Also, this information is important for students. it is quite a benefit for those who are coming from EU countries or from countries with which Slovenia has bilateral agreement. These are Bosnia and Herzegovina, North Macedonia, Montenegro, Kosovo, and Serbia. Those students do not have to pay tuition fee for bachelor and master studies. Also, if you have permanent residence in Slovenia or your parents or guardians are taxpayers. Also, scholarship holders of the Republic of Slovenia do not have to pay tuition fee. But unfortunately, this year, our public fund published only scholarship for citizens of Palestine and Jordan. And it is expected also to publish scholarship for Slovenians from abroad. More information you can find on the website of the public fund. And of course, our university is very internationally oriented. We have many international agreements, and as our student, you will be able to go on exchange abroad. And of course, if you do not decide to study at our university, you are welcome to come to our faculties and academies as an exchange student. And in this case, you also do not have to pay tuition fee. Tuition fee is paid by all students who are coming from non-EU country, excluding before listed countries with which we have bilateral agreement. If you have already acquired equivalent degree of education, if you decide to study part-time, or if you decide to study at PhD level. But here we have co-financing scheme where all students can apply for funding. A little bit about application and admission procedure. Slovenia has a national system for application and recognition of education. Application just opened yesterday. You can find it on our website and the website of the ministry. Also, in the call for enrollment, which was published last week for bachelor and single cycle master degree programs, you can find all relevant information about offered degree programs, about enrollment requirements, knowledge of Slovenian language, and so on. I will also share with you later in the chat some links. My colleagues from admission office, they also offer online counseling on the application admission procedure for bachelor and single cycle master studies every Wednesday from 1 to 2:30 p.m. And it is required prior registration. And you can contact us at our info point by email or phone. Here I would like to point out that you do not need the service of recruitment agencies and agents for application, neither you will have any priorities if you use their services. You will have to pay fee for their services. Also, we had some misuse of the University of Ljubljana name, and some students paid to those agents some fees, but this is not necessary. You have to know that we do not charge you any fees for application admissions procedure. You will have to pay some administrative costs when you will enroll at the university, but not when you apply. So if anyone requires you payment for application or admission, this is fake, so please be careful. Here I just put the documents for recognition of foreign secondary education. You can find all detailed information at our website. And also, when you will apply, you will receive a letter with all detailed information regarding which documents you have to send. And it's also important to know that you can already apply even if you do not have finished your studies yet. So if you don't have diploma or matura documents, you should apply as soon as possible. And you will send us those documents later. So I think I already mentioned before, just yesterday, we started with the application for bachelor and single cycle master degree programs. Here you can see we have different deadlines for those who are coming from EU and those who are coming from non-EU countries. So please follow and be careful with the deadlines. We also prepared timeline when you can see by individual month what has to be done. So please check our website and do not wait. If you would like to apply as soon as possible. Here you can find possibilities for learning Slovene. We have prepared Slovenian learning online course, Online. This is freely accessible online course. It is prepared in 8 different languages. Then our Center for Slovene as a Foreign Language also offers Slovene language courses online or in the classroom. And on this website, you can find more information. And as our student at Bachelor and Master Studies, you will be also able to enroll into Year Plus activity, where you will have possibility to learn Slovene in your first year of study. Here I would like to tell you that we have limited number of places, so you should apply as soon as possible. Some of our programs also required a certificate of Slovene language at B2 level. Our Faculty of Maritime Studies and Transport does not require that, but it is good that you at least know Slovene just to follow lectures. Here I just put some information regarding accommodation. Unfortunately, here in Ljubljana, only students who are recipients of scholarship can get a room in the student dormitory. Otherwise, you have to find accommodation yourself. And here we prepared some useful links to help you find accommodation. So we prepared also some student impressions about what students think about us, how is to study at our university and to live in Slovenia. Some of students also put their contacts, and you can contact them for more information. And now with us is also Ahmed Yasharevich. He's studying at our Faculty of Natural Sciences and Engineering, and he's also working as a student here at the University of Ljubljana at our IT service. He will present you shortly, briefly, his experience about the university, about studying at our university and living in Ljubljana. So Ahmed, maybe you can tell us a little bit about student benefits and what did you have to do when you decided to study at our university, which procedure you had to follow?
Thank you, Katya. So I will be short. I see that most of you that are joined already probably listened to my presentations. Maybe some new things is when you decided, you already made the first step, you've signed for the presentation. After the presentation, there is a simple kind of sign-in which is followed on Prijava EVŠ. The link was already shared. You just sign in, enter all of your details. Don't worry if you don't have all of your grades or you still have not finished the college, because you can send those separately when you finish with your high school or the bachelor. The thing is that the process is really simple, but everything that is required for you is a little bit of patience. So if you have the patience, you are probably prepared, and you're probably ready to engage yourself in the process of selection, and you will find out that you're admitted in early days in September. So that is kind of tricky, because you then have to find the accommodation, you have to fix all of the administrative things, which is visa, and maybe procedure of getting a visa is not really complicated. The thing is that I do suggest that when you come to Ljubljana, that then you start with the administration processes, and editing all of the stuff that you need for the studies. That is visa, that is a tax number, identification number, which you will get when you get enrolled in the faculty. Without the tax number, that is really important. In Slovenia, you cannot have a subscription on a mobile phone number. You cannot work at in student works. You cannot find student jobs because you cannot apply anywhere without that tax number. That is a really important thing when you come to Slovenia, and September is really gonna mentally overwhelm you because you need to prepare for the new environment, you need to prepare for the new language, maybe you need to prepare for all of the stuff that you need to get on, but most of the stuff is already written, so you just need to follow the rules and you just need to follow the steps, which I have gone through, and most of my colleagues which came from the Western Balkans came through. So most of my friends are studying here, my closest friends, and this kind of opportunity can help you to build yourself, can give you more kind of open-minded perspective because you're leaving the country nevertheless, and maybe I can say that homesickness can be a problem, but you can use the homesickness to actually gear yourself and motivate yourself more to learn the language, to be the best at your studies, to use every bit of opportunities that is given at this university. And there is more than you can see. You just need to dig deep down and you will find what you want. Follow your heart and try to be on a constant path of learning and growing, and that is what I can recommend to anyone. And you know, that is some kind of a way that where you can build yourself, your career, and boost your overall performance. You have all of the weapons, you have all of the structures to grow, so yours is just to learn and study and to be the best for yourself first. Thank you, Katya.
Yeah, thank you, Ahmed. And you can also contact Ahmed to his Gmail address. You can find it in the chat. And now we're going to the presentation of the Faculty of Maritime Studies and Transport, which offers degree programs at all levels of study and also carries out research in the field of transport logistics, maritime studies, traffic safety, and traffic engineering. Now, Professor Dimc will share with you his presentation.
Thank you very much, Stella. It was really a clear, there are clear words about our faculty, especially the ones regarding where we are stationed, and that is the my next slide. It's pretty clear how many kilometers from Ljubljana our place of the faculty is. So about 120 kilometers, just for your record. Okay, so the city is called Portorož. So it's a lovely city along near the coast and next to the quite famous bay and next to the quite famous city of Iran. So the whole area is very touristic during the summer, and there are nice opportunities to go out also in the other times of the year. So, but you have to be there, of course, which is a bit strange in this time. Well, regarding the main numbers or main facts about our faculty, so the studies began as a high maritime study as 60 years ago. So in 1961 it was established, and then at the moment here are 2 departments and 12 chairs, from various fields, as Ms. Sarah already mentioned the fields. Okay, so, and there are two departments, as I said, so maritime and traffic technology. In the meantime, if you are interested in those links, I have already shared with you in the chat. And again, if you have any question, please ask our head of student office, Ms. Magister. She will answer to you what you are interested in. So, numbers. So, Mr. already mentioned how many students do we have, so how many there in for this academic year. So, and there are, among those, there are 73 foreign students. So we've called international here, and there are, on top of that, for 8 incoming exchange students that came last year to our faculty. So as you see, last year we had 71 graduates. We are 51 employed here as a faculty. Of those, we are 36 registered researchers, and we have 1 young researcher. Our research is pretty diverse and dispersed. Also, you see down there how many projects we did. We finished last year, and we do have 1 program research group, which the work of which group lasts for more years. If you are interested in that, please just check the research link, and you will know more if you're interested. So why to choose study at our faculty? So Faculty of Maritime Studies and Transport. So we count on 60 years of tradition and research. As I said, it started as a maritime institution, maritime high school, and in 93 it became a faculty, a part of the University of Ljubljana. And we do care about our teaching excellence, so you will get a good education if you come to us, if you study here. And also research we invite also students to cooperate with older researchers and to be a part of projects if they're interested, of course. So, and also we do work quite intensively with the economy, so with companies, with local or also internationally. And with this, if you're interested, please check our website. So there are study degree programs at our faculty. So we have, at first cycle, we have 4 programs. One is so-called academic degree, and there are 3 professional degree programs, and we do have 2 master degree programs and 1 own, let's say, doctoral degree program, and one joint. Okay, so first cycle programs, if we go a bit more in detail, so on this academic degree program is called Traffic Technology and Logistics. there are 6 available study places for international students in the next year. It's going to be, or yeah, so it's already there, out, these numbers. And for the professional degree programs, you also have how many places there are available for international students, and that are programs traffic technology and transport logistics, so navigation and marine engineering. Yes, if you have any particular question regarding those programs, first cycle, please let us know, ask in the chat or ask openly. So switch on your microphone and ask. But there are many questions probably can be answered by using this either Slovenian or the English website. So please come to the site of our faculty and click to English and choose study, and you will have all the details about all those programs in English. So either you go down to the subjects, for each subject you will get the content and some main characteristics of those subjects. So as I highlight here, so no accredited program in English is possible at our faculty, but as I had written in the previous slide, there are, I mean, we do understand English and we will cooperate with you who would start with from your own language, and we'll try to incorporate your efforts into our regular study. So to some extent, it's similar with, from the language perspective, it's similar with second cycle degree. There are 2 programs, Maritime Studies and Transport Studies. So we also have here a number of places for international students available. And again, I encourage you to go to those links, which are already in the chat. Just check the number of the slide and you will get this this information from our website. Again, as I already mentioned. Well, it would be maybe good to mention that we did organize the summer logistics school, which was very successful. It was also as the final of the Erasmus project, 2 years, and at the end, so this summer logistics school was organized, and it was, as I said, very good, accepted with all participants. So if you want any information regarding what was organized, please check with the first 2 links. And if you would like to be notified if something is will go on, for example, this summer, please check regularly on this, the last link on this slide. But it is also the last link. So under number 10, you have also this last one link, and you can check from there immediately. So some following slides are from what we were offered by the university. So if you have any question regarding admission and recognition, what already Ms. Zera asked, or sorry, told us about. So it's available from the university level. Also, application admission procedure, as also she already told us about. And regarding the documents for recognition, at the beginning, Sarah already told us about the procedure and documents for recognition for secondary education. Yeah, there are the fees, which we already mentioned at the end of the Faculty of Engineering, and now again, Ms. Taylor started with this. Who is eligible for getting the fee, or from which countries, and so what are your perspectives? Please check and be successful, wish you success with this. So also the application periods on national level, we get them, and so they are public, and I'm sure you will go into details with that, whatever you are interested in. This slide I did a bit regarding to our faculty. However, this is today's event, what we are just in, and these are the second and third cycle information day, so 18th of June. If you're interested in the second cycle or third cycle even, please check at our website, or please join on that very day to get more about those two programs. Sorry, there are more. Yeah. Well, some research-oriented slide wherever you're interested. As I said, also in research during your studies, you will be invited, or you're welcome to cooperate with project participants, members of the project group, and we will be pleased if you do some good research with us together. There are, well, of course, we are at the sea. We offer students to join either to the rowing team, students rowing team, either male or female, or we also have a sailing team on our own vessel. Yeah. So it's a racing vessel, and you can do this activities when you come, of course, live to our faculty. And please check our student organization if you're interested. So student council, it's called. Ask them if you're interested to make the first step or getting more information about that. Accommodation, so it's on a coast. It's as I already told you, it's a touristic area, so prices of private room could be higher, but you can also find in that with that possibility, or with that option, reasonable price. You just have to look for a bit, but there are also two student dormitories. The first one is more or less, so it's on this picture, so it's owned by the secondary school, or owned or managed by the secondary school. The owner is the state, of course. And the second one is a student dormitory really next to the faculty. It's called Korotan. So for all those two, is similar entrance procedure or entering procedure, as already Ms. Cerar told you, for the student dormitories in Ljubljana. And yeah, the visa, probably, if you're interested, it's more or less, as I said, what we are offered. So the slide which we were offered by university, and if you know any, if you have any questions regarding your coming to Slovenia to live here, to study here, of course, you have to check these possibilities or your what you have to do, and also about health insurance. Here are mainly all the contacts are from which we got from University of Ljubljana, but some, especially the first one, is of our student office. So it's an email, and you are invited to send emails to our student's office, and you can check about the situation with them. And that was the last slide, and with one of the previous, I invite you to come and study with us. Thank you for your listening. And if you have any questions, of course, we are here.
Thank you, Dr. Dint. So if any of the participants have any question, you can just ask us or send us in the chat. Dr. Dint mentioned sport activities at the Faculty of Maritime Studies and Transport. We also, at the central level and at our faculties and academies, we offer many extracurricular activities. Unfortunately, most of those activities are organized and provided in Ljubljana. At the moment, the most organized is extracurricular activity sport, when you can also gain ECTS credit points for bachelor and master studies. Now, at the moment, when we have situation with coronavirus, there are some exercises and sport activities organized online. Because we have time, maybe I can explain you, Professor Dins, maybe you can go to Visa and Zdravstveno zavarovanje and health insurance. I will shortly explain you regarding entrance to Slovenia. So if you're a citizen of the member state of the European Economic Area, you may enter to Slovenia with a valid identity card or a valid passport. If you're coming from non-EU countries, you need a visa or residence permit from Slovenia Diplomatic Mission Abroad. I would like to point out that in universities, faculties, and academies, we cannot provide you support with this procedure, and we also cannot influence on this procedure. And due to the coronavirus situation, we hope that it will be better in the autumn, but please check our website and the website of the Ministry of Interior for more information regarding arrival to Slovenia. Also, it's very important that you have valid health insurance in Slovenia. Here are also some differences, depends on from which country you are coming from, so and where you are insured. And those students who are insured in the EU member states, in the states of European Economic Area, Switzerland and Australia, they have the right to obtain emergency or necessary health care services. Slovenia also has concluded bilateral agreement with Bosnia and Herzegovina, North Macedonia, Serbia, and Montenegro. And students who are coming from these countries that are insured in these countries, you will have the right to emergency health care services. And those, if you're coming from countries with, which are not a part of EU or EEA or without bilateral agreement with Slovenia, you have to conclude compulsory health insurance in Slovenia, and you can register for this at our health insurance Slovenia. This is Zavod za zdravstveno zavarovanje Slovenije. And then based on your inclusion in the insurance system of Slovenia, you will have free access to health care and services within the scope of compulsory health insurance. And we would like to recommend you that you also take out supplementary health insurance at a commercial insurance company, because you can be required to cover the difference to the full price of healthcare services yourself. Maybe I would also like to mention that we have very good organized and career centers, and we have career counselors who covers different faculties and academies, and they will provide you various activities in the field of personal and career development. And you will be taught the skills of managing your own career, and also to get in touch with potential employers. And of course, we also provide you with help of tutors and some support activities, easier integration in Slovenian life and studies in Slovenia. I don't know, maybe do anybody have any other question for us, or Professor Dimc? No? I'm just checking if there will be anything else to share with you. Otherwise, we will continue with our next presentation at 4 p.m. When our Faculty of Natural Sciences and Engineering will be presented. So you can wait on this Zoom link, or you can join us at 4 p.m.
Thank you very much. So,
yeah,
for letting you know, so this is how our faculty looks like from above, and wish you see you at our faculty. Goodbye.
Bye. So thank you all for joining us. We wish you successful finish of your studies, and of course right decision regarding your studies and career in the future. All interested for Faculty of Natural Sciences and Engineering, please join us at 4 p.m. We will also have presentation of Faculty of Arts at 5 p.m. This is not like Art Academy. This is our faculty who covers the field of humanities and social sciences. I know that a lot of participants were interested for the program Psychology, which will be explained at 5 p.m. during presentation of the Faculty of Arts. And then at 6, we will also have presentation of our School of Economics and Business. So thank you again for joining us, and goodbye. Dobrodošli na predstavitvi študija na naši Naravoslovno-tehniški fakulteti. Hello everybody. I am happy to welcome you on behalf of the University of Ljubljana at the presentation of our Faculty of Natural Sciences and Engineering. So today's presentation will be recorded and published at our website. We will also share this presentation with you. With you are today Ahmed Yasharevich. He's our student and he will also provide us IT support. And my colleagues from Faculty of Natural Sciences and Engineering, Professor Dr. Andrei Schmutz, he's Vice Dean for Science and Research, and he will later present you more detailed information about study possibilities and study programs at the Faculty of Natural Sciences and Engineering. And also with us is Tina Primalj. She's career counselor at the Faculty of Natural Sciences and Engineering, and you can already ask her in the chat if you have any questions regarding studies at the faculty. For those who just joined us, I will briefly introduce you our university and study possibilities at the University of Ljubljana. Our university is comprehensive research-oriented university. We have 26 members, we have 3 arts academies and 23 faculties. Which covers all fields of study. So if you decide to study at our university, you can choose among different fields from art, fine art, natural sciences, technology and engineering, social sciences, humanities, medicine, health sciences, and sport. Here you can also find a list of our faculties. Most of our faculties are and academies are located in Ljubljana. Some faculties and academies are located in the city center, and more new buildings are located in the outskirts of Ljubljana. Ljubljana is also a very pleasant and youthful city to live in. You have many museums, restaurants, cinemas. Also, it's a lot of green areas, and you can hike to the nature just from the city center. Of course, Ljubljana also have university. You can see the picture of our university on my background. We have a lot of libraries and institutes in Ljubljana, and one of the oldest Philharmonic orchestra in the world. This year, we have more than 40,000 students who study at bachelor, master, and doctoral level. At our Faculty of Natural Sciences and Engineering, we have 1,254 students who upgrade and study at our university faculty. We have more than 8%, almost 9% of international students who are degree seeking, and each year we welcome around 2,000 or more incoming exchange students. These numbers are a little bit lower this year because of the coronavirus. Then at our university, we have employed more than 6,000 researchers, professors, and administrative staff. And here you can also find some our data about our numbers. I guess you will be most interested in our degree programs. Our degree programs range across all fields of study. They are internationally renowned, they're comparable and professionally attractive. We also organize interdisciplinary and multidisciplinary programs with universities from abroad. We have concluded many bilateral agreements with universities and institutions from abroad, and as our student, you will also have many exchange possibilities. Now, as you can see, we have accredited more than 400 degree programs, and offered degree programs are listed in the call for enrollment. Last week, it was published call for enrollment into bachelor and master degree programs, which you can find it on our website. And in the call for enrollment, you can find all relevant information about the programs, enrollment requirements, language, duration, and number of available places. I will also share with you information regarding call for enrollment for Faculty of Natural Sciences and Engineering after my presentation. Please check for all information call for enrollment. Now I will shortly present you information regarding tuition fee. If you're coming from EU countries, Switzerland, Iceland, or Liechtenstein, you do not have to pay tuition fee for bachelor or master studies. Also, students who are coming from countries with which Slovenia has concluded bilateral agreement do not have to pay tuition fee. These are Bosnia and Herzegovina, Northern Macedonia, Kosovo, Montenegro, and Serbia. Also, students who have permanent residence in Slovenia or are their parents or guardian taxpayers in Slovenia do not have to pay tuition fee, and if you are scholarship holders in the Republic of Slovenia. This year we have only available scholarship for doctoral study Christology and for citizens who are coming from Palestine and Jordan. Also, it is announced scholarship which will be published in August for Slovenes who live abroad. So for more information, please check website of the public fund. Here I also put information. I mentioned before that you will have many exchange opportunities as our student, and also if you do not decide to study at the University of Ljubljana, you are more than welcome to come to our university as an exchange student for semester or for the whole academic year. And also here, if you are a bachelor, master, or doctoral student, you won't have to pay tuition fee for your exchanges at our university. But it is important that your university has concluded bilateral agreement with our university. So fees paid by all citizens who are coming from non-EU countries, excluding those countries I listed before, mentioned before, with which we have a bilateral agreement. If you already have acquired equivalent degree of education, you will have to pay for tuition fee if you decide to study part-time or at the doctoral level. But on the doctoral level, we have a co-financing scheme which is available to all students. Slovenia has a national online system for enrollment and recognition of foreign education. Just yesterday, it was opened application for bachelor and single cycle master degree programs. You can find it at our or at the ministry website. It is important to know that matura or diploma is not required for applying, but is required for enrolling. So if you're thinking about studying at the University of Ljubljana, I would recommend you that you apply as soon as possible. Colleagues from Admission and Recognition Office will send you a letter which documents has to be sent for recognition of secondary education. I also put information here and you can find it on our website. We already have more detailed presentation about application and admission procedure, and I will share this presentation with you. If you will have any challenges or difficulties, you can also apply for online counseling on the application admission procedure for bachelor and single cycle master studies, which is organized every Wednesday from 1 to 2:30. And you can contact us at our info point by email or phone. I would also like to point out that you do not need the service of recruitment agencies and agents for application, and we also notice some misuse of the University of Ljubljana data, so please be careful and know that the University of Ljubljana does not charge you any fees for application and admission procedure. You will have to pay some administrative costs, but this is when you will enroll at the faculty and academy. But for the procedure, application and admission and recognition at the University of Ljubljana, you do not have to pay anything. Here is information about the application periods. I mentioned before, yesterday the application was opened. We have different application deadlines at the bachelor level for those who are coming from EU countries and those who are coming from non-EU countries. So please be careful and follow the deadlines. We also prepared timeline for bachelor and single cycle master degree studies regarding admission and application procedure. And you can follow find their information per individual month, what has to be done regarding documents, application, when you will get notification, and so on. We also have master and doctoral degree programs. The call for enrollment for this program was not published yet. We are expecting to be published by the end of this month or hopefully in the next month. So please follow our website. I will also send you to all those who gave consent that we can contact you, this information to your email address. According to Slovenian legislation, we have to organize all programs in Slovene. Some of our faculties also organize it parallelly in English or other languages. Professor Schmutz will later explain you about study possibilities at the Faculty of Natural Sciences and Engineering. They usually offer programs in English, but of course it is required number of students who decide to study in English. We also prepared many possibilities for learning Slovene. You can find it on our website. You can use our SLOnline. This is Slovenian Learning Online course, which is freely accessible and it is prepared in 8 different languages. And you can also attend Slovenian language courses, which are organized with lecturers, teachers, online and in classrooms. And as our student in the first year of bachelor or master studies, you will have possibility to join Year Plus. This was activity prepared especially for international students who intend to study at our university. And in your first year of study, you can learn Slovene. You will have to fulfill some requirements and you will be able to enroll again in the first year of study. Some of our programs require Slovene language certificate at B2 level. Faculty of Natural Science and Engineering does not require this certificate for any of its programs. But if you are enrolling for some programs which is this certificate required, you will not be able to attend Year Plus. Just a short information regarding accommodation. Unfortunately, in Ljubljana, it is not possible to reside in student dormitory. Only if you're a recipient of scholarship of the ministry. Here we prepared some information regarding possibilities to rent a room or apartment. We also gathered some information regarding students' impression, which you can find it at our website. And now I would kindly ask you, our student, Ahmed Yasharevich, who is a student at our Faculty of Natural Science and Engineering, to share his experience about studying at the Faculty of Natural Sciences and Engineering and living in Slovenia. Maybe Ahmed, if you present us, why did you decide to study in Slovenia? And when did you start to plan studies in Slovenia? And what did you have to do to come to Slovenia and to study here?
Of course, thank you, Katya. And once again, hello to everyone. I'm glad to see that more and more participants are joining and are willing to find out the more information about University of Ljubljana and Slovenia overall. As I said and mentioned, and I will be mentioning again, I decided to study in Slovenia, where I found myself that I want to study abroad. And then I started doing such a research. How is it studying in Austria? How is it studying in Belgium? And when I found out that tuition free you don't have to pay tuition for the University of Ljubljana and for studying in Slovenia. That was my first buy. But not that. Everything is more kind of hospital. Everything was more hospital to me when I was deciding where I want to continue my studies, where I want to get my diploma, and where I want to continue with searching myself as well. And then I started looking and searching about University of Ljubljana, and 3 years ago I went to Ljubljana to explore the city. Unfortunately, now you don't have that option because of the current thing that is going on the world, coronavirus, and it is a kind of ruining. But I also do want to mention that a University of Ljubljana, in my opinion, handled the situation after coronavirus and everything went online. The studying processes were moved on Zoom and MS Teams, and everything was kind of interrupting, but University of Ljubljana really helped all of the students with all of the support they could. They also organized some kind of different events for the sports, and those are things that are constantly happening, and the opportunities that where you can find yourself, where you can make something that you want, where you can do some things that you want. Overall, the experience was really awesome. So the first step in me deciding where I want to study is listening to the same presentation as you are listening today, finding out all of the information and actually applying for the admission process. The most frustrating part is, as I said and mentioned before, that you have to wait till September. So you do need to have a little bit of patience during the process, and that is it. The simple process which kind of led me to explore the faculties, explore the fields, and I find myself mostly in the area of Faculty of Natural Sciences and Engineering, where I've kind of combined everything that I've learned before. Then I signed to the Graphic and Media Technology. It was really interesting to me how to do some of the technical processes and also be creative, and also how to visualize the objects. Of course, you all have some different dreams. You do want to become something else in life, but the University of Ljubljana is really offering you wide range of the fields of study, and also the wide range of extracurriculum activities where you can find yourself, where you can upgrade your knowledge, and where you can learn more about your studies and maybe something else that is interesting to you. The process, when I found out that I was accepted in September, that is the rush hour. You have 3-4 weeks to find an apartment, figure out how you're gonna move everything. You're beginning a new chapter of your life, a new era that is coming, and that thing can be really stressing. And really stressful, especially with all of the administrative things. You're at your 18s, you want a new adventure, and you apply somewhere abroad, and then you start thinking, was that a good option? Was that a good option? Was that a good decision? After 3 years, I can proudly say that I was rushing maybe, but I made a good decision, because all of the opportunities that occurred me during my studies and during the work from the student job actually helped me develop myself, develop my career path, and with the extra support from the professors in the faculty, that thing is just growing on. About the faculty, maybe I could join like later on, but I do have all the best to say from finding on that you're entering the classroom where you have your own computer, where you have all of the Adobe Photoshop, Illustrator programs, where you can work, where you can communicate with all of your other colleagues and all of the professors. You're kind of happy and eager to learn more as well. We have the studio at our faculty. I'm talking about one separate field, what you can study on Faculty of Natural Science and Engineering, but more in that will probably be the best to present to be presented from the Andrei's side of presentation. So I do really thank you all, and if you have any questions, please contact me. I've also left all of the information from my social networks, my email, and feel free to write any questions in the chat. Thank you, Katya.
Yeah, Ahmed, thank you. If you will have any question anytime later, also Ahmed will share later some more experience with us. Now we are continuing with the presentation of the Faculty of Natural Sciences and Engineering, which offers study of individual disciplines at all degree levels. Fields of study includes graphics and media communication, textiles, fashion design, materials and metallurgy, geology and geotechnology, mining and the environment. So Professor Dr. Andrei Schmutz, he's Vice Dean for Research and Science at the faculty, will present you more detailed information about study possibilities.
Hello, everybody. This was quite very good technical, the presentation of everything that you will have to do to come to Slovenia. But I will here represent you, our faculty, in more, let's say, informal manner. I want to show you what everything can you study at our faculty. And in essence, the Faculty of Natural Sciences and Engineering is actually a backbone of our civilization. You know, we are talking here about the materials. We are talking how we can find the different materials, how can we extract them, how we can model them, how we invent new ones. And not only from the technological point of view, but as Ahmed already said, also from the artistic part of view. And in this essence, actually, the Faculty of Natural Sciences and Technology is something of a speciality in area. I'll just share with you the presentation that I hidden myself somewhere. Yes, it will be it. Just a moment. We'll start with the first slide. And okay. We are part, of course, of the University of Ljubljana, and our departments involve the geology. That will be the first step in finding the materials, the geotechnology, mining and environment, which will be the second step in our story, where we can extract and get the materials and also work on the environment. And then we have, of course, our, let's say, alchemists, metallurgists, and material sciences, where we find new materials and, of course, invent some new and do some alloys and so on. And, of course, this does not end with just the metal, but we also do this part in the textile form. And, of course, the more artistic part of our faculty is represented by the Department of the Graphical Arts and also of the textile and the fashion designs. And I will just briefly show you what actually do we do with, let's say, a little bit of less information of these technical details, but of more where you can find a job, why is it very good to come to our faculty. At our faculty, we are offering a variety of programs related to the first level would be a high professional program. The next level, of course, would be university program of the bachelor degree. All the departments are doing this. We have, of course, master's degree. Also, all the departments are offering. this, and at our university, our faculty is also the possibility to study the PhD, so you get a doctoral degree. And this would be in the geology and in materials and also in the textile department. Okay, programs in English. I have to be honest with you here. The classes, the officially classes for having done in English require some amount of foreign students. And for geology in the bachelor's degree, that would be 15, and also for materials. While in the master's degree, this number is lower. But I have to tell you that our faculty is not big faculty where thousands of students are actually coming every year. So we are proud to have a really not a big groups of students, and we are especially proud of our personal, let's say, touch with the students. So every professor knows the names of every student. And just this year, we had only one student from Northern Macedonia, and of course all the students agree that we will have duplicates. So I presented the lectures in Slovenian and immediately also in English. So we have bilingual presentation. So don't worry about the language, because in our faculty this would not be a problem. Application deadlines, we will ignore this. Because Katja already said this, why our faculty, of course, decides that we are so nice. We have, of course, in all the departments, internationally comparable studies to all over the Europe and the world. We are very practically oriented in study programs. I already mentioned the very small groups and very personal approach, and especially this practical orientation gives us opportunity to involve our students in the variety of the projects that we are going besides just the teaching. We are all scientists, but we also work quite a lot of industry, especially with the cars, with the airplane industry, construction, and so on. So during your study, you will already be part of the strictly applicative of scientific projects. And this, of course, also means that we are working with companies. So let's say your future employers will already have the possibility to know you, to see if you are good for something or not. What is, of course, our specialty also, that we do a lot of work in the field. We have a very good laboratories. We have, of course, compulsory internship at the higher levels. And of course, as Katja already said, the possibility of international exchanges. And what is the most important thing, I saved it for the last, would be that even now we already don't have the unemployed students. So basically, if you decided to go to study any of our departments, every of the other subjects that we are offering, we have a quite excellent job, let's say, ratio. Okay, just short. We'll start with different departments. We'll start with geology, just to say that geology is actually a natural science investigating the planet Earth. Very simple, that's why it's even called Earth science. But what the question is, what actually geologists do besides drinking beer? Well, they are found everywhere in our aspect of the civilization. We have quite a lot of work in the field and everywhere else. And we have a small pictogram to say what part of the world is not contaminated by the geologists. Actually, we are everywhere. So we are from the highest mountain, from the seas, we are looking at the microplastic, we are looking at sediments, we are looking at volcanoes, glaciers, we are looking for the underground water, we are looking for minerals, we are making beton, concrete, we are especially working in erosional management and so on. We are working with rivers, stones, sediments, everywhere. And of course, this work is done a lot on the field. This is speciality of actually this study, but also quite a lot of in laboratory on the most sophisticated equipment. So we used microscopes, satellites, drones, boats, and so on. And if you want to be geologist, of course, you have to come to our faculty in Slovenia, because we are the only one teaching geology. What we offer in this case, of course, we have completely new places. So renovated facilities with laboratories, collections, various microscopes. Hatno already said we have a lot of computer stuff with the modern software. We have drones, libraries, and so on. What to do with our degree? Actually, when you become a geologist, you can find a lot of opportunities in scientific institutions, construction companies, infrastructure companies for, let's say, drinking water and so on, materials, science-oriented laboratories, environment-related laboratories, and so on. So the possibilities of getting a job are actually quite diverse and sometimes even very strange. Our students are actually found all over the world, let's say from Norway to Italy, Japan, even Brazil, and so on. And we have quite live student life, let's say this. So the students are really eager to help each other. They have a special party here that is taking care of the students, not only the students that are from, let's say, younger years, but also the students from abroad. They help him to find the apartments with the study and so on. And this goes for all the Faculty of Natural Sciences and Engineering. Of course, you can find us on Facebook and blah, blah, blah. This will be the same for all studies. So the next step we look at is geotechnology, mining, and environment. So this would be the second part of our story. That is dealing with actually of the getting the material out of the ground, and also we are a specialist in underground construction with structure foundation, especially drilling, surveying, geoscience, environmental management. So on these short pictures, I just want to show you that every construction, every road basically needs us. Every construction, this would be a power plant, needs to have a very good foundation of the structure. So we are drilling everywhere. And of course now, because we want to have a renewed energy and we want to recycle, the drilling and geothermal energy are more and more important. So we are very good at the structure foundation, drilling. We are especially good for the deep drills, not just scientific ones, but also just the practical ones. If you want to learn it, we are the best. For this, of course, the mineral resources are the main thing, not just the alloys and the big mines, but also the, let's say, ornamental stone, oil, gas, geothermal energy, and so on. And in later years, we are especially active in this recycling in the environment, so that we don't throw anything away. And we are also working in the zero waste department. So we want to recycle, compost, use the new materials, old materials and new materials, and so on. So we have a lot of knowledge about the waste processing, treatment, and so on. And of course, also monitoring. We are active in a lot of projects, the big projects in Slovenia. Let's say Karavanke tunnel that we are want to be connected with Austria again, new waste plants and so on. And of course, we are also part of the Facebook community and the web, of course. So we are moving to the materials and metallurgy. So this would be the alchemistic part of our story, the third one. So we are now remodeling materials. We are making new alloys. We are working with the new materials. We are improving the old materials and so on. So this department, if we want to study development and fabrication of the metals, alloys, ceramics, even polymers and composites, we are actually the right faculty for you. So we are also very good at the foundry. We heat and surface treatments of various materials, even material forming and joining of the materials, and our knowledge is especially useful in testing in characterization of various materials, and you would not believe also in forensics. So who is using our knowledge? And this, of course, is the getting a job opportunity thing, would be automobile industry. We are quite strong in this direction, also in sport equipment, medicine, construction, household appliances, I will say this quietly, also in the war part of the, or defense, let's say better, and also the space. So, for example, the automotive industry needs to have alloys that are quite strong but quite light. On the other hand, the even lighter materials needs to be in the aircraft. Of course, we are collaborating with the main guys in this field. We are part of the industry of the sport equipment. You basically don't find any really modern and high-tech activity without our knowledge, and this is especially true for the medicine. No, the medicine of the, especially of the replacement and stuff like this, it's our thing. And of course, in the construction, the needs of the human race to go higher, to boldly go beyond the horizon, of course, needs to have a very strong and new materials, and we are actually quite good at this. Steel making is a very important part also of the industry in Slovenia and probably also around the world, and we are especially proud of our very quality steel that is used in the best parts that you can find. Of course, the foundry and the forensic investigations. Forensic investigations, because usually the disasters that are happening due to malfunction also of the material. And of course, because we know the material, we know how to investigate this stuff. So we are also working in education, we work, of course, in the science, we have a lot of scientific projects, and we are involved in not industry, but also in the scientific departments. And we are really proud that we are also making satellites. Yes, you hear it right, we are all also in the space. So we are not just the faculty that is grounded, but we are all over the place. Where to find us, of course, Facebook and blah, blah, blah. And the next material, the next step, of course, would be to go from the metals to alloys to the textile industry, you know? And if you study a textile, you become a textile engineer. And what is he or she doing is that she developed new materials, improve the property of existing materials, and of course, with all the complications required for the ecological stuff, for the protecting environment, and so on. Where is this field that you will find yourself? It's also quite interesting and also variable. So we know how to manufacture fiber. We won't know how to manufacture yarn. We produce a flat textile, knitted fabric, also the textile finishing, so it's like bleaching, dyeing, printing, and so on. Wearing apparel, manufacture of design of textiles, so the clothing, technical textiles, and so on. So we are already also here part of the automobile industry that is using our knowledge, especially in the interior parts, also in the motors and so on. So it doesn't happen without us. We are also working in this very complicated textile that needs to have a very good construction material. I think so we can build out of them, let's say, the ropes for sailing, the sails, actually the planes itself, up to the carbon. These are all textiles. We are especially already also in the civil engineering that is using more and more textile in the construction. This is really cool stuff. And also no construction work, like big construction work, like railroads, highways, and so on, is done actually without the geotextiles. So not to mention the agriculture, where you can see this everywhere. In medicine, we are very good and needed, especially in the medicine textiles, and of course with investigation what was happening in the old times. Interior design is also our part, and in some of the products that is using our knowledge. And we are especially proud that we are actually also part of the protecting the humanity and the protecting the human with invention of the textiles that are for personal protection, from fire, from bullets, from COVID. And also research and development of very new, let's say, smart textiles. This would be one example of the textiles that repel water. The smart textiles that have electronics in them already imprinted and so on. Yes, quite cool stuff. And also connected with this, of course, are employment opportunities. These are big textile companies, companies doing clothing industry, leather processing, field of technical textiles, public administration, museums, theaters, educational institutions, and so on. So the variety of job opportunity is quite big here. Of course, we are present everywhere in the web, the same. And of course, now we are moving from more technical part, from natural and technical part, to more artistic part, by which our faculty is very known about. And this would be, of course, textile and fashion design. Of course, you know that we who are artistic souls, you know, we have to be versatile, we have to be ingenious, we have to be creative, and so on. So what we are offering you at our faculty would be the fashion designer, like creative director, fashion stylist, fashion accessories designers, costume designers. Yes, we are doing this in our faculty, and also the textile designers, which would be interior designer, the accessories designer, fashion illustrator, and also fashion editor. Some of our students, our alumni, are basically the big bosses in the big fashion industries. So every year the students represent their work in many exhibitions, fashion shows, social media, anything, and we have the final fashion shows held in Ljubljana Fashion Week, like for example Mercedes-Benz Fashion Week Ljubljana, and doing a lot of design stuff. This would be the group of fashion show in Ljubljana, showing the results of 3D and 2D cardboard clothes. So each student in our university, in our department, has the possibility to explore the area that is most, let's say, intimate with, the most common with. So, for example, one of them, they choose to have the design of the women's wear, while others go for the men's wear, and even the specialized collection. So yes, we are also doing for our pets the collection. The fashion designer is actually quite related with the actually fashion stylist, and the job of the fashion stylist is that he or she has to represent the idea of the fashion designer in the most, let's say, useful, common way, most interesting and interactive way. So students are also working the photography. They can, we have a modeling studio, as Ahmed already said, and we are working with a lot of this typical with Rex exhibition and so on. And what we are also proud of, that we are also working with the companies, as I said before, and this would be actually quite cool that we are also doing the, for example, here is this distribution with Teva, which make the sandals, and they are, then they made the sandals for the Teva, and one of the next slide you will see even more. It's actually the boxes for Huawei phones, the accessories for, so these are quite innovative phone cases. So the textile design is one of the most major subjects of the degree, in which students are also will learn about the materials. So the texting, the dyeing, know of the manufacturing, such as knitting, weaving, non-wave fabrics, and so on. So this would be quite important. And in photo, this is textile installation I have to look here with Kaya Bakan. And of course, the accessories, textile accessories designers. And of course, we have to say that in every aspect of our work, in this part, we are using the non-waste, let's say, philosophy, and we are taking care of the environment. What we are especially proud of textile interior designer that we are also offering is, I'm sure you heard the Tate Modern museum from London, and actually this is the living room in the Tate Modern made by us, and we are actually quite proud of it. We have also the sales exhibition. This would be from the Sputz. And what is the next thing that you can say is that you can learn also to be the costume designer. So you will learn in our faculty also the profession of costume design and acquire skills that you will able to work in the field. This is just an example of interdisciplinary collection of theatrical, and this would be the, I think, Cinderella, and also part of our work. So we here require talent test. It takes 2 days and divided by 4 sessions, and more information about it you can find it in our website. Where to find us again, everywhere. And of course, the least but not last would be the graphical arts. This would be the department that Ahmed before told you about. And of course, we are offering 2 programs of the graphical arts, which would be one would be the professional, and one would be, of course, the normal, the bachelor and master study. So what is actually graphic arts? You can actually find in every aspect of our life. This would be graphic design, typography, photography, video, printing, finishing, packaging, 3D modeling, image processing, colors, measuring, ecology, and so on. So a very versatile and variable field, very creative also, and very needed in modern times. As you can see, that we cannot survive with web pages, with Instagrams and so on. So we are actually quite good at here. So of course we are working also with materials here, and of course the paper boards, cardboards, polygon, wood, glass, and plastics is of course one of them. Is very important is to know the material to know what you can do with it. So how can cut them, how can write them, and so on. We are also using the printing, the 3D printing, and we can print basically anything on it now. Even the metals, and you can use them in a fun way. For example, that if you go to the shop and wants to steal something, it will go beep, 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 where you go out. And of course, this is not something that is hidden inside, but it's actually our thing. It's printed on the sweater, for example. So this is actually quite interesting part. And of course, we are a part, not just 2D technologies, but we are now entering the era of 3D. So we have the 3D scanners, we have 3D printers, and here on the picture you can see we can model all human being and do a replica in 3D in plastics. So it's very creative part, and of course the photography. I would not lose words here because everybody knows what that. Usually you have a crap photography, but we will teach you how not to do it. And yes, we are very good at. We have a very good studio. We have very good teachers that will teach you just about it. And the next thing, of course, will be typography, which would be the design, fonts, and typefaces, testing, how you can see them, how you cannot see them, and so on. And of course, the graphical design. And the graphical design is, for example, what is logo? What is logo type? Logo is just a picture, while the logo type is a picture also with the text written on it. And you can see nothing now goes without the graphical design. Even the old things that are selling have to have a very good graphical design. The next thing that is quite modern now, of course, is user interface design, which would be, for example, of the internet pages that we are also doing here. And we are doing this as the projects. So we are working for real people with real experience and with real results. So a lot of our pages can be seen actually, not just University of Ljubljana, but in all other parts, even with professional things. And of course, the packaging is also our part, quite important part of our point, and of course the colors. Yeah. So I would just inform you that this is not for the colorblind persons to enter this study, but the color measurements, the color corrections, and everything is also part of our study here. Where to find us everywhere again. Okay, and I think we are finished now. So just recap, we have 6 departments offering the education in the higher professional program, bachelor's degree, master's degree, and also PhD. So we have a quite good students office with, here you can find the links with very friendly referral girls who are really useful and used to all kind of questions. And again, I would say that we are actually small faculty. Our personal approach would be the most important thing. And also, as you can see, the opportunities for getting a job with our knowledge is no problem. This would be okay.
Thank you. Here we have a question from Aida. She would like to know if she needs to put any portfolio of her creation for graphic design.
We have to ask this Tina Parmensis with us, but I think that at the exams it is required to do some sort of stuff. But we will have to ask this our referral.
I don't see Tina. Tina, are you maybe here?
No, I don't think she is.
Okay, Aida, maybe you can just send us an email to this email address and they will send you feedback. Also, I see that Lena is asking about college enrollment points, about the calculation. I would like to share with you our links, but unfortunately our system fell down, and also some of the University of Ljubljana links I'm sending you, they are not working at the moment, but they will when the system will be established back. That's why I cannot send you example of points calculation. Lena, you can send me email and I will send you feedback after our system will work. Then we also have one more question about applying. So yes, we would recommend you, if you're thinking about studying at the University of Ljubljana or in Slovenia, that you should apply as soon as possible. And even if you did not finish your studies yet, so you do not have diploma or matura documents, you will send us this later. You just have to follow the timeline, which is also published at our website. Just be careful with the dates. Timeline is for bachelor and master degree studies. This is also coordinated at the rectorate level. If you're thinking about master and doctoral studies, then you should contact faculty or academy directly. For master studies, I will send you information when the application will be open to all those who gave us permission that we can contact you also later. So here is also, I think it's question for Professor. Oh no, it's not. Okay, I will answer this later. So maybe is any question for representatives of Faculty of Natural Science and Engineering? You also have a possibility to continue your discussion in the breakout room. So all those who would like to talk more individually with Professor Schmutz and career counselor Tina Premerch, you can join us at the breakout room. If you have any problems for joining breakout room, just write to Ahmed or to ULA technical support. Now I also see here about question about bad grades. This is just it depends your grades and how to say final exam. This depends how successful you are also from individual program requirements and how many students, how many candidates will apply per individual program. I will share with you link of the call for enrollment. At the moment, we have information for bachelor and single cycle master degree programs. I just already shared it with you. And then in this, at this link, you can check per individual faculty, and then you will find per individual program what are requirements for enrollment for individual program. I'm just checking if there is any other question I could answer now. Okay, here is Stanka asking, Stanka, maybe you should join, if you didn't join already, you should go to the breakout room and to discuss your question with Professor Schmutz. Now I think we answered all questions. We will start with our next presentation at 5 p.m. In 4 minutes. I think already joined us representatives of the Faculty of Arts. So now are with us Ms. Doris Sattler. She's Head of Office of Student Affairs. And also Andrea Okerspar and Janja Sešak, and they will be also available for all your questions. So we will start with presentation of Faculty of Arts in 3 minutes. I just wanted to mention this faculty offers programs from the field of humanities and social sciences. It's not art academy because there was some misunderstanding from some participants. It's 5 p.m. and we are starting with our presentation of Faculty of Arts. Welcome everybody. Torej, dobrodošli na predstavitvi študija na Filozofski fakulteti Univerze v Ljubljani. I already shared with you a link about the faculty where you can find all information regarding offered programs at their faculty and other study and research possibilities. I will briefly again present you information regarding our university and about application and admission procedure because some of new participants joined us at this presentation. Here is just information about our online info days. So besides Faculty of Arts, we have 25 members. Altogether, we have 26 members, 3 arts academies, and 23 faculties. And our faculties and academies cover all fields of study. So if you decide to study at our university, you will have possibility to choose among more than 400 degree programs in the field of art, fine arts, natural science, technology and engineering, social sciences, humanities, medicine, health sciences, and sport. Here is list of our faculties and academies. Faculty of Arts is located in the city center. Few our academies and faculties are located in the city center. Our city center, I would say, is very beautiful. We have a lot of pubs, restaurants. It was also part by the river was designed by our famous architect Jože Plečnik. Maybe you know, we have like Ljubljana dragon. This is our symbol of Ljubljana. And also city center is surrounded by many nature and green areas. So it's really very pleasant to live in. This year at our faculty study more than 40,000 students. Faculty of Arts is one of our largest faculties. Other faculty, they have this year almost 5,000 students at bachelor, master and doctoral level. We have also quite a lot of international students. At the moment, we have almost 9% students who are coming from abroad and are degree seeking. Our goal is to have 10%. Last year, we also had almost 2,000 incoming exchange students. This year, number is a little bit lower because of the corona, but also a lot of students decided to do exchange at our university. Nevertheless, even if you do not decide to study at our university, you will have many opportunities to come as an exchange student to our faculties and academies. So I mentioned before, we have accredited more than 400 degree programs. It is important to know and please check call for enrollment, which is already published for bachelor and master degree programs at our and the ministry website. In the call for enrollment, you can find all information regarding requirements for enrollment, regarding available places, language requirements, and so on. So I will share with you a link where can you find information for Faculty of Arts programs. I also wanted to mention that application is already open and that we recommend that you apply as soon as possible. About the fees for bachelor and master studies, if you're coming from EU countries, Switzerland, Iceland, Liechtenstein, or Norway, or from the countries with which Slovenia has concluded bilateral agreement, these are Bosnia and Herzegovina, Northern Macedonia, Montenegro, Kosovo, and Serbia, you do not have to pay tuition fees. So this is quite important, and I think it's quite a good benefit for our students. Also, if you have permanent residence or your parents or guardians are taxpayers in Slovenia, you do not have to pay tuition fee. Or if you have scholarship from the Republic of Slovenia, at the moment, there are only available scholarships for doctoral study Christology and for doctoral and master studies for citizens from Palestine and Jordan. And if any of Slovenes from abroad join us this presentation, it will also be scholarship for Slovenians from abroad. And this scholarship is expected to be published in August in the public fund website. Also, if you will come to our university as an exchange student at bachelor, master, or doctoral level, you won't have to pay tuition fee. But here is important that your university or faculty has concluded bilateral agreement with our university, faculty, or academy. So if you're coming from non-EU countries, excluding Bosnia, Herzegovina, North Macedonia, Montenegro, Kosovo, and Serbia, you will have to pay tuition fee. Also, you will have to pay tuition fee if you have already acquired equivalent degree of education, if you decide to study part-time, or if you decide to study at the doctoral level. And here is also important, at the doctoral level, we have a co-financing scheme to which all students can apply to. Slovenia has national online system for enrollment and recognition of foreign education. I will share with you more detailed information regarding this procedure because our admission officers already had these presentations. But you can also, if you will have any challenges or difficulties with the process, you can apply for online counseling for Bachelor and Single Master Studies every Wednesday from 1 to 2:30 p.m. prior registration, or you can contact us by email or phone to our info point. I would also like to point out again that you do not need the service of recruitment agencies and agents for application. Some of candidates informed us about misuse of the University of Ljubljana data, and they had to pay for these services. So please be careful. University of Ljubljana does not charge anything for admission application procedure. You will have to pay some administrative costs for enrollment, but not for application and admission procedure. And even if you will take services from recruitment agencies and agents, you will not have any priorities for your enrollment. So it's not difficult. This procedure, just follow the instruction or contact us. I would also like to tell you that it's quite a long timeline. So some of you will receive our information in September, but this is also connected to your documents, which you will send us. Most of you will send us after you will receive it, I don't know, in July or even August. And we also prepare timeline at the, and you can find it on our website with all information what you have to do in the individual month regarding application, admission, recognition, the documents, and so on. Here are just list of required documents for recognition of foreign secondary education. You will receive a letter from my colleagues with detailed instruction which documents you have to send and what you have to do. So don't worry, you will receive all information to your address. Application deadlines last week. It was opened, it was published call for enrollment, and yesterday application periods opened for bachelor and single cycle master degree programs. There are different deadlines for candidates who are coming from EU member states and for those who are coming from non-EU member states. So please be careful and follow these dates. Don't be too late, because if you miss the deadline, then you cannot apply. It is also important to know that Matura or diploma, it's not required for applying, it is then required for enrollment. So we recommend you that you apply as soon as possible, and you will send us your documents later. Call for enrollment and application for master and doctoral degree programs will be published and opened later. According to Slovenian legislation, we have to organize all programs in Slovene language. Some of our faculties also organize parallelly some of the programs in English, but I would also like to point out that some of our faculties also require Slovene language certificate at B2 level. So these programs are all degree programs at the Academy of Theatre, Radio, Film and Television. I'm talking for bachelor studies and single cycle master, Faculty of Pharmacy, Faculty of Medicine, Faculty of Law, Faculty of Health Sciences, then program journalism at the Faculty of Social Sciences, Comparative Literature and Literary Theory, Slovene Studies and Psychology at the Faculty of Arts. I think Doris will present you this more detail later. And then also mathematics education at the Faculty of Mathematics and Physics, and administration at the Faculty of Public Administration. You also have a lot of possibility to learn Slovene language in advance. We have prepared Slovenian learning online in 8 different languages. We also have more than 50 lectorates all over the world, and you can contact our teachers of Slovene language who works there. And you can also join the Slovene language courses, which are organized by our Center for Slovene as a Second and Foreign Language. And they organize online courses and courses in the classroom. You will also, as our student, you will have a possibility to join Activity Year Plus. This activity was prepared especially for students from abroad to help you learn Slovene language and get to know Slovenian history and culture in your first year of study of bachelor or master level. You will not be you cannot join this activity if you are studying at the program which requires before enrollment certificate at B2 level, which I mentioned before. Also, our center offers different summer, autumn, winter, and spring school of Slovene language. They already have open application. If you are a Slovenian from abroad, you can also apply for scholarship for attending summer, autumn, winter, or spring School of Slovene Language. And at this link, you can find more information. Here I just put few links regarding accommodation. If you do not have scholarship from the ministry, you will not be able to reside in student dormitory, so you have to find a room or apartment by yourself. We prepared some useful links just to help you with this. And now I would like, before we start the presentation of Faculty of Arts, I would just like to ask Ahmed again, if maybe he could share with us why did he decide to study in Slovenia, and when did he start to plan his studies in Slovenia, and how does he see, what would you say, Ahmed, what are the advantages of studying in Slovenia at the University of Ljubljana?
Thank you, Katja, once again. First things first, I decided that I want to continue my studies abroad. I'm Ahmed Yasharovich. First of all, I'm 21 years old, currently in the third year of the studies of graphic design in the Faculty of Natural Sciences and Engineering. And I'm from Bosnia. So I've decided to study abroad. Everything that was connected with the ending of my high school was connected of me searching for the opportunities abroad. I've done a research about Austria, I've done research about Germany, Slovenia, even United States, and some kind of what was the main thing that brought me to the contemplation that I want to study in Slovenia is maybe a first thing for free tuition. You don't have to pay anything. Many of the opportunities that are kind of offered to you in University of Ljubljana and even on your faculties. And those moments kind of moved me to start thinking about my career path. 3 years ago, I was at the same presentation that you're watching now, and I was in Ljubljana at that time. I've kind of fell in love with the city. I fell in love with the people. I fell in love with the places, with the architecture, and maybe most of it at the student benefits. You can find multiple benefits just from being a student at University of Ljubljana, and I'm not saying that to kind of bring you the University of Ljubljana more. I'm just saying that because I've experienced that all. I've experienced the struggles of finding an apartment in Ljubljana, which is the capital of Slovenia, and it can be stressful maybe finding an apartment after the application process, after you get admitted, because from the application process that you are in now, you send your application, you get the results in early days of September, and those are the days when you need to start planning your life. You need to start planning how are you gonna move, how are you gonna move all of your stuff, how are you gonna find an apartment, maybe finish all of the administrative things that you need to finish, get a visa, get a tax number, get a mobile phone number from Slovenia. Most of those things really bothered me, but everything is really easy because what you need to do is just read. Everything is already written. You just need to follow those steps, small steps to until you begin your studies. And then October starts and everything changes for you. You get the different kind of approach that you were expecting. You get more professional kind of approach from professors, from the student office. Everyone was so, I don't know how to say it, but so kind and so heartwarming and welcoming. And they Slovenians in a way helped me to assimilate. Those things do not need to be bothered to you, because the first decision is already made. You applied for this presentation, so that means that you're planning to study abroad. Next thing is finish your high school, send all of the documents, and I do really have crossed fingers for you to make it. And I don't know if you have any questions about living in Ljubljana, about maybe struggles that I went through, about anything that could be related to you. You can always contact me even now, and maybe we can see each other in September or in October in Ljubljana, and I will be really welcoming towards all of you, because I know what things could bother you and or what things could you go through. So thank you, Katya, once again, and I've linked all of the my social network links and also my mail. I'll write them again. Be free to contact me at any time, and I will be really glad to help you. Thank you.
Thank you, Ahmed. So if you have any question for Ahmed, just write in the chat or you can contact him later. And now we are starting with our presentation of study at the Faculty of Arts, which is a very important national university institution for education and research in humanities and social sciences. Faculty of Arts educates students in the field of humanities, social sciences, and in teacher education, and also encourage open and critical thinking. So now I would like to invite Ms. Doris Sattler to share with us her presentation.
Thank you, Katya. Do you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay, yeah. Thank you. So thank you, Katya. Dear participants, future students, welcome at the Faculty of Arts. In my background, you can see the entrance to the Faculty of Arts, where we would actually welcome you on a regular day. So you can at least imagine that you're here. This is certainly an important and exciting moment in your life, but at the same time also challenging and stressful, since you have to make some important decisions on your life. We are here to give you all the information you might need, a virtual tour through our different programs and courses, with one purpose: easing your decision-making process. Before I start my presentation, I would like to tell you that you will be able to write your questions during my presentation in my chat. I have two colleagues from Faculty of Arts with me, Janja Sešek and Andrea Kirschler, who will try to answer your questions. It will be, however, also possible that you give your questions at the end of my presentation. So I will start my presentation with some basic facts on Faculty of Arts. Faculty of Arts is the oldest faculty of the University of Ljubljana, which was established actually in 1919. Back then it had around 245 students. 100 years from that, we just celebrated our 100th anniversary. We have about 5,000 students enrolled per academic year. Faculty of Arts is not only the oldest, but also the largest university unit in Slovenia, not only considering the number of students, but also the number of staff. We have 705 employees with 369 teaching staff. And we are also the largest considering the number of disciplines covered. We cover 31 disciplines, and we have more than 70 programs available to students. Last but not least, Faculty of Arts is also the leading Slovenian faculty in the field of humanities and social sciences. Faculty of Arts is organized in departments. We have 21 departments covering 31 fields. The departments are Department of Archaeology, Department of Art History, Asian Studies, Classics, Comparative and General Linguistics, Comparative Literature, Educational Sciences, English, Department of Ethnology and Cultural Anthropology, Department of Geography, Department of German, Dutch and Swedish, Department of History, Department of Library and Information Science and Book Studies, Department of Musicology, Department of Philosophy, Department of Psychology, Romance, Languages and Literature, Department of Slavics, Department of Slovenian Studies, Department of Sociology, and Department of Translation Studies. Besides 21 departments, Faculty of Arts also has a physical education division, which is actually taking care of physical activities of our students. Sports, namely, has a long tradition at Faculty of Arts. As the most important national institution in humanities, we, of course, are aware of the importance of the holistic development of the personality, as well as the values offered by sports. Students can choose sports as an elective course or as an extracurricular activity if they want to practice it regularly. And we offer 20, they can choose between 20 different disciplines. Our degree structure is simple, 3 + 2 + 4, meaning that the length of the bachelor studies is 3 years, the length of master degree program is 2 years, and the length of doctoral degree program is 4 years. I will start now with first cycle degree programs. The length of first cycle degree programs is 3 years, and they have 180 credits. We offer 33 first cycle degree study programs. I would like to emphasize one specialty of the Faculty of Arts, and this is that not only offers single programs and single courses where you can study one discipline, but it also offers combined study programs and combined courses where you can actually study 2 disciplines, which really gives you a great opportunity to match your studies to your interest. We have 28 combined study programs, so you have around 400 different combinations possible or available to you. So on the first cycle degree programs, you can actually combine programs with no limitations. But just to give you an overview, because this will help you later on with second cycle programs, you have, for example, psychology, if you check the example on the right square, which is a single subject bachelor program, and you can't combine it. The same goes for single course in art history. You can, however, combine combined bachelor program Italian language and literature with combined bachelor program French. And you, of course, can also combine a combined course with a combined course. So this is an example 2, history and geography. And you can also combine with combined bachelor program, pedagogy and andragogy, for example, with sinology, which is a combined course. So these are 3 simple rules, what you can combine. On the first cycle degree programs, there are no limitation. You can combine all the courses that have the name combined in their name. So, but on the second cycle degree, there are some exceptions, which I will explain a little later. So now I will invite you to go to our website and check our programs on our website. There are namely too many to be able to show you, to list them in the PowerPoint. So I will go through programs, first cycle degree programs on our website, if this will be possible. So you go to the presentation of programs, but it should be in English. I'm sorry. Okay. So we have this. Here is the alphabetical list of the first cycle programs. These are courses and these are the departments. So Department of Archaeology, for example, is offering a single subject bachelor program in archaeology. Then Department of Art History offering a single and a combined course in art history. Department of Asian Studies is offering 2 single courses in sinology and Japanese studies, and 3 combined courses, sinology, Japanese studies, and Korean studies. Department of Classics offering a single subject bachelor program. Department of Comparative and General Linguistics offering a combined bachelor program in comparative linguistics. Then Department of Comparative Literature and Theory again offering a single and a combined course in comparative literature and literary theory. Department of Slavistics offering a combined bachelor program in comparative Slavic linguistics and a combined bachelor program in Czech language and literature. Then Department of English is also offering a single and a combined course in English. The same goes for Department of Ethnology and Cultural Anthropology, offering a single and a combined course. Then Department of Roman Languages and Literature offering a combined bachelor program in French. Department of Comparative and General Linguistics offering a combined bachelor program in General Linguistics. Department of Geography offering again a single and a combined course, and the same Department of German, Dutch, and Swedish offering a single and combined course in German Studies. Department of Classics again offering Greek language, literature, and culture combined bachelor program. Department of History offering again a single and a combined course. Department of Roman Languages and Literature offering Italian language and literature combined bachelor program. Department of Classics offering Latin language, literature, culture combined bachelor program. The Department of Library, Information and Book Sciences offering a single and a combined course. Department of Musicology offering a single subject bachelor program. Department of Educational Sciences offering a single bachelor program and a combined bachelor program in pedagogy and andragogy. A Department of Philosophy offering a single and a combined course in philosophy. Department of Slavistics offering Polish Studies combined bachelor program. Department of Psychology offering a single subject bachelor program. Department of Slavistics offering a Russian combined bachelor program, and Slovak Studies also a combined bachelor program. Department of Slovene Studies offering a single and a combined course in Slovene Studies. Department of Sociology offering a combined bachelor program in sociology, and the single subject bachelor program in sociology of culture. Department of Slavistics offering a South Slavic cultures program. Department of Roman Languages and Literature offering Spanish language and literature combined bachelor program, and the last Department of Translation Studies offering Slovene English French combination, Slovene English German, and Slovene English Italian combination. This is also a single subject bachelor program. So these are mainly all the programs we offer on the first cycle degree. So for more information on the content, you should contact the departments, which are written here, and you can contact the departments by clicking here. You have all the list of all the departments, and also the contacts where you can they can give you all the information you might need. So I will now again go to my presentation and share it with you. Okay. So now that we checked our programs, we can go to the deadlines and how to apply for enrollment. The first application period is for Slovenian nationals and nationals of EU from February 16 to March 19. For non-EU citizen is a little prolonged from February 16 to April 20. And you can provide the documentation by July 23rd. The second application period is available only to those who already applied in the first application period and were not successful. So the second application period is open from 20 to 27 August, and for non-citizen from 6 to 7 September 2021. It's important to emphasize that you only send one application with 3 different choices, and be careful on the order. Your first priority should be on the first place. The applications are managed by the University of Ljubljana, and they also inform you on the outcome if you are accepted. So for regarding tuition fee, I would say that it is 3,000, but only has to be paid by non-EU citizen and national of countries which we don't have a bilateral agreement between the countries. Currently, we have a bilateral agreement with Serbia, Montenegro, Bosnia and Herzegovina, Macedonia, and Kosovo. So national of these countries generally don't pay the tuition fee. They don't pay the tuition fee. So this is regarding the application procedure. Before I continue, I would like to emphasize that I will give some more information on language of instruction and everything regarding using languages at our faculty later on. So please stay with my presentation till the end, even if you are not interested in second cycle degree programs. So after finishing the first second degree program, you can continue your studies on the same field, for example, on the second level, on the second cycle degree programs of Faculty of Arts. The length is 2 years and 120 ECTS. We even offer more programs on second cycle degree programs. There are 41. We not only offer single study programs and combined study programs and courses, but we also offer combined teacher education programs to those who would like a career in teaching, for example, and we also offer 5 joint study programs. But as I mentioned before, you have to be careful here because there is an exception to the rule of combining programs and courses. As I explained before, the 3 general rules are the same on the first and the second level. It is, however, important to know that you can only combine teacher education programs with combined teacher education programs. So this is it. The exception to this rule are andragogy, combined teacher education course, and pedagogy, combined teacher education program, which cannot be bound together. They are both teacher education programs and courses, but they cannot be bound together. They can be, however, combined with combined teacher education programs and courses and combined education programs. So this is the main exception, and there are some little exception if you choose a course within a program. If you have any doubts whether you can combine your studies, we have a list of possible combination also available on our website, but you can also freely contact whether the student office of a certain cycle. We have 3 student offices of each for one cycle, so you can contact, if you're an undergraduate student, the student office of first cycle, for example, and if you are a second cycle student, the master study office, and they will give you this information if you can if you are not sure whether you can combine your the programs you have chosen. I will not go through the programs of the second cycle because there are too many. There are 41, as I mentioned, and even the courses, but you can check them on our website. And then if you have additional questions, contact us. The call for enrollment for master studies, I heard before that it was already published. Maybe it was now, but the deadlines for first application period for EU citizen are 31 August. And here is the same rule and on the first cycle. You have to send one application, but you have 3 options at the Faculty of Arts. So you can choose 3 different programs of the Faculty of Arts. And again, the order of option is important. Your first priority should be on the first place. Then the first application period for non-EU citizen is July 15. And again, you give one application with 3 options or 3 desires at the Faculty of Arts, and the order of options is important. I would like to emphasize that in this case, the applications are actually managed by the Faculty of Arts and not by the Faculty of Ljubljana. So we actually send you information what is the outcome. The second application period is somewhere between 15 and 20 September, and students can only apply to available places that were not occupied in the first application period. So you have on the PowerPoint presentation, you have also link to instruction of submitted application, and also the call for proposals is always published on the website of the University of Ljubljana, as well as the Faculty of Arts, the deadlines also. So you have all the information also on our website. I will shortly present also our third cycle degree programs. There are not so many interest in third cycle degree programs at this event. So I will just shortly mention that we have one interdisciplinary doctoral study program in humanities and social sciences, which is carried out by the Faculty of Arts and Faculty of Social Sciences in cooperation with 5 other members. These members are Faculty of Social Work, Faculty of Theology, Academy of Fine Arts and Design, Academy of Music, Academy for Theatre, Radio, Film and Television. The length of the doctoral study programs is 4 years. There are also 2 more programs where we cooperate. These are interdisciplinary doctoral program in environmental protection and in statistics. So these are the main information on our programs. As I mentioned before, I will give you some more information on the language of instruction. As it was already explained by Katja, the language of instruction is Slovene according to the law, except in the language departments where the language studies is also the language of instruction. Some programs, however, in both cycles of studies require the knowledge of Slovene before enrollment. And this is at the first cycle, these programs are psychology, single cycle bachelor program, comparative literature and literary theory, single and combined course, and Slovene studies, single and combined course. At the second cycle, there is only one program requiring this, and this is psychology, single cycle master program. So you have to actually provide the certificate that your knowledge of Slovene is on the level B2, and you have to provide this before enrollment. But even if knowledge of Slovene is not one of the conditions to apply for enrollment for any other programs that are not listed here, it is strongly recommended to have some knowledge on Slovene to be able to follow the lecture. So our students generally whether know or read a little Slovene because they have some relatives here, or because they engage in some courses of Slovene before, but actually you have another option. If you didn't do so, you can also learn Slovene by enrolling in Year Plus, which is meant for international students who are enrolled in their first year of study at the University of Ljubljana. There are two obligatory courses, and these are Slovenian as a foreign language, Lectorate 1. It has 3 ECTS, and Slovenian as a foreign language, Lectorate 2 has 3 ECTS points. A student who accumulates at least 30 ECTA credit points, so 24 from your studies and 6 more from these lectorates, during the first year of studies is entitled to a 1-year extension of a student status during his or her studies. There are some other elective courses available, so you can really master your Slovenian, but they are not obligatory. The enrollment into Year Plus is foreseen somewhere between 13 September and 4th October. And I have to stress that there are only 300 available places for all the faculties of the University of Ljubljana, and it is very important that you apply as soon as possible. For those students, for example, if there's any student that would like, before enrolling here, come as an exchange student, we have also an international office which provides all assistance and information to international exchange students, whether incoming or outgoing. We currently cooperate in Erasmus Plus and Erasmus Plus International Credit Mobility, as well as CEPUS. We also accept students from different bilateral, based on different bilateral agreements, of course. International office is responsible for organization and application procedure for all exchange programs at the faculty. So any questions regarding exchanges should be addressed to international office. It is important to know that we also offer 19 courses in English, so-called Erasmus Basket, which is published also on our website. And there are a few departments that also offer different courses in English. Currently, these 4 departments offer some courses in English: the Department of Ethnology and Cultural Anthropology, Department of Psychology, Department of Classics, and Physical Education Division. For more information, you should contact directly the department. Here I have a short overview of statistical overview of our degree and exchange students. As you can, it is transparent from the left graph. You can see we have around 130 students enrolled every year in bachelor, master, or doctoral studies. And we also have around 320 exchange students, incoming, outgoing around 160. but slightly increasing all the time. One of the advantages of Faculty of Arts is certainly a successful tutoring system. The aim of the tutoring system is actually to offer an organized help to our students with solving different problems that they encounter during their studies here at the Faculty of Arts, and also to strengthen the link between students and professors and as a faculty as a whole. And also to contribute to improved success rate during studies, better student mobility, and a higher quality of study. The tutoring system has been building since 2006, and since 2007 and 2008, every freshman is assigned a tutor to make his inclusion into the university faculty environment easier. And we have around 150 active tutors at the Faculty of Arts. Central Humanities Library, which is our library, is the largest among the libraries of the University of Ljubljana, and also the 5th largest library in Slovenia. It comprises of 18 departmental libraries, 16 of them are at the Faculty of Arts and 2 of them are dislocated. So this is really an advantage that you have such a big library directly at the Faculty of Arts. The library collection counts approximately 800,000 units, and it should satisfy all the needs of our students and also professors. We also have a scientific research institute, which was actually established in order to coordinate scientific research at the faculty. Research work, it was and it has remained a pillar of the development of the faculty. It is the Scientific Research Institute actually manages more than 100 projects per year, brings together more than 450 researchers, and organizes many scientific meetings and symposiums, and also partnering in the organization and presentation of the results of scientific research work. And Faculty of Arts also has a long tradition of publishing scientific and professional publication. Znanstvena založba, or the Ljubljana University Press Faculty of Arts, supports the basic mission of the faculty, which is actually the development and dissemination of knowledge. With regard to the number of publications, over 70 per year, Ljubljana University Press is Faculty of Arts is one of the biggest publishers of academic literature in the field of the humanities and social sciences in Central Europe, and has for some time been the largest in Slovenia. All works are available at the Faculty of Arts bookstore. So for the end, I would like to emphasize or summarize what I have already explained in my presentation, and should answer the question why study at Faculty of Arts. Faculty of Arts has a long and well-established tradition of excellence in teaching and research. It has a variety of degree programs and courses. More than 70 are offered, and you have more than 400, around 400 and more than 500 possible combinations, which really gives you the possibility to customize studies to your passions and also improve your employment possibilities. One of the advantages is also the interdisciplinary approach of the faculty, which is enabled by the variety of academic disciplines at the presence of different sources of knowledge at the same location. Faculty of Arts take care of our students. We offer comprehensive support to students throughout the students, not only through tutoring system, but also by 3 different student offices, one for each cycle, as I explained. They give you the information on different rules of the Faculty of Arts, on the administrative procedures, and students are given information also by departmental offices, but more information on schedules, professors, exams, and so on. Faculty of Arts also enables students to maintain a healthy mind and a healthy body by offering 20 different sport disciplines. You can choose when being enrolled in the Faculty of Arts. And Faculty of Arts also offer a large library at the hand reach for students, which is very comfortable that you have the library so big at the faculty, and you don't need to go out, for example. So this would be summarized my presentation in order you can answer the question to why to study at Faculty of Arts. But for the end, I would like to share also thought on tough decisions. I was once read that whenever you have to take a tough decision, you should flip a coin. And not because the coin should decide for you, but because when the coin is in the air, you actually suddenly realize what you're hoping for. I hope this works for you as well. Thank you for your attention. And now we can move to the section of questions and answer to your possible questions that we were not yet answered by this presentation. So I actually invite you to ask your questions. Is there any questions?
Doris, thank you for your presentation. I would just like to add something. I think it was some misunderstanding about published call for enrollment. At the moment is published only call for enrollment into bachelor and single cycle master degree programs. Call for enrollment for master and doctoral programs is expected to be published later. So please follow our website and you will be also able to find information about the call for enrollment at the ministry website. Now, you can continue, all those who would like to have more individual conversation with Doris and colleagues from the Faculty of Arts, Andrea and Tiania. Sorry, you can join to the breakout room and continue your discussion. We will start at 6 p.m. with the next presentation. Our School of Economics and Business will present study possibilities at their school. So now I would like to thank to all representatives of the Faculty of Arts. And of course, if you have any question, you can contact us also later on the e-addresses listed on our PPT presentations. So in a few minutes, we will start with School of Economics and Business. Lepo pozdravljeni in dobrodošli na naši današnji zadnji predstavitvi, kjer vam bomo predstavili možnosti študija na Ekonomski fakulteti Univerze v Ljubljani. So hello everybody and welcome at our presentation of study possibilities at our School of Economics and Business. Our School of Economics and Business is Slovenia's leading education institution in the field of economics and business sciences. It provides internationally recognized and comparable degree programs on all degree levels and in double degree programs. It is the only faculty in the wider region to be awarded with the many international accreditation, and it is a part of the elite group of Triple Crowned School. These achievements rank the School of Economics and Business among the top 1% of business and economics school in the world. Today are with us Ms. Martina Seguir. She is international student recruiter and she will later present you study possibilities at the School of Economics and Business, and also an Indian student, I hope I will pronounce it right, Manondia Malekar, who will present you study experience at the School of Economics and Business. I just wanted to share just a second, a short presentation about our university. Our university is quite comprehensive, research-oriented university, is the largest and oldest higher education and scientific research institution in Slovenia. We have more than 40,000 students who study at our university, and among them, there are more than 5,000 students studying at our School of Economics and Business. Our School of Economics and Business is also most internationalized faculty, and they also offer many programs in English. And Martina will present you this information more detailed later. So besides School of Economics Economics and Business, we also have other faculties and academies. Altogether, we have 26 members, 3 arts academies and 23 faculties, which covers all fields of study. Most of our academies and faculties are located in Ljubljana. Some are located in the city center, some a little bit outside the city center. School of Economics and Business is located in the part called Bežigrad. So a little bit about our degree programs. We have accredited more than 400 degree programs. List of offered degree program you can find in the call for enrollment. Already we have published call for enrollment into bachelor and single cycle master degree programs. You can find it on our website, and in the call for enrollment you can find all relevant information regarding enrollment requirements, number of available places, language requirements, and so on. I would like to point out that School of Economics and Business does not require a certificate of Slovene language at B2 level. They also, as I mentioned, they offer many programs in English. But of course, if you would like to follow lectures in Slovene, it is good that you understand Slovenian language. Otherwise, our faculties and academies offer degree programs at bachelor, master, and single and doctoral levels. Here is information regarding the fees. If you're coming from EU countries, Switzerland, Iceland, Liechtenstein, or Norway, or with countries with which Slovenia has bilateral agreement, these are Bosnia and Herzegovina, North Macedonia, Montenegro, Kosovo, and Serbia. You do not have to pay tuition fee. Also, this is valid for bachelor and master studies. Also, students who have permanent residence in Slovenia or are their parents or guardians taxpayers in Slovenia, they do not have to pay tuition fee, or if they are scholarship holders in the Republic of Slovenia. At the moment, there is open call for scholarship for citizens of Palestine and Jordan, and for doctoral study Christology. Also, it is announced a call for Slovenians, a call for scholarship for Slovenians who live abroad. Call is expected to be published in August, so please follow the website of the public fund. As our student, you will also have many exchange opportunities. Also, if you do not decide to study for degree at our university, you are more than welcome to join us as an exchange students. In this case, you also do not have to pay tuition fee, and this is also valid for bachelor, master, and doctoral students. It is important that university or faculty, when you study, has concluded agreement with our university or faculty. Fees paid. If you decide to study part-time, you will have to pay tuition fee. You will also have to pay tuition fee if you're coming from non-EU countries, except Bosnia and Herzegovina, Northern Macedonia, Montenegro, Kosovo, and Serbia. If you already have acquired equivalent degree of education, and if you decide to study at PhD level. But here we have co-financing scheme where all students can apply for funding. We have national online system for enrollment and recognition of foreign education. Now it's already open application for bachelor and single cycle master degree programs. We would like to recommend you that you apply as soon as possible, even if you do not have finished your studies yet, because matura or diploma is not required for applying, but is required for enrollment. We had a more detailed presentation about application procedure, application and admission procedure. I will share with you this video presentation, and also if you will have any challenges or will you need help, you can apply for online counseling for application admission procedure for bachelor and single cycle master studies every Wednesday from 1 to 2:30 p.m. It has to be prior, you have to prior register, or you can contact our info point or by email or phone. I would also like to point out that we have been informed from our candidates about misuse of the University of Ljubljana data. Please be careful. You do not need the service of recruitment agencies and agents for application. You will just pay them fees. So even if you take the services, you won't have any priorities with the application and admission procedure. You do not need services of recruitment agencies and agents for application. And please note that for application admission procedure at the University of Ljubljana, you do not have to pay anything. You will have to pay some administrative cost when you will enroll at the faculty, but not during application admission procedure. So if any of you requires that, then it's misuse of the data. Here are just some documents which you will have to submit for recognition of foreign secondary education. You will receive a letter with that documents you have to send. You will put these documents in the EVASH application. So yesterday it was opened application for bachelor and single cycle master degree programs. We have different deadlines for those candidates who are coming from EU and non-EU countries. So please be careful and follow deadlines and our timeline, which you can find it on the website. For master and doctoral degree program, you will have to check call for enrollment, which is expected to be published, we hope, in this month or in the March. We will also publish this information on our website. So according to Slovenian legislation, we have to organize all programs in Slovene. School of Economics and Business offers many programs parallelly in English. Here I would just like to present you some information about possibilities for learning Slovene. We have prepared Slo Online. This is freely accessible online course of Slovenian language learning. It is prepared in 8 different languages. You do not have to pay anything. Then our Center for Slovene as a second and foreign language, they offer Slovene language courses in the classroom and online. Also, as our student, you will have in the first year of study at Bachelor and Master Studies possibilities to join Activity Year Plus. And at the moment, there are already opened application for summer, autumn, winter and spring school of Slovenian language. You can find all information on this website. And for this summer, autumn, winter and spring school, also Slovenians from abroad can apply for scholarship. Regarding accommodation, in Ljubljana, only holders of ministry recipients can reside in student dormitory. Otherwise, you have to find accommodation yourself. Here we prepared some information for easier searching, how to find and to rent room or apartment. Here are our contacts. I will also send this to your email addresses. As you can see, we have different contacts regarding the procedures. So for general information, please contact Study Info. Application and admission procedure, we have email admission, then is email for recognition. Those who are planning to apply for master or doctoral degree programs, please contact authorized person at the faculty you are interested to enroll in. And if you will need technical assistance for filling out the application, you can contact our ministry. So now I'm giving word to Ms. Martina Sagir to present study possibilities at the School of Economics and Business. Martina, please.
Thank you, Katja. Thank you for this nice introduction. I will just share my presentation. Okay. I think I'm all set. So thank you for joining us today in this cyberspace, virtual space, not in face-to-face, but still, I hope for some it's even better because like this, we can reach so many students across the world, not just the ones who can usually travel to Slovenia and get side-to-side news or online info days. So I will start my presentation with this nicely wintry picture. My name is Martina Sagir. I am in charge of international students who are coming or deciding to come to study at the School of Business and Economics. And I have also a guest with me, our student. As already Katja introduced her, it's Manodia. And I'm happy and thank you, Manodia, for joining us today and taking time for this presentation. This is actually our atrium. In December, there was a lot of snow, but today actually it was very sunny day, but no snow. But okay, let's focus on our school. So School of Economics and Business is one of the largest members of the University of Ljubljana. It was established in 1946 and 8th of March, we will actually celebrate 75th birthday of our school. In the past, our school was, the name of our school in English was Faculty of Economics. So maybe still sometimes you will hear somewhere or see on some web page, University of Ljubljana, Faculty of Economics. But in 2019, we changed the name. So our English name officially is now School of Economics and Business, or short SEBLU, School of Economics and Business, University of Ljubljana. Our school is actually the leading research institution in Slovenia, but not just in Slovenia, also in Southeast of Europe in the field of business and economics. We hold the 3 most prestigious accreditation, EQUIS, AACBS and AMBA accreditation, which position us on the top 1% of business and economic schools in the world. Also shortly, we call this kind of schools Triple Crown School. But not just those three prestigious accreditation, well, actually they're the most important in the field of business and economics, but we have also other achievements and other accreditation, which I would like to expose here. And as I said, AACBS is American accreditation for quality management education. The EQUIS accreditation, it's European accreditation for quality improvement system, and also a high degree of internationalization. AMBA, it's actually accreditation for our AMBA program, which is carried out for management, middle to top management with already working experience. And then we have also TITQUAL. This accreditation is for all our programs carried in the field of tourism. So from bachelor degree to master and to doctoral level, all specializations in tourism hold this TITQUAL accreditation. And another one that I would like to talk about is SEQUINT. This is certificate for quality in internationalization. And our master program in international business holds this achievement. But I'm not done yet with these accreditations and ranking. I will now focus on Financial Times. Financial Times is generally considered to be the world's leading provider of business school rankings. And we are very proud of it that we have already the third year in a row, our master in international business and organization, shortly IMB, is already the third year on this list. Actually, we improve our ranking on that list, so we hold 77th position worldwide. This is Master in Management ranking. We are also the only school, the first and the only school from Slovenia that we are ranking on European Business School from 2018 from on. And our school is also among the top 20 business schools for socially responsible activities that we carry out here at our campus, at our school. The second more also important ranking is Edu Universal. I just wrote here three the most highest places that our master programs hold at this moment. And the first one I would like to talk about is European Master in Tourism Management. This is a joint degree and it's carried out by 3 universities. And we hold 9th place in the worldwide at the moment. Master in Tourism program is ranked 10th best program in the world and also ranked as one of the top 75th program in the world by ARVU, Shanghai ranking. And another program that we are also very proud of, Master in Sports Management, is ranked at 5th best in the world. Not just Europe, not just Central Europe, but in the world. And that was in ranking 2019. So quite a lot of achievement. You don't have to know all this, but it's good to know that our campus holds around 4,500 students, full-time and part-time students. This is bachelor, master, and doctoral students who are occupying this, our modern campus, close to city center. So a lot of students are coming from abroad. Actually, around 1,000 students are from outside Slovenia, foreign students who decide to come and find a degree at our school, which makes a great international study environment with cross-cultural learning experience. I think at the last data, I think we had more than 70 nationalities represented across the campus, which I think it's very high number. So you won't be learning only with the Slovene students, but actually you can meet students from really all over the world, from every continent, and that makes a great place also for Slovenes who can actually find themselves in international environment without going abroad. Okay, we'll continue with undergraduate programs. Since today's presentation is in English, so I'm focusing mainly on the programs that are carried out in English language as well. And the first thing I would like to present to you is the university degree program in Business and Economics. This is bachelor program, which we carry out in Slovenian or in English language. The second one, professional degree program Business Administration, is offered only in Slovenian language, which I will not present today, but just would like to emphasize, if you're applying for the Slovenian program, please know that you need to know the language of instruction before you apply and before you start the study. As I said, university degree program in Business and Economics, the first year is general, so all students study together. We just divide groups of students into Slovene track and English track. In English track, students are a group of students coming from abroad, international students who choose to study in English, and a group of Slovene students. In the past, it was not limited, but now we are limiting the number of Slovenian students who can study in English track. So usually the group of Slovene students would be around 40, and the group of international students who are accepted to this program is around 80. So it's a nice group of students studying a university degree program in English language. They can continue on English program, but they have only two specialization offered at this program. So the first one is international business or marketing. If you will choose specialization international business, you have a possibility to apply for double degree option. In international business is offering with our partner institution Audencia Business School from France, which would mean that first 2 years you study here at our school, and the third year you finish at our partner school, Audencia. On the end, you receive their diploma and our diploma. With the specialization, if you choose specialization marketing, you have two possibilities where you can study. The first one is Pforzheim University Business School in Germany or Kedge Business School in France. At the same time, when you finish, you receive partner's diploma and our diploma. Shortly, I summarize all the important information for the bachelor program. So the duration of the study is 3 years or 6 semesters. Scope of ECTS points is 180. Study status is full-time, since only in the full-time program we offered English language track. The degree that you will receive is first cycle graduate. Tuition fee only for candidates coming from non-EU countries, and of course exception of the students that coming from bilateral agreement that Katja already emphasized in the beginning. So only students not coming from the ex-Yugoslavia countries and coming from other non-EU countries have to pay tuition fee. Let's say if you're coming from Russia or from India, you need to pay tuition fee, which is 3,000 euros per year or 9,000 for the whole program. Studies start in October, and a requirement, of course, it's finished secondary education. This is available places for candidates. So for coming from Slovenia or from EU countries, we have 480 places, quite a lot, because also here you compete with Slovene students, but here the competition is not so high. If we look at the non-EU candidates, we have only 80 places. And every year for these 80 places, we receive more than 250 applications. So here the selection is high. Okay, I'm moving on to master programs that we offered at our school. As already Katya said, we have quite a big number of master's programs offered in English language. Here is the list of them, and also a lot of possibility of double degree, of exchange and others activities. Let's say Master in International Business is offered only in full-time mode. Bank and Financial Management has also possibility of double degree, which we will have a look a little bit later. Master in Economics, also full-time and double degree. Master in Money and Finance, same as Economics, as Quantitative Finance and Actuarial Science. Very good program, also full-time, offered only in English, and also has a very good double degree option. Marketing is second year in a row offered also in English language, full-time mode. Tourism, Master in Tourism already for a few years offered as a program also in English, full-time as well, same as Business Informatics and Supply Chain and Logistics. In the past, this program was called Business Logistics. So from this year on, the program is called Supply Chain and Logistics. Another free programs, a little bit more special. I mentioned before already International Master in Business and Organization. So also this program is carried out in English and has also possibility of double degree. And the joint degree, European Master in Tourism Management. Since this is joint degree, the application for this program is already open, since you need to apply directly on the website of the EMTM program. The deadline for this program to apply is 15th of March. It's a little bit different because it goes through our partner school, University in Girona. And the last program for this year, it will be first time we will offer this program also in English. This is Master in Sports Management. Just one mark here. This is the only program that is offered only as a part-time. It means everyone who is applying to this program has to pay tuition fee, including the EU students or Slovenian students or students coming from ex-Yugoslavia countries. I will talk about a little bit about double degree option. As you saw already in the before slide, we have a lot of double degree options. If I start with Master in Bank and Financial Management, you have two options where you can finish your master degree. The double degree for masters looks like first year you have to be admitted to our school, and you apply for double degree option. If you wish, we will do the selection and choose best candidates. And the second year, then you would spend at our partner school. So with BI, Norwegian School of Business, which is one of the top schools in the world, of course, it's a lot of students choose this option. Also, Master in Economics has a possibility of double degree with the University of Siena. We also receive a lot of students from our partner universities coming to do double degree here, vice versa as well. Master in Business Informatics has two options. It's with Nova Information Management School in Portugal, in Lisbon, and Fordham University Business School. I mentioned before, International Program Business Organization has a double degree option with University Institute in Lisbon. Sorry. Master in Money and Finance has also two possibilities with BI, Norwegian School of Business, and University of Siena. Quantitative Finance and Actuarial Science has a double degree with Stockholm University School of Business. And mentioned before, joint degree, European Master in Tourism Management, with our two partner universities, University of Southern Denmark and University of Girona. This is the program structure for master degrees, 2 years or 4 semesters. You can receive up to 120 ECTS. We offer full-time and part-time sport management. You receive a degree of second cycle graduate. The ones who need to pay tuition fee, they would have to pay 4,000 euros per year. And also here we start in October. The requirements to apply for our master is, of course, completed bachelor degree, 3 or 4 years, preferably in the field of business administration, business or economics, because then you do not need to pass any additional exams. If you're coming from a different field, if you're coming from Faculty of Arts, or if you're coming from medicine or some other school, then you would have to pass two differential exams, which they are offered before enrollment. So you need to pass those two differential exams before you enroll into school. We offer them at least 3 times online, so you can pass them online before you are accepted and continue master studies. As we mentioned before, application for master studies is not open yet. It's expected to open anytime soon, on the end of February, maybe beginning of March. But here are the deadlines for Slovenes and for the citizen of EU member states. The deadline is 14 September, but be careful. Actually, it's 31st of August. If you're coming from abroad, if you're finishing bachelor degree not in Slovenia, then you need to submit your application till 31st of August. If you are European student studying here in Slovenia already and you will finish bachelor in Slovenia, then you have time to apply till 14th of September. Okay. For non-EU candidates, the deadline is 30th of June. This is the first application deadline, 30th of June. And the selection will be already in the beginning of July, the same as enrollment will start. In case there will be any enrollment slots left empty, we will have the second application deadline. And here is the same as for EU candidates. If you are finishing your bachelor degree in Slovenia, you can apply and submit all your documents till 14th of September. If you are finishing your bachelor degree abroad, you need to apply and submit your documents till 31st of August. I wrote here a website where you will find detailed information about this, or later on we can also talk about it. This is quickly places that we offer for candidates for EU or for non-EU. As you see, EU candidates, of course, again, they're competing with Slovene candidates, and non-EU, a little bit less of slots offered here, but I don't think there should be any problem in that. I will continue with doctoral study. 4 years, our doctoral study lasts. And as you see, we offer two tracks, economic track and business track. Both, they have a lot of majors, as you see on the slide, so I will not go into details. But if you are here for this presentation to learn more about the doctoral degree, I would kindly invite you to our online information session for doctoral studies, which will be 10th of March. Here is also a link published where you can register, or you can just show up that day on that link. It will be presented, all doctoral study, what you need for admission, criteria, and everything. And also we have interdisciplinary studies in environment protection and statistics. So these two programs, doctoral programs, will be also presented there. So you are welcome to join us there. Just few information about doctoral study. As I mentioned, it's 4 years. You receive up to 240 ECTS. Study status can be full-time or part-time. And the tuition fee, as far as I know, everyone has to pay tuition fee. It's 4,700 euros per year. And as Katya already mentioned, there are also some funding caution. Requirements, I just wrote here a link because I think it's better if we check this because it's quite a lot of information, or maybe it's the best to join us online where you will receive all this information. Now I would like to invite our student, Manodia, to share her experience. Why did she decide to come here and how she feels here? And if you will have later on any questions, feel free to write in chat or ask us or her. So Manodia, please tell us a little bit more about yourself.
Well, it was it's actually, this is a quite common question which I have been asked, that why did you choose Slovenia? It's just that first, it's very undiscovered part of Europe. So many people do not know about it, but the program of international business was quite interesting to me. And I already searched about it on the internet and I think on the website. I saw that I also noticed that there are not only Slovene people, there will be a lot of people from EU, from a lot of other countries. When I was studying, when I was pursuing this program, I think I had so many friends who are from Austria, let's say Italy, or from Belgium, Macedonia, and all those countries. So the main thing is when you actually get to know each other, people who are from different region, who belongs to different culture, you get to know a lot of things. It actually helps you to, think from the different perspective. It gives you a different perspective to think. You get a lot of knowledge. I think this is quite interesting thing for me. And also I found that here in India, we used to give exams, or we used to write projects in a different manner. We had different approaches, but here we actually came to know how actually you're supposed to go through the literature review, how you're supposed to research about some topic, especially when you're working with the group project people who are the group members of your team. They will actually help you a lot in terms of research and about the other subjects. Or here we also used to conduct the group studies of our own, so I got to it became very easy for me in that way. And I think it was very warm. The Slovenia environment wise, Slovenia is really great. I find it's very nice. It's such a nice weather always, and I always feel that it's somehow the warmth in the nature of Slovenia.
Thank you, Manodia, for this information and your experience. I'm sure all prospective candidates are happy to hear what you think, because I think study view from the student is here very important. How you feel, if you feel comfortable, if you don't feel comfortable. I have just one question for you. Are you thinking to stay in Slovenia, or do you know what are your plans for the future?
Well, currently I'm doing a job in Slovenia, and if I get a chance, I would like to work here. I would like to stay here for more years, and I would like to get in mix with this culture a lot. I actually fascinate this a lot.
Thank you so much. Great. I will continue with my presentation. Just a second. Sorry. Okay, so this is the map of our partnerships across the Europe, across the world. As our student, you can use this opportunity and go maybe also not just to Slovenia, but maybe do the next step and go also to some other country or our partner university, experience also something more than just Slovenia. This is the map where you can do this. So our partners in Europe called Erasmus Exchange, most of them are coming from Europe countries, but also in the map we have a very strong connections with Asia. We have there 29 partnerships, and a lot of students coming from that part of the world, and also going as a Slovene like to go to this Asia part for the study experience. Nevertheless, you have also North America or Latin America or Africa should be explored in this time of your study. At our school, maybe you didn't know that, but we also have a Confucius Institute. It is actually the one that is also business-oriented Confucius Institute. As you know, there are a lot of them across the world. This one is here at our campus. So as our student use the opportunity and learn something from them, since they offer a lot of activities to our students, and just Chinese language and identity, but maybe also some cultural and Chinese business-oriented workshops. Also, you have a possibility to go and have a summer school in Shanghai, or maybe, I don't know, our students actually in the bachelor level, they can choose how to do business in China as an elective course. This is also one of the possibilities. And at our school, we offer a lot of short programs. One of the most popular and known is Ljubljana Summer School, also called Take the Best from East and West. It's a 3-week program in July, where you meet with other international students. They're coming really from all over the world. Usually it's around 500 of them, which you think in the summer that the school is closed, but actually in July here it's happening a lot, and completely new students come here and they discover our school, they study here, they do trips around Slovenia and neighboring countries. They do international evenings and sports events and also company visits. So it's a mix of learning, having fun, and making new friends. Highly recommended. But not just that, we also offer some other summer or winter schools at our school. Very popular is also doctoral summer school, which it's in the summer, as you see. So we have a summer doctoral school. First time we are also offering doctoral winter school, which is actually held this week at our campus, unfortunately online. There's also Global School of Empirical Research Methods. This is in a partnership with our St. Gallen University from Switzerland. It was before held in in August, but now we started to do this program in January. It's also meant for doctoral and for researchers candidates. And also we offer tailored programs, but here on our website, if you click, you will find all this information, how to apply or how to get more info. And we come to the end of our presentation. You can see my email here. You can see my phone, the website. I'll be happy if you can contact me or call me. I'm happy to discuss. And if you all agree, we can start answering your questions if there are any. So please, I'm here for you.
Martina, you have some question in the chat. Should I read it to you?
Yes, please.
Or how would it be easier for you? So Ashish is asking, is it required to have work experience for master programs?
No, for our master programs, you don't need any working experience.
Then Kira is asking, are there double degree master programs free for EU students?
Yeah, they are, but not all of them. This is depends from which program you are interested in. Most of them are free, the same as for Slovenes or the same as for all our students, but we need to check. I know for business informatics, if you would go to do double degree in Lisbon, in Nova IMS, you would need to pay some tuition fee, but I know in the past we also had some scholarships. So if you will be our student when you will be in the first year, this is the best to check in our international office for the updated current information.
How about doctoral studies? Do you require any work experience?
I believe not, but I would rather recommend you to join online doctoral info day and ask this question there.
Okay, now I also have a question. I don't know, maybe you answered before about the joint degree in European Master in Tourism. Is this free for you students, or students have to pay any fee?
This is EU joint degree, and this is different. So here also EU students have to pay tuition fee, and there are different tuition fee as at our school. So I would recommend you visit the webpage, EMTM Master, and all the updated information are published there.
Okay, then also Susie is asking about finding a part-time job. Well, it's best to contact student service for student work. Do you maybe have any other advice, Martina?
At our school, we also have career center, and usually we inform students when they enroll to also sign in for information. They are sending weekly information from different companies if they're looking or hiring as a student job, but sometimes also for full-time. So I advise you enroll into these newsletters from Career Center to get the latest information from the companies.
Yeah, you can already, I think, apply at the portal Popper, where I mentioned before, you can apply for online counseling, and there you can also find job vacancies. We have career centers and career counselors who are working at all faculties and academies, and also they have some central information, newspapers, Facebook, Instagram to follow. There we have, I think this is Eva, is asking, is staying at the campus available for non-EU students?
Staying at the campus of the student dormitories is the same as everywhere else. You can apply, but as far as I know, for international students, it's very hard to get accommodation. So Slovene students have advantage, and even for Slovene students, there is not enough beds. So you can try, but most likely you will have to find private accommodation.
Yeah, I mentioned before, I don't know if you heard, only the ministry recipients can be eligible for residing in student dormitory. Then Boško is asking if there are any specific differential exams to bank and financial management program, and which English certificate does he need for English programs?
It depends now. For bachelor, we don't require any English certificate. But for master, we advise or we recommend that you send us at least IELTS or TOEFL. If you don't have this, you can send us also a certificate if you did part of your study in English. It can be just one course, or it can be summer school, or it can be study exchange abroad. Everything will be accepted, yeah.
Okay, then Barbara would like to know when she will receive information that she's accepted to the master program. She's EU student.
She's EU student?
Yes.
In September, very late, I know. but unfortunately we cannot inform students if they're accepted before the deadline is not closed. So the deadline is 14th of September. Only after that deadline we can notify students who are accepted or not. But I know it's quite late. This is like 2 weeks before the study starts. So I advise that we are in contact, and I also usually check how many students applied, if there will be selection, what are the chances to be accepted or not.
Okay, and there are also questions regarding proof of English language. I think you already answered that. Yeah, okay. Okay, now Peter, you are asking about available slots. I already sent you link. You can find also information at the website when is published call for enrollment. I will send you again, and you can check it yourself for the program you are interested in. Then we have another question regarding internship opportunities while studying, and when in which year students can go for exchange abroad.
Well, it's good to know if you're a bachelor or master student. That would help me, but maybe just to summarize. Usually for bachelor, you need to pass the first year here at our school. So the second year, you can start already abroad on study exchange. For master, it's first semester, you need to pass here. Since in the first semester, you apply for the study exchange program abroad. So the second semester, it's already possible to be abroad. Did I answer everything?
Yeah, I think you did. No, not all questions, this question. Okay, so all those who are asking about requirements for the programs and subjects and matura and so on, you should check this link I sent you before. So there you can find information for the specific program you're interested in. Okay. Just a second. Then Ruben is asking about double degree programs in English, about the request of the knowledge on of the language knowledge on high level. Does he need to know English in high level or language or the language of country he will go to study in?
No, it's always English. Since all these double degree programs are carried out in English at our school, students who are coming to do vice versa double degree, and also if you're going to France for double degree, it will not be in French, it will be always in English. Yeah, so English is the language of instruction. I wanted to say for English level, if you're applying for bachelor degree, we recommend that students have at least B2 level of English. This is the recommendation. Usually, if you had English in high school and you're finishing with a final exam also in English, this is the level that would be accepted for you, that you will not have any problems when you're studying on the bachelor degree.
Okay, I'm not sure, Martina, if you will know how to answer this question, but Kira is asking about IMSHO number. She already had it. She probably does not need a new one for the master studies, right?
No,
no.
It's the same. IMSHO is all the time the same, yeah.
Okay, Angelia, you're asking about translation of these documents. As far as I know, I think ministry will translate some part of the call for enrollment also in English. It is expected to be published in the following days, so please just follow this website. Then Bogdan is asking about the difference between the academic and the professional degree.
There's not much of a difference. It's same level of education. It's in Slovenia, what you receive is diplomirani economist, and after both programs, you can continue your study path to master studies. There are some differences in, let's say, university degree program is also carried out in English. If I just give you statistics, 80% of the students finishing a university degree continue their education on the master level. As on a professional degree program, half of the students, so 50%, continue on the master, and 50% they finish. It means they start looking for a job. At the professional degree program, you also have obligatory internship in the last third year. As on university degree level, you do not have it. We also think that university degree program is kind of a good basic for continuing to master programs. Maybe not just ours, also abroad, you can continue with this degree, and we think students are well prepared to continue their education on the master level.
Okay, then I receive a request for a link to apply for online counseling. I sent to all participants a link to Popper when you can apply as a prospective students. You go to the section chapter DIATI prospective students, and you can apply there to the portal, and then you will get instruction how to apply for the counseling and other events. Then Olga is asking about diploma recognition for the non-EU students. Yeah, you will receive all information from our authorized person regarding recognition of documents, and you can directly contact. I will write to you in the comment section. Unfortunately, at the moment, our website university fell down, and I cannot send you direct links, but you will receive all information to your email address. Okay, now Amina, she's asking for master study. She would like to study management in Slovenian language. She does not need certificate of Slovenian language.
No, but I hope Slovene is not a problem.
Okay, yeah, I don't know about the chat room. We can already have discussion here because we are the last presentation. So I would suggest that we just continue chat here in the main room. So all those who would like to stay and have chat with Martina, just stay here. We do not need to transfer to the chat room. Okay, Susie is also asking if she can do at master studies 2 times Erasmus exchange.
Yeah, she can do that. Actually, every year we invite students to apply for the exchange program. And usually we always have some empty slots, but in the second call, let's say first time you go on a study exchange, but when you will do the second time, when you will apply for the second row for the study exchange, you will have to wait. So students who are applying first will have advantage. And in case there will be empty places, you will be able to take the study exchange the second time.
Okay, here we received information regarding possibility to receive Slovenian citizenship. I would not know how to answer this. I will share with you a link to the website when you can find information how to apply and get citizenship. I don't know, maybe Martina, if you have
I just know that they're counting this years, how many years you are in Slovenia, but let's say is a foreign student in Slovenia for 5 years, they would count it as 2.5. Because there needs to be some number of how many years you need to live in Slovenia. So you need to check this, but it's complicated.
Okay, now is also a question regarding possibility to transfer past master subject if the candidate already started master but would like to start again in Slovenia. Candidate is coming from Bosnia and Herzegovina.
So I assume you started your master in your home country. You can apply for beginning master here. If it's the same, maybe some courses could be recognized, but this we can discuss later. When you're our student, you would maybe check if there could be some same courses recognized.
There is also a question about Matura exam for bachelor degree. You will pass Matura exam in your own country, not here in Slovenia. Here in Slovenia, we had some examples when they just passed some subjects, but otherwise you will pass. You have to do Matura or final exam in your country. Maybe Martina would like to add something.
No.
No. Okay. Okay, I didn't hear this, but Martina, you probably presented that 250 applications are sent in each year for the English programs and only 80 are accepted.
Yes.
Okay, yeah, so this is correct. Shelka, yeah, you can apply both times. It is best that you contact our admission office. I will share with you email address of the admission. Sorry, of the I'm typing and talking, so. But I know that is for Slovenian citizenship, for Slovenians who live abroad and have Slovenian citizenship. They can apply as a candidate, for example, from non-EU country and from Slovenian as a Slovenian citizen. I assume it is the same if you are Canadian and with Croatian citizenship, but it's best to contact admission that I would not give you something wrong information. So I don't know, maybe we can start now. We answered all questions in chat. We can start also open. Oh, okay, the message is still coming. Okay, is it possible to apply with supporting document instead of actual diploma? No, you have to check call for enrollment and you have to send documents they are required to send in the call for enrollment. Even if you do not have Matura or did not finish or diploma yet, you can already apply and you will send us documentation later. You will put it in the edit in the EVA shop portal. But we would really recommend all of you who are thinking about studying at the University of Ljubljana to apply as soon as possible, and you will send us documentation after you will finish your study. That's why I think Martina mentioned that you will get some notification and admission letters in September, because we are waiting for the candidates to send us all the supplements and required documents. So Matura diploma documentation is not required for application. It is then required for enrollment. Okay. Then if you apply for 2 programs and both applications are accepted, no, you are not accepted to both applications, you are accepted only to one. And you should be very careful how do you choose your wishes. You can apply to 3 different programs, and then if you will be accepted to the first one, you will not be able to change it to another. If you are from a place where Slovenia has bilateral agreement, yeah, well, this is not connected. This is if you are non-EU students, you have to apply as non-EU student. But if our country, Slovenia, has concluded bilateral agreement, this means that you won't have to pay tuition fee for bachelor and master studies. Slovenia has bilateral agreement with Bosnia and Herzegovina, Serbia, Montenegro, Kosovo, and Northern Macedonia. And this is for bachelor and master studies. You apply as a non-EU student, but then you won't have to pay tuition fee. Okay. Azra is asking about School of Economics and Business in Sarajevo, which is offering the MBA double degree program with our School of Economics and Business. And she would like to get more information about the program and procedure for enrollment.
Yeah, I think this is something new that we will offer, but I think it's MBA program, as you wrote here. I don't have much information about this, but I will write you who is responsible for this program, and maybe you can contact him directly.
Marina, it is best to send emails to admission AFNA EFA, right? I will also share with you email address at the School of Economics and Business when you can find more information regarding all your questions. Okay, Barbara is asking about if we have more candidates than slots, what is the admission criteria to the master programs? This criteria will be listed in the call for enrollment for master studies. Maybe Martina, I don't know.
Yes, the admission criteria. So in case it happens, there's more applicants than we actually have slots. The selection is based on the average grade of your bachelor studies.
Anastasia, you're asking about bachelor studies. When will you know if you are accepted? This is a little bit also related to when you will send your documents. I will share with you a website which is not working at the moment, but you can save it and go to this study ULE to the timeline. There you will find very detailed information regarding procedures and all notification you will receive from our side, and also what you have to do during the admission and application procedure. Well, Vasco, it is, as I already explained, this criteria about admission, if it's going to be more applicants, criteria will be or already listed in the call for enrollment for bachelor and master degree studies. So those who have better points, better final exams, those will be accepted. There will be more applicants than available places. Okay, now I do not have any question in chat.
If I can just add to those 80 places that are available for non-EU candidates, the admission criteria is 60% are the final exams or matura, if you call it, and 40% is the grades from the last 2 years.
So you are not how do I say, evaluate extracurricular activities in the
No, unfortunately not. At this moment, it's only the grades,
Okay, I'm not sure, but here is question, is it recommended to write GMAT for postgraduate programs?
No, we don't, you don't need GMAT for our school, so no need to write that, You can send it, maybe they will have a look at it, but unfortunately for the selection, it's not so important. Maybe next year.
Yeah, maybe I think that neither me and Martina, we didn't mention, also as our student, we will have opportunity to participate in many extracurricular activities. Some of those activities are also evaluated with 3 ECTS credit points, so you will be also able to get some extra points also from these activities. But we think that this is maybe will be useful for you when you will be seeking for job opportunities.
For sure. Great. I think we don't have any more questions.
So then it's time to say goodbye.
Hard day for you, Katya. Long day. It's a long day.
Yeah. Thank you all for joining us. We will send you in the following days link to all presentation. I will also share with you the presentation from those faculties and academies which will send me also the PPT presentation. We are available for all your questions at our email addresses. We would like to wish you to stay safe, to stay healthy. We hope that the next academic year we will start in our lecture rooms, and of course, successful finish of your study and a good decision for studying in the future and your career. So bye all.
Bye bye. Thank you all.